I want your thoughts on it. I'm like, bitch, I'm a captain of the LSPD. I'm going out on patrol. Suck my dick. Leave me the fuck alone. I don't care about anything you're saying.
Gassing up stoplights, shotgun riding hot. Hit your block late night, run your pockets on sight. Fuck the nines, catch life, two tones, both pipes. Phone tap, fuck right, say your prayers, good night. Them bums selling Oxy, chase my ops top speed. Guess I'll catch a body, call me Connor Oxby. Living so carefree, I'm so fucking cocky. Put me in the top three, bitch, I'm Connor Oxby. I am the captain now, flexing when I'm around. Case you forget, here's a pen to jot it down. This is my fucking town, give me my fucking crown. All you thugs running round, turn pussy when the sirens sound. Living in the city, I got options. Cooking tortellini, bitch, I'm saucing. Living out my dream, cause I gotta. Eating up my pasta, smoking like a Rasta. I don't miss Tory, got my roster. Balling too hard, I can't stop, stop. Baby, drop that shit like it's hot, too hot. Palm on the strap at your block, block. Skinny carry strong heat, pop. Cause I'm gassing up stoplights, shotgun riding hot wife. Hit your block late night, run your pockets on side. Fuck the nines, catch life, two tones, both pipes. Phone tap, fuck right, say your prayers, good night. Them bums selling Oxy, chase my ops top speed. Guess I'll catch a body, call me Connor Oxby. Living so carefree, I'm so fucking cocky. Put me in the top three, bitch, I'm Connor Oxby.
Let me just give my my sergeant here a rundown on what's going on. You just hang out here, okay?
Can I talk to you here a second?
Yeah.
The day that I met you, the world had just spit me out. On my way to the bottom, sure I'd never be found. Then you saw me for me, made me believe in myself.
I have faith in you, Rue.
On the day that I met you, it all turned around.
You've helped me gain a lot of confidence.
You said close.
Although I want to be there when you do take it for a spin, if you don't mind.
Yeah, of course.
Fall into me, and I'll catch you, darling. We'll dance in the street like nobody's watching. It's just you and me, and the song will repeat in my head, playing over and over.
Also, I mean it when I say that I always care about you, and now you have a constant reminder.
You better not go anywhere, because I like you being my constant reminder.
That's
Right?
what you wanted. I'd give you my life from now till forever.
Howdy everybody, how you guys doing? Today is a big interview day, so it should be fun. Should be a fun day. Alright, where are my other bags? There we go. Okay. I think tourniquets. Today we got a handful of applicants. I got the run sheet done last night. I went to sleep very late, but we are in good shape. There's still more that I want to do with the run sheet. I kind of had to use the old format because otherwise it would have taken even longer, but I got it done. That's the big thing. So we are prepped to go for the next academy. And I am setting the expectation that these are going to be done at least a week in advance from here on. So we'll have all that shit all set now. So hopefully you're doing well, Nariel. Howdy, howdy. I said hi, but hopefully everything's going well today. Hope you're having a good day. I need ammo. I need lots of ammo. I need some plates. Photo around. Let me see what time interviews are at. Oh, thunderstorm. Nice. Howdy, Topaz. Howdy, D.
Operation Channel 19, you want in?
How long is it gonna be, you think?
I don't know. It's up to you, sir. I just know when the mission.
Yeah, let me get my kit.
Grab a car, preferably a Buffalo if possible. You can join my Romeo team. We're currently on 68 by Sankudo approach. Once the op starts, we're going to roll on over towards News Building, okay?
Yep, sounds good.
In our squad, there's me, you, Voss, Chaos, and Zach Harris. Yes, he knows what's going on.
Harris?
No, wrong Harris. Not
Oh,
Zach Harris.
Jesus.
Different Harris. Sorry, Mom.
You're all good. I was excited for a second. I missed that guy. All right.
No, different Harris. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll be there soon.
I'll fill you when you get in there, okay?
Sounds good.
See you in a bit. Bye.
Bye. All right, well.
Oh, okay. There was.
You looking like Rosner?
It's gone in the air, 80%, 80.
I'd top it off real quick because we're about to take off pretty soon.
We'll
Is every buffalo out? No.
All right. Anybody else coming in? If we have a few people filtering in, put them into Romeo 1 Ventura with you.
Oxby is going to be operated by Delta 1. I got very, very, very good confirmation he's going to be the pilot.
What's going on?
I just want to fill you in so you know what's going on.
Where are you positioned?
So it's another thing we secured the other day.
We'll drive under a bridge. We're going to be staying off the roads and on the hills.
It's being transported via air. We've got multiple teams set up around the city ready to respond. It's expected to be intervened.
Once you guys start moving, probably going
to we'll close in.
Head along the roads and trail off the Alamo T42 main labs off-road if we can.
Okay, and where am I going? Route 68 and Zancudo?
Yeah, I'd say
you'll
somewhere near Joshua Road would probably be your focus.
Okay.
Would you like us to head there now?
Well, they may fly over. They may fly over like Tilapia Way.
Okay, see you in a bit. Bye.
See ya. Bye.
On the north side of the Alamo Sea.
Blood, if shit gets hot, it's more important that you maintain for any aerial coverage for recovery team, yeah? Be a hero is what I'm trying to say.
Affirm. Yeah, we've got it planned accordingly.
Very good.
Jones engaging first, Bean second, and me last resort.
Archer 1 to Vale.
Send.
Archer 1's going to head east 68 and north to North Khalifa Way and get a higher position on Mount Josiah.
Tally that.
Get information on the altitude.
I should take in Sonora.
It's going to be varying.
It's okay.
Archers and Romeos, obviously, same as last time. As we get information, update your positions accordingly to try and put yourselves in a good spot.
A1 will hold it 1,300 feet and adjust accordingly.
Well, so much for just that. I guess we're going to... I think the interviews are in an hour, so I think it's okay.
I put a photo of them in the report, so for those who didn't see the Oxby, you'll see how it looks like. It's like a helicopter plane.
have to do.
Yeah, Oxby.
Howdy.
Oxby.
Yeah.
Assuming you don't have an oxygen tank on you, it's fine.
I
Marshal's
don't.
got one in his boot. Come here.
Okay.
One in the trunk, ready to go.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
I'm
Well,
just gonna
welcome.
grab mine.
Thank you.
Archer 1.
Appreciate
I'll
it.
spare if you need it as well.
Operation
I've got
begins
one
T
on me.
minus 120
So what's our
seconds,
specific
aka 2 minutes.
elements
They are
tasks that we're
gonna- I
doing?
get confirmation
Is it
that
just
it is gonna be
generally
very
if we get
altitude,
engaged on
may
respawn?
start at 600 and
Bit
then
like we did last
increase
time, but
Yeah.
as
we're
they come to the
expecting
mountainside
engagement
and
this time.
waterway.
Okay.
Engagement.
Okay.
If you look at reports 43625,
Sorry, I cut you out there. McNulty, send it.
Give you a bit more
10-7, 10 seconds.
context.
Yeah, no worries. I'll skim through it real quick.
What we're gonna try and do is try and keep Jack and Chaos as much as we can at the front of the pursuit, as they're our go fast drivers, right? The rest of us are there to try and make them shine where we can.
Yeah, parallel spikes, gotcha. Easy.
Yeah. Just I know you know this, but I'm just saying this out loud because
Yeah, all good.
I know everyone knows this. Whether I'm the squad lead or not, this I don't give a fuck. If you've got an idea, you say it.
Right.
No egos. Like, we're here to work as a unit. That's all that matters.
Fair enough.
Birds are spinning up.
Yeah, I'm getting my gun out.
And Harris is obviously our
All
marshal
Darkstone,
go-to, so if we need to know a
aircrafts are
marshal
already
person,
on
that's
scene,
Harris.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, I just have a couple that are directly east for a while, and that's also a helicopter.
Hey, I want Big Bad Boss today.
Archer 1 tonight.
I'm supposed to wear the shit too?
Or whoever's on scene with Darkstone, can you tell me what kind of helis are flying?
Photo is in the MDT. It's going to be the big boys and then the Osprey with the cargo. They are lifting now. They look to be about 1,000 feet.
Over to you, Rosnet.
Hi, Sarah.
Hey, firm, we're directly above them at 1400.
I did finish this report off duty as well, by the way.
They are
I can't wait to go swimming.
slowly
I'm so
moving
excited.
east.
This is one of the higher ratings I think I've given for a cadet. He's doing quite well.
In formation, you have. I mean, I can't really call this a formation, but 2 on the left, 2 on the right, one
Yeah.
kind of.
Figured I'd show you real quick.
One.
Please feel
further
free
off ahead
pause,
to the
you know,
right.
whatever, if you want to read it. Or if you don't want the spoilers, hey. Maybe someday he'll be an FTO and he'll get to read his own report, you know?
Side. They're not doing it very well.
Of course they're not.
Yeah. He's got the right attitude for it.
Slowing at these Encudo.
I really hope he stays LSPD because we need the help, especially with all the stuff that Oxby knows. And Oxby is trusting him, along with Tori, to not no poach. Pretty low LSPD, yeah. It sucks because you want to be interdepartmental.
There it goes. Should we move over to Noose?
And it's good to
Yeah, we'll go ahead and go now. So,
you want to be interdepartmental.
Still going east, approaching
You want to help,
Babylon.
but then when people try and poach your members, which I don't try to do at all, I think that's shitty.
Okay, Romeo teams move and react.
It's kind of brutal,
We're moving to Noose.
you know. It makes you not want to collaborate, and I'm trying to with Tori a lot, but it's like, bruh.
I just remembered if they're getting too close to Babylon, that could be
We're one PD, but then when you poach people that you've just trained, it's like that's kind of shit.
See anybody on the ground?
Why, God? I think Tori's a bit different because she hasn't been trained. Because Slaughter is a very well-established cop RPer. I don't know if Bunger is. I don't know if Bunger's had a cop before, but he's doing a great job if he hasn't.
Over the fishing yard, and probably over Great Seed Airport.
Don't go Noose. Pitch a bit north. Romeo 2.
We tend to. What was on? 9 Bell, you broke up.
I said don't go to Noose. Just expect that you'll need to be a bit further north.
Copy.
How about
going over
what
break
department you
sheet.
wanted to join for a while?
Yeah, let's
I think
redirect the lighthouse, I guess.
he can help
Yeah,
the most in
lighthouse
LSPD,
looks
yeah.
like the best intercept point at the moment. They moved a little bit east. They're going slightly north of Green Hollows.
They unbubbled
it looks
him.
like a direct trajectory towards the lighthouse.
One shifted to the grain silos next to Sinopia.
Romeo 3 gets south of the grain silos.
That's it. We could definitely use the help. So he's definitely very competent and capable.
Gaining altitude.
It's about getting him all the way up to.
That looks like one of the dark stone help. Could have been a desk pop, I'm unsure.
Well, I prefer they did death pop 50 cals on the fucking side of the goddamn mountain. Alright, still eastbound, just over Union Road, passing the lighthouse.
Well,
now.
it's about getting him up to
They
the
are
instructor
pulling
level,
up,
which you
gaining
get over time. So I want to see him get to officer, get a little comfortable in his own skin, have some confidence in the way that he wants to patrol, and then from there, pretty much immediately, I'm gonna try and get him towards
I'm
FTO.
gonna go southbound.
So I think he's got the nerd mentality, which is needed.
Right there.
Skyfall, get to Kingsman and get on that buzzard if you can.
Might want to get a unit over towards Humane Labs, but you won't be able to get around there. Power plant might also work.
We're going to direct to power plant then.
L1 is at 50% fuel. That is 5-0.
Do we have ATC active?
A-firm.
Make sure you let us know if any bogeys are in the air.
I got you.
I think I see the one that Kingsman pointed out. That's about it.
Yeah, I need that.
Gonna be south of my location.
Kingsman, Archie, redirect, rotate.
Continuing south
Sorry.
parallel with the Quartz Center Quarry.
Slowing down.
Around about 800 feet at the moment. Air 1 is at 1,100.
Buzzard is currently taking off, headed eastbound, directly adjacent to the U-tool on the highest approach of a mountain.
Okay, well, prepare to engage that.
Up to you, Blunt.
Oh, contact on the north side. Little Bird is buzzing, moving in. Opening fire on the on all vehicles. They got people in the side as well as the actual gunners. Buzzard is attempting to engage the Osprey. Helicopter's going down.
We got people at the power plant.
Air 1, maintain visual. APCs need to go for focus, retrieval, and defense.
Hey, the Osprey looks like one of its rotors is
Marshall
down.
struggling.
It's still flying though, still in the air.
Hey, firm.
What's the nearest location?
Parallel with the power station.
It's gonna be a buzzard to you. It's getting ready. It's facing the spray.
We're gonna move further south.
Palomino Freeway.
We might have hit water. It's in the water, directly parallel with the power station. If you go from the car lot directly east, should be there. There is a boat in the water next to it.
Okay, we need units to focus on that in the water.
Oh, we're taking shots. Air 1 going down. Mayday. Taking heavy fire. We have 2 little birds on us.
Hey, firm.
Air 1.
And explosions of other helicopters going down.
I can get low over the support a little bit.
Hey, firm, it has broken off us again directly east from the power station. Whoever that unit is in the parking lot right now, if you went directly east, you should find the Osprey.
Hey, firm.
There is a boat in the water next to it. I don't know if it will remain there. You're furthest east, very small island, 3 rocks just north of it.
How close are we getting units in the water?
I'm in Marine 1 taking shots at the little bird.
Hey, firm, focus on the package. Focus on the package.
Pepe, come slightly south.
One little bird down.
I need comms on package retrieval.
2 little birds down. One's to the south of the APC and Blackhawk.
Hold on, we got 2 gunners by APC. Round.
Comms on the
Parachuter,
package
hit that
retrieval.
parachuter.
Guardian 1 is down. Guardian
Where the
1 is
fuck
down.
are they at?
I don't think anybody has eyes on it yet, Brian.
Be more,
Hey,
more
Firmo,
southeast,
someone's
more
going
southeast.
in there, right?
Everybody goes
Yeah.
south.
So who's going
Alright.
in?
What was the last?
I'm
20
running
of
on
it?
foot. I don't know that you can pass this way.
It was directly east from the power plant. Everyone is trying to get overhead now. There is a boat. That was the nearest landmark I can give you.
ABC taking shots on
Heading there
ground.
now.
See that speeder boat? I've got the floodlight on it. That is the nearest landmark I got.
Hey, I see the boat. The boat is gonna... It's a brown boat,
There's
right?
multiple bogies on foot on an island. All
APC.
yellow. And all black.
Archer 1 is
Class
surrounded
2
by
is opening
people
fire
on
from
foot.
the island.
Are you Archer 1?
They don't got range for that.
We've got a battery on the island.
Hey, for that Marshall's battery on island?
Yeah, I'm in the APC. That is us.
Dembo.
Hey, you're
Open
surrounded
fire
by
on-
people, McNulty.
Yes, someone in a yellow jumpsuit, someone in a brown jumpsuit.
Everyone is overhead. I do not have visuals.
What's the status on the package, guys?
Trying to locate.
Visual, no visual, looking.
Get
You
those
guys got
tanks on,
Oxy
get the
tanks,
Osprey.
right?
Holy shit.
Are you on your island or a neighbor?
I'm on Grand.
The APC.
I'm next to the APC. I'm next to the APC. I'm near you, McNulty. If this is you.
Anybody you see on the ground right now is not friendly. It's the LSPD unit.
There's someone on the island to your south as well, McNulty.
That's alright
be
in
aware.
there.
I'm right next to you, McNulty, in the APC. I don't know where the individuals on ground went.
Find that Osprey in the water, guys.
Everyone is
Okay,
going
right now.
refuel.
Hey, Firm. Air 1, take
I
a look
think
at
what-
the units of your blip. Are they close to the rough location?
A firm, especially the APC that is in the water. It was kind of east to northeast of your location.
Hey, Firm. Mind you, that thing was coming south, so it may have drifted down, you know?
A firm.
I guess that was one of the combatants. I guess he was
McNulty,
dead.
I'm getting them back in. You see anyone? It's not me.
I'm on the island southwest of you, McNulty.
Alright,
Well,
anyone
you
left
go
from
get
Wolf's
food.
team?
Located it. We've located it directly under Air, not Air 1, Marine 1.
Hey, Firm.
Secure the
I'm
package.
going back under.
Where's D at? D's in the water too. So my
I'm gonna
team's
move to
getting in the
Wolf.
water. But the blunt.
Yeah, move the 505's 20. I'm in Marine 1 right now. This is where the package is.
If you want to, you can. So Archer 2 as well. You could once you got the package, you could get into the APC.
My scuba tank's at halfway. Theirs may be less than that. They're gonna have to show themselves above water soon.
Hey, Firm.
Not am I clear to repair Air 1?
Yes.
Oh, repairing.
Me, myself, and Mathis are going to stay mobile in the car while you guys are out in the ocean.
Just for clarity, that is only Air 1, not our military vehicle.
Yeah,
Allies.
our Guardian and Skyfall
Hey,
are
firm.
waterlogged. I managed to get out though.
I
We
got
can
a.
still see one little bird directly to the east of Archer 1, way up high.
Confirm there are 2 in total, 1 to the southeast, 1 to the
One
east.
heli up here.
I have located the vehicle. It is empty.
It might be in the vicinity.
10-4. I will search the area. Going back down.
You might need to, like, really dig around it. I mean, I don't even
That
know
hostile mic.
precisely what the packaging may look like.
If I'll go back down and look. We managed to reach into
We're down.
the compartment of it. It's empty. But I'll go back
Is
down and look.
there any presumption that they may have scooped it already?
Unsure,
That's not
unless
Mike.
there's someone on the island with a scuba tank,
Mike
or we saw someone
is.
jump out
No,
at any
Mike's
point.
here.
Hey, Firm, then keep looking. It's going to be down there.
Will do.
If not down there, could have drift flag before it, right? Could be in the trunk, could be in the sand, and you got to really dig through it, right?
Oh, where's Delta 1? Is the other question.
He's probably disintegrated into a help bubble. Like, Dragon Ball Z.
Me use an ejection seat, sir?
You say that little bird's down?
Yeah, I went down to the west at the APC, I thought. Or east, rather.
We've got a vehicle leaving east, south, through the power plant, out onto the, just behind the units down on the beach.
Can I get one Is there one Romeo unit that's just free?
That we have no fucking cover.
Yeah, get on that vehicle.
Yeah, I know.
It just
There was a guy
strafing
in all
runs
yellow on the
100%.
That's a confirmed shooter.
You still have eyes on the vehicle? We don't know where it is.
Where was it heading, Kingsman, and what description?
It was heading past the units on the
I'm gonna
beach.
be honest, I feel useless.
It was on the beach.
Yeah, so do I. We have tanks, but they've already got people in the water. It's like, well,
power station, and it went through.
I think
the,
just being patient here is probably good.
fence, and a VCP done there.
Because they're gonna come this way, Dean.
If
They're
that's
gonna.
the case, if we still don't see
They have
it,
to,
then we should
right?
make the
They're gonna
person
come this way. They have to, don't
it's
they?
been retrieved.
I don't know.
I have canvassed the area. Preliminary scans
Sir,
of the
things
area
get
show that there's
absolutely
nothing on the
desperate,
ground
you've got a
around
scuba
it
tank,
either.
scuba in these pipes into the power
What's
plant,
the
into-
location of the,
Gotcha,
of
okay.
the armed gunman?
That's good to
that
know.
just dropped south to us?
Oh shit! I thought it was at Humane Lads 22.
I can go to Humane Labs and do that if I need to, but that's a far swim.
Yeah.
There was one parachutist
Possible.
who landed on an island south of Archer.
So they're circling the APC.
One of the little bird pilots. I don't know if he's still there. I don't know if he's injured.
Hey, Firm.
Everyone has code 6 there to look for that vehicle, no visual.
We have it.
It was dark.
It's very chaotic. I generally just don't know what we're looking for at this
I
point.
believe a Darkstone Annihilator still.
The package? Do we not have it?
It's
May Firm?
quite often. I think the plans are a bit too intricate for the way that we unfortunately operate. You know.
Yes.
Like
We're
it should
still in
just
this
have.
area.
It should just be way simpler, I think.
Yeah.
And everyone just, my biggest thing is everyone just does their own thing. It's like, it's so hard to like.
We're checking the
try
beaches
and
along the
manage
southern
and
side where that
control.
vehicle
There's
may go to
no-
pick them
there's
up.
no
They're
way, 'cause
swimming.
no one's willing to just be told what to do, you know?
Yeah. I wish we broke things up. Yeah, I guess we're just looking for people. I mean, here's the thing. Have we recovered the package that's in the water? I haven't heard that yet.
I don't know if they even found it yet.
Yeah, so we need to cover this area, no?
South, this is where the two parachuters landed. On
They're
the
looking
one
for
on
two
555.
suspects that don't really matter at the moment, I don't think.
By a Darkstone member Jasper, the Darkstone are currently on the lookout for the
I could be
core
wrong.
this time.
Hey, Firm, hey, Firm.
So it may well still be here then.
That's what I
I mean,
mean.
if we didn't have contact with him in the water or see him popping out, I'm gonna presume it's still in the water somewhere and may not be directly at the plane, but in the vicinity, right? Could be
Whose
where
boat
it
is that,
was
by the way?
Initially shot. In there and its final location.
Is that our boat, D?
Listen, if we ain't got one, I'm commandeering that local.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is that ours?
That's me. That's me.
Involved.
Yeah. I'm expecting for us to get opened up on, to be honest.
Island to your south.
Hey, we have the yellow suspect in a jumpsuit. Yellow suspect in a jumpsuit on the island southern side. Southern side, but
That is
Southern side.
He's a confirmed open fire on. Romeo 1 will shift south.
he has a gun in hand.
Hey, permit 1 is 76, we're a little far away.
Yeah, we need units. Let's move. Let's remove.
Parallel
We're
with
going
the,
to.
the
We're
gas
going.
station on Palomino to the east.
He's opening fire on units.
We're ready to shoot this bitch.
It just blows my mind, people.
Yep.
Is Oxby? Where's
I'm
Oxby?
hopping in.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't want to leave you, that was all.
No, y'all good. Appreciate you.
You didn't tell us where the thing was.
It's to the south.
Direction, Montez.
She was
we
here
have
when
no
she
visual at the
called
moment.
it.
He's under the water.
Like all the way down here.
So make sure you don't get at the boat when it's moving again.
I might grab my car just in case, and you guys take. You might not have gas in this, huh?
He's back up on the water. He's between the two islands here.
Just go
we got mobile units. We'll just
I believe I have individual wearing jumpsuit yellow. Yeah, he's on a radio.
Affirm.
Just to dive down again, going west, just underneath the APC.
Why aren't we shooting him? I thought they said to shoot him.
Romeo 1, get on that guy.
He's in there, one.
He's swimming to the island. He's on the island.
His tank is gone. His tank's running out.
Isolate him and engage him.
Individual has a bear helmet,
All the way down
yellow
there.
jumpsuit,
Gotcha.
black Wellington boots, and a Swedish flag on his backpack parachute.
Yeah.
He's boat of class 2. He is running a gun in hand southbound.
I'm telling you, if I get there, I'm gunning this bitch down.
Yeah, they've got the light on them. Searchlights on him.
Briefly regain
He's by the
visual. He's
trees.
running to the southernmost portion of this island, screaming on radio.
Push him now.
Yeah.
Aiming at L1. No, he's aiming at
Yeah, he's shooting. He's shooting.
There he is.
Dogstone unit.
I'm breaking
They'll
away.
be coming to the south. Romeo 3 engaging.
Should we just approach in the water?
You're missing with those
We
shots.
could. We can insert from the north. Yeah.
The hills
Get us on the island to the north.
Yeah, he's in that bush there.
Go to the west.
I can block you guys with these trees right here.
I think we go to the
on a
right.
bush.
I think this is fine, D. We just hop out right here. Yeah, we'll push him.
Kind of middle of the island on the eastern side. Good shots, good shots. Repeat last, repeat last.
Got an individual coming in freeway, getting picked up by a pink Sultan.
I'm hit. I'm alright.
Check on that. Yeah, chase that.
I'm gonna peek left side here.
Hold it.
I need a second.
The individual is being shot. He's hit bad. He's taking knock. See?
He's down.
Suspect down. Suspect down. Suspect down. All right, everyone's gonna move to that vehicle.
Sultan is U-turning. He's on the train track southbound now.
Gotta stop my bleeding.
Headed off road. Just picked up.
Yeah.
Looking,
He got me pretty good, but I'm alright.
East or west?
Alright. I'm gonna go.
East, down towards the beach.
Moving the boat closer.
Yeah.
Try and get us a good spot up there.
U-turn again, going back west.
D, you still up?
Up the hill towards the train tracks.
Heading south.
I mean, Romeo 1's on it.
He's all the way down.
Getting back on top of me now.
He pushed. I ate all the bullets. Feels
We have a
good.
Darkstone unit landing near the crash site.
Be good, D. He let me up pretty good when I got out.
ASAP and checking for the package.
Has anyone got him?
ID that
I
dark
think so.
stone
Let's see.
pilot.
He's somewhere here.
On the way.
Yeah.
Everyone calls on the pink Sultan.
On the south of the power plant also Vale.
I keep looking for him. No. Oh yeah. Monta's got him.
Sultan is going left, east, towards Noose building. Sustancia Road.
What's the level of aggression on this car?
BBS off the rip.
10-4, southbound Sustancia Road. Anyway, southbound Sustancia Road.
I don't mean to be.
Yellow does not have the package. Does not have the package.
Don't mean to be paranoid, but please make sure
No,
to
let's
ID
go.
that Darkstone pilot. Like he's got no reason to be landing.
We're heading to him.
Oh yeah, for the package. All right.
The pink Sultan is continuing westbound.
Skybound.
Darkstone pilot took off.
Vale, I've also
Good
got a
southbound.
Darkstone pilot in cuffs here at the south of the power plant.
In cuffs?
Cuffed by Oxby.
Yeah, A firm. I did not know who he was. Yeah, then he
Going
had a
westbound
headache.
Carlson. And one is at 50% left, south, Davis. Basin Grove.
He literally
continuing
FA
south
quit.
Davis.
Like I don't know. I went to put him in cuffs.
On to South Arsenal, westbound.
I literally placed that guy in cuffs, and then he had a headache, and I'm like, okay, well, moving on. So I was like, all right.
Dutch London
What was
Street.
this?
Earlier when I arrived at the power plant, that was a long time ago. Then they're like,
I don't even fucking remember.
you
that.
placed the Darkstone pilot in cuffs. I'm like, yeah, because when I was about to call it out on radio, he had a headache, and I was like, all right, well.
All the way north, full send. That's colorful.
So we don't have him
Losing
anymore.
air one,
I
still
don't know.
heading north.
I have no idea.
Slowing right.
No, exactly. How am I supposed to know? Before I can even talk to the guy, he has a fucking headache. Howdy, Casper.
Toby, you got a plate read on that?
You
I'm
right?
trying to get one in Air1 struggling. We're eastbound North Boulevard de Barrow. M1EGUN something.
It is flagged. RO is Nicholas Cook.
I'm gonna swing
Yeah,
back
they're
and get
all
my,
flagged.
I'll get in my car and get
Yeah,
mobile.
full set eastbound on VCP and
that's what I
Air1.
was
No.
thinking.
I think whenever we have whenever we have one person like this where they're isolated, if we got a single person isolated, just assault them. There's nothing they can do.
Yeah.
They are not holding. They did
You want me to
not
take you
take
since
the
I got the
continue north. Continue north.
Yeah, if you want,
Even
you
more.
can. I just don't want to leave her on her own. You know what I mean?
Comms,
She's
full
got
sending
fish.
northbound Ellis Freeway, approaching water treatment, heavy local traffic up ahead. Cutting through the water treatment facility, now back northbound Ellis Freeway, high rates of speed. Pushing the power turn off, not taking
Oxby
it, full
noticed they
sending
both
northbound
had
Ellis
their
Freeway, gonna converge into Sonora
inappropriate
Freeway
TRT
just
vests
after
on.
this overpass. Underpass? I don't know. Continuing northbound. Slightly reducing their speed here, but now picking up again. Passing Bolingbrook, continuing northbound Sonora Freeway, approaching the Route 68 turnoff.
Stonebirds are grounded.
Right hand off ramp for Route 68.
The white
Slowing
TRT
heavy,
vest.
left westbound, Route 68. Vehicle
It's not a big deal. It's just like,
slowing.
why?
Vehicle pitted facing east.
Why can you not follow the basics?
Back mobile eastbound. Really wants to go west. We pitted it up. We're continuing northbound Sonora Freeway in the opposing lane. Slowing. They want to go off-road. They really want to go west.
I'm West 68 at the Sonora Road turnoff.
Hey, firm. We're off-road southbound, parallel with the...
Hi, Toby.
Alright, southbound, they're right next to the scrapyard in Sandy. Continuing south, southwest. Right, no, straight over Catclaw Avenue onto Route 68. Westbound, Route 68 past the satellites.
I'm gonna spike the southbound turn on Sonora Road.
10-4, they're continuing west. They're trying to go off-road up towards this little house up here. The U-turn again, westbound, Route 68. Right north, off-road. Up
There's a black and white
towards...
button, I think, interfering. Yes, A-Firm, it's following the pursuit. I'm going to stick on this.
Info, they went through the yellow jack, took a right again. Now going west once more, Route 68. I want to say at about 20% fuel, 2-0.
Are they committing?
Yeah, firm, committing westbound, Route 68. Left, south, off-road. Continuing south off-road on the dirt track that leads past the farms up here in the houses. Nearest cross is going to be Sonora Road. They're taking a right, try to U-turn. No, go continuing south.
I think I saw the passenger throw something. I could be wrong. He was holding something out of the window just before I pitted him.
Rick, we got a muscle car vehicle at the beach near the yellow suspect. The unit's on the ground,
Suspect just got into the car from the water.
Break. If he just called out there, he might have thrown something. That third unit needs to go back and check.
He's sending it west.
Over you checking the location.
Shit thrown. Did he shoot at you?
No, he didn't. I just saw him looking for him. He's on radio.
Red light trace track.
Hold chase comms for 1 second. Get that suspect into the area near the power plant where everyone is so that we're all in one place. Number 1. Number 2, someone go back and check that, the chip location.
Who's wearing the white vest this time? You're fine, Dylan. Fisher and Montez.
Yeah, Loki, do a full scan of that
It's just like,
area.
why?
On that
Why do you
intersection,
need to wear the white vest? I don't. It's so shit.
These guys are checking, so just be aware of that. They're being warned now if they do it.
We're continuing westbound Vinewood Boulevard with Pink Salts and Pest
I really don't understand.
Left southbound Alta.
All right.
Continuing
They went
southbound
straight
Alta,
west,
left,
so
eastbound hallway.
fucking rip. Yeah.
Right southbound Power.
Just 311 that for him if you didn't already.
Full hand south Power.
So finally, someone with a fucking brain. Thank you.
Turn full southbound, now merging
They
lower
just
Power.
drove past me the other boat.
They got this. They got the
Continuing
suspect.
southbound, Air 1
Oh yeah, they
is
could have grabbed you.
fuel 1-0. I'd like a third unit to get on this. We're continuing southbound, taking a right
I'm trying
west.
to get to them.
Full hand Innocence
Sorry
throwing
about that.
left
A
south.
second vehicle.
Southbound Alta Street.
Nobody's on their
We have a
radio.
third unit. You can go.
Yeah, third unit's attention now.
Continuing southbound Alta Street, passing Roger Scrapyard, coming up to Davis, left eastbound
Oh
Davis.
my
Careful
God.
oncoming.
Yeah,
Eastbound
I'm
Davis,
right here as
crossing
well.
over the canal.
I'm not gonna jump out like that though.
Still mobile, facing northbound
Yeah.
Strawberry. Slowing left of westbound Forum.
All right, appreciate it. Thank you,
They're
Jess.
calling something out on radio.
Uh-huh.
I could not hear anything beyond day. Over Carson. Continuing on Forum.
That's just a
Bumped the fuck
bastardization
out
of the
Stratum.
uniform.
Left, northbound Strawberry. Over Innocence, opposing
It
lane,
is
north
what it is,
Strawberry.
man. That's just.
Passing Strawberry gas station, north Strawberry.
It's just the wrong.
Left of westbound.
This is the
Vespucci.
wrong thing to do, you know.
Left southbound Elgin, passing ammunition, lining up for a ride. 22 not taking it. Continuing southbound on Elgin. Left eastbound Innocence.
Might give me a
over
ride in my car.
Strawberry, passing the hospital. Continuing eastbound Innocence, slowing left northbound Davis, approaching Capital.
Was that so sir?
Right,
You might give me a
eastbound
ride in my
Capitol,
car. I'm at
crossing
the
over
power
Little
plant.
Bighorn, full sending all the way to Popular Street, eastbound Capital. Not on the brakes. He's gonna head on. Heavy head on. Heavy 50. Heavy 50. Vehicle is smoking. U-turn. Westbound Capital. Westbound Capital. Over Popular Street. Continuing westbound Capital. Approaching Little Bighorn. Over Little Bighorn. Right at the fork. To continue westbound Capital. Gonna be coming up on Strawberry.
Oh, on the
Slowing
right up
over
here.
Passaic, continuing
Keep
west
going, keep
Capital,
going. Forward,
left,
forward.
Southbound.
It's up
Strawberry,
here,
right,
right here on the
westbound,
right. This is good.
Innocence. Right, northbound Elgin, approaching Olympic,
yeah, there it is.
under Olympic,
Not this
and
one, that's
North
good.
Elgin,
This is fine.
slowing, heavy on the brakes,
Thank you,
vehicle
brother.
pitted. U-turn, facing South Elgin.
I'm gonna go
Southbound
around the
Elgin,
bridges,
underneath
please. I'm going around.
Olympic. Abram, 20, they're not doing the sweeps. Right westbound, Olympic Freeway, on-ramp opposing.
Yes, they do, Casper.
Right at the second fork,
They
heading
absolutely
northbound,
do.
Upper La Puerta. Who do you want to prioritize? Should this turn into a football? There's a vehicle here. Two vehicles here to try and block us. We got through.
EMPs.
From U-turn, they're coming back. I need you on the other
Yeah,
side,
EMPs.
Ventura. They're gonna try and EMP us. They missed,
Yeah,
they
EMP.
missed. Affirm, they missed us. We're continuing eastbound Olympic Freeway, eastbound Olympic. Not taking the Elgin off ramp. Full sending eastbound Olympic. They're full sending past Strawberry gas.
Can I adapt them for it?
Taking
Nope.
the popular off ramp, stand by and VCB over the hump. On the
Can I
brakes,
remove
on the
them for
brakes.
tier-
Slowing,
from
left,
TRT for
northbound
it?
Popular
Yep.
Street.
Will I? Probably.
Left westbound, they're gonna go back for the
Or at least
same
have a
fucking
discussion.
EMP
There
play.
should be
I
a
need-
discussion.
I need units
The
to
Romeo
stay
unit.
north. Yes, I need someone to stay north on La Puerta, and I need units to stay east on Olympic. They're just gonna try and fucking spam, repeatedly EMP us. That's the word. Westbound Olympic Freeway, opposing lane. We're coming on the... Hey, firm.
Westbound, take it again, brother.
EMP.
Stand by, stand by. One got out, one got out, one.
One out on foot, one out on foot. We got EMP'd.
Focus
The
it on
guy
white,
that got
focus it
picked
on
up
white.
is gonna get into A-Farm. He's gonna get a black muscle car. 22, he's jumping off, parachuting down below, southbound, VCB.
He jumped all onto the train tracks. No, below the train tracks. He's below the train tracks. The vehicle jumped off after him. He is on Dutch London,
I
right?
see him, I see him.
Want us on the individual running?
Car is out, by the way. White
Which one
garage.
do you want us on? The muscle car is incoming at La Puerta Lower. La Puerta Lower is a black and red, looks like a Dominator.
The Fudo on scene.
Is it a photo? He's getting into the vehicle. They took a left continuing southbound, Lower La Puerta. Anyone lost visual? We'll send in southbound, Lower La Puerta, merging upper and westbound, taking the off-ramp. Slow and taking a left. Off-road, VCB, no, continuing north now. Onto the, into the zoo eastbound.
I'm gonna go help open.
Then for right, east, left, north, Alta. Continue northbound Alta Street. We'll send north Alta, getting a lot of distance on A1.
Where'd you see last double?
Oh, movie set, going east out of movie set.
Heavy 50 on Alta.
The photo is facing northbound Alta, left, west, no? Going for the dummy plate. Get a good box in here, slowly move in. Yep, go on, get in front of it, there. Don't be afraid. West, eastbound
Was
on
the Sultan
occupation.
driver wearing red?
Yes, there was red. I could see red in the car.
There's a guy wearing red in a red Hummer on the freeway westbound.
I got the Sultan.
Alright.
Colin?
Boss, get
No,
on the
I
Sultan.
secure it. He crashed. He jumped to the red Penumbra. And he left the white garage. The guy from the white Sultan.
Is your vehicle, you said it was a Hummer?
Negative.
Hey, firm, it sounds like it, yes. It sounds like the driver of the Sultan is now in the red
running
Hummer.
on foot. He's on the grass between, wait.
Yeah,
He looks like Vudge Deadpool. He's running along the movie set eastbound. On the grass that's next to the freeway. You go to Movie Star Way.
On the way, Ventura, on the way.
Go to Movie Star Way and look between me, you'll see him.
Roger, brother.
Alright, thank you.
Mhm.
Holy shit. I don't know why people are breaking off. Of course I gonna be on the car, I gonna got the car, motherfucker. I was not able to chase the guy because I was alone.
Take a left
Or
on
when I called the guy that was getting out of the water in the direction and nobody was ready.
Coming
You
towards the
know.
movie set. Come and pick him up.
Hey, all good.
I see him.
I don't know why they were.
The black Dominator GTT probably here to pick him up.
On Movie
The
Star
flag
Way.
muscle cars involved. It is flagged.
Go after it.
Do not match the van. Oi!
We are
It's
pursuing.
a fake plate here we have.
Opal's on
Yeah.
foot, running after now.
What we have
I have
here.
a fucking oxygen tank on me.
westbound.
No, you went east. She's going east under the bridge. I have
I
a
could.
fucking oxygen tank on me.
Those
I'm falling
uniform
off the
daps,
freeway.
but-
I'm falling off the freeway. Oh my god. He's gonna take a left up there. He took a left.
What?
Should be going into that like parking lot.
repair that
There's a red Penumbra
Sorry.
there to pick him up down on the
Can you
freeway.
repair it?
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
He's going on the freeway. Penumbra. Red Penumbra.
I'll tap it twice. How bad is it? Should that be fine?
No, I
It's
got it.
completely cooked. This guy was
Okay.
facing
Oh,
something.
I think Russ head popped.
No, he's just,
Red number coming up on North Rockford.
Oh. Need to go there, Oxby. They
Any
need me.
helis in the air will be foes. If they look like Darkstone.
Let's go. Let's
There you go.
ASAP. Go.
There, we have no
Go,
militarized
shots.
helis to fight them. Both went down.
Red for numbers, East San Andreas with the red guy. I'll send east.
Used to be on the Dominator. Mr. Rod, I have the Dominator again, eastbound in San Andreas.
My God, I was nowhere near you.
No, I'm just gonna get my own
He's
car.
heading left westbound.
Going back west.
On San Andreas. Right, northbound Elgin. I think we should hold comms on this since this guy was actually in the fucking pink car. We're continuing north Elgin, left at the fork, north Meteor, crossing over occupation.
Go.
Stowing, left westbound Hawick. Over Power Street, West Hawick. Over Alta Street, approaching Rockford Plaza, over Las Lagunas, full sent West Hawick. It's passing Hawick Bank, continuing westbound Hawick, gonna be transiting westbound Boulevard Del Perro. Passing the church. What is it? One chasing?
Gotcha,
I'm
bro.
on the black and red photo. I just got back in the sky.
There.
Wait for heli above, heli above.
There is a new heli that popped up 606 KT eastward.
Hey, from anyone on the beach,
contact,
go and help.
Is opening fire on units chasing the black and red photo going southbound people.
Frank, Rosny, it looked like it was opening fire on the card, not us.
No, it's not. It's not Darkstone. Shoot it.
Over Senior Buns.
Swap in
it is
into
opening
white
fire.
garage.
What vehicle in white garage? What vehicle?
Unsure. I'm shooting the Pluto. I can't tell.
I'm holding on the north side, and I need to know what vehicle. I got
What
a
about Black
vehicle.
Sultan?
Yeah, Black Sultan coming out is going on to Del Perro Freeway. I'm gonna hold this until they fucking shoot me down.
Shoot
Eastbound
that
Del Perro.
heli.
Brandon Valentino's V-Star at Senior Go Buns. into canal. Black Sultan in canals.
It's going into the tunnels on Del Perro. Need units on each of the exits.
Come on, then, Vark.
I supposed to call.
LSB unit in the tunnels. What's going on?
Eastbound in the Black Salt occupied 2 times in the canals. We're going to Mirror Park exit, I believe, right now.
10-9, do you not want us following you in the tunnels?
I think I'm alone right now.
Is it Mirror Park exit?
Yes. Oh, they stopping. That's not good sign,
I'm
guys.
confused.
Get in cover. I will hold Mirror Park exit.
I'm coming in from Mirror Park.
They're shooting me at class 2! Ah!
I'm confused.
I survived!
Did he not want us going there?
Both open fire, class 2.
Alright,
units. Mirror Park.
Okay, units, Mirror Park, get ready to shoot that fucking thing as soon as he pops out.
Oh, shit!
Be calm,
I'm
stop
so
screaming.
confused. Alright, I'm just gonna dip then.
Units push in from Mirror Park.
I'm pushing in right now.
Pepe, you alone?
I'm coming as soon as I can.
Okay, Pepe's
Does he
pushing
not
from
want
Mirror
us in the
Park. I'm
dabs?
gonna transfer over to Alta Street. Sorry,
No dabs. Does he not want us in the tunnels? We got our red dabs.
Down.
I'm so confused.
You got him there. Please. There's a black color Sultan.
I was following the marshal because we wanted to cover both. No? Did I misunderstand? Did I mishear something? Jesus Christ.
Push from the other side.
Oh, man.
You got an angle above.
I'll just head out to Mirror Park, I
Marshal
guess.
pushing in from the Mirror Park. Pepe, stay up.
I pushed all the way through, and I come Mirror Park.
Suspect down, suspect down.
Yeah, I don't know.
2 suspects down.
Is that the black Sultan?
Hey, bomb.
Okay, another chase is ongoing.
Red
Yeah,
to
we
black.
the red penumbra. Eastbound San Andreas. Do you want us to call or do you need scene comms?
Rosner, go. I'll handle this scene in the tunnels.
Info.
Perfect. Southbound Strawberry. I need someone to get me that Radio Freak ASAP. Maybe we can still catch him on it. Right. Westbound Adams Apple. So search them ASAP. Search them before you get their radio.
Go on,
Confirm that they don't
overhead.
have it.
Northbound, Elgin, left into the alleyways, straight through, westbound. Right, no.
Howdy, Root.
Immediate left, westbound, Vespucci
Good.
Boulevard.
Kind of getting shot at right now, though, so I'm not calling back.
Solo at the moment. Oh,
Why'd you pick up the phone? Don't get shot again. Stay safe. Give me a call when you say
Yeah,
bye.
bye.
Alta Street. One vehicle seems uninvolved. Continuing
I'm not
southbound
getting
Alta.
shot at, but we're getting shot at.
Left, eastbound. Adams Apple Boulevard.
Quick,
There's
real quick.
my
Was the white
co-pilot.
progress not called out? There's interference earlier. Or did I mishear?
Unsure.
Okay, fine. Just
Continuing westbound, Vespucci Boulevard, past Alta Apartments. There's in red, enter in red, northbound, through a red garage, comms.
Slowing down.
Gotta swap
Yeah.
here.
Swap, yeah.
Swap on the
there's
freeway.
a-
We're on.
both swapping out.
Get them
vehicles.
both on the freeway. Both getting on the
One
freeway.
in a red, go which direction?
Okay, we have 3 vehicles here. I've dominated GTT. One's getting in the dominated GTT, the other one's getting a Fuso.
The guy in red got in the Dominator. Guy in red in the Dominator.
You want me on the Dominator then?
Yeah, guy in red.
Eastbound up here, freeway, correct lanes.
Real quick, these guys we were getting shots in this car from the helipad. Are we not opening fire on these guys?
Somebody made the call, eastbound up
If
here,
you've
freeway,
confirmed
budget
they've
south.
opened fire on you, then yes, open fire.
Lost
These
visual.
suspects, they're still full send in Elysian Field South. It was the helicopters trying to shoot our units off this guy. He's taking the grass cut to Popular Elysian. He's going all the way to Popular, westbound.
Yeah, I don't see it.
I'm gonna go south on my cut into the canals.
I got it.
You got it,
Yeah,
Wes.
sorry, it's heading south towards the Los Santos Customs. It's coming up back up towards Popular Street now.
Paper, northbound Popular.
Units be advised, a new helicopter's popped up, west of your direction.
Popular merging westbound Popular towards Horwick and Pincade.
What speeds are pick clue? There too?
120, 140, up to you. Chair.
Still westbound Horwick, just past
I had to break
Pincade,
off.
passing the Clove Harbour.
I gotta break off for interviews. They got plenty. I don't even know what I'm doing. So we'll just break. Go do interviews. I really don't know what's happening, so it's a bit of a clusterfuck if I'm being honest. It's a clusterfuck of people screaming, no clear direction. I'm good. Yeah, let's repair this. I can't even interpret what is happening with how much people are just yelling on the radio. It's like, okay, well. Yeah, the entire thing is very confusing. It's so confusing. I have no idea what they're even saying. Yeah. I'll be honest, I got more important shit to handle. The priority of specific comms versus other comms, they had a random car that wasn't in the area at all. They had the package. I don't even know why they started pursuing it, but
The laundromat's gonna be code 4.
yeah, it was just confusing.
Thanks, Bobby.
So, it's fine.
No worries, no worries. 709, 10-8. Were you able to get a photo of that guy?
I did, yeah.
For that.
You wanna push a warrant? I can identify who that is.
Yeah, I got load for if you want.
You alright, Frodo?
Copy, yeah. You did destroy my
Are
camera,
you okay?
so I'm,
Hold on, let me
I'm adding that.
open the door. It's harder for you to get through the doors.
Camera costs.
Yeah.
Alright. Howdy, how y'all doing?
No, I'm good on my end. I wanna know what do you
Yeah, fair enough. At ease, you're all good.
Like.
I just broke off because I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about or what they need, so.
Okay.
Yep. Alright, what time were our interviews supposed to start anyway today, Fro?
In 3 minutes.
Do you want me to write the report
Alright.
then? I don't mind typing up a report.
I
then,
did
if you
learn
could
what
chat the
reasonable
photos.
suspicion is.
I'm
from
good either way.
dispatch.
Let me throw it up. I don't mind. I'm just rolling around right now.
Yeah.
I'll throw it.
Our very first interview today is going to be Caroline. I'm going. We might keep them company for like 2 minutes while I get the interviews all.
No,
set
you're
up
all
in the
good.
meeting room.
Yeah, go for it. Alright, so what are your names? Let's start with that.
I'm
Caroline?
Charlotte. Oh, sorry.
You're fine. So Caroline over here, then what was your name?
Charlotte.
Charlotte and Caroline. That's right, we taught her. I think we taught Charlotte. Are you alright, Frodo? Okay. Alright. Yeah, alright. You guys looking forward to the interview process, the cadet stuff, all that?
Yeah, a little nervous.
What are you most nervous about? What are you guys nervous about, huh?
The interview, mostly.
Well, yeah. But, I mean, just don't fuck it up.
Yeah, it's more of like putting a good impression and everything
Uh-huh.
on.
Oxby, can I
Yeah.
steal you for 2 seconds?
Yeah. Excuse me, ladies. Yep.
This guy you found, what's the crack with him? I've got him downstairs because
Brother,
really fucking ident him.
I put him in cuffs and then he had a headache before I could ask him a single fucking question.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so I have no idea, and that's where I was like, okay, well, I'm on this op, and then the comms went to shit, and we have interviews that I have to go to because I'm helping lead Shift 2 PNT now. So I'm like, well, all right. So realistic for him, I have no fucking idea. I don't know if he's Darkstone. I was right next to him at the power station, and his helicopter crashed into one of the power lines.
Was he in a Darkstone heli?
I
He
don't.
was, right?
They look the same. I don't know.
Yeah, they do look the
I
same,
don't
yeah,
know, brother.
yeah.
I couldn't ask him a single question before he had a headache, and I was like, well, all right.
Well,
I didn't know. I didn't know if he was dead. If he, you know, I know how these ops go. I had no idea. So I was just like, well, I'm moving on. Yeah.
I'm moving on with my day.
Right. I mean, listen, I would have stuck with him, but he had a headache. So I don't know.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, easy find out. I was just trying to ask if you had anything from it. I have him downstairs right now because he doesn't have any Darkstone ident and like isn't wearing a vest.
Yeah.
I showed him the Darkstone guy and he was like, I don't know this guy. We don't really know each other.
When
this
I-
guy's like, just ring Delta 1. I'm like,
Brother-
it's a bit busy for Delta 1.
He had a helmet that said like "Born to Kill" or some shit, and it was all black on it. I was like, what?
Yeah.
He didn't look like what I know Darkstone to look like either. That's why I was like, all right, well, fuck it, Govs.
So I'm sussy of him.
Alright, yeah. That's all I have though. What you have, and if you've seen him face to face, you have as much information as I have. So cool. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, Oxby.
Yeah,
Good luck
anytime.
with these guys.
Yeah,
Hey, good luck
for
in your
sure.
interview, guys. Good luck.
Thank you.
Be safe.
All right. So the interview, you guys are nervous for the interview? What about the interview?
Making a good impression, you know? Just, I don't know.
What do you care about? Generally speaking, like, what are you passionate about?
Passionate about
Yep.
community service and serving the community and making sure crime stays off the
No. Like, what are you as a person? Like, I love Formula One. Yeah, I love serving the public. I served in the U.S. Air Force for a number of years, right? And generally, I like to try and help people as much as I can, right?
Yeah.
And that's what interests my hobbies, right? Like when I work on people's cars for free, stuff like that, because I just want to help, and that's one of the things that kind of overlaps into my hobbies, right? Because of that, it made me get into racing, stuff like that, etc. So let us know who you are, right? That's what an interview generally is. I don't give a shit if you can tell me what reasonable, articulable suspicion is. Is that important? Sure. And I had a bar license when I applied because I was a nerd. But at the same time, that doesn't really matter because we teach you that, right?
Yeah.
So we're looking for who you are. So when I ask you, what are you passionate about? Well, what are you interested in, man? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm asking.
I'm interested in hiking. I grew up in Wyoming around Yellowstone National Park and loved hiking out there.
Not out of character, guys. I did not.
And loved off-roading and vehicles, going.
That's
get
Oxby.
dirty out
That's
in
in
the
character.
woods, kind of go on four-wheelers and
Don't stolen valor
have
me,
some
please.
fun out in the woods, going hunting, fishing, and whatever. Just exploring the great outdoors.
Okay.
Oh my god, we're so much alike. What the heck? I love dirt biking, going out and hunting and fishing. Oh my god.
All right,
Okay,
where
we're
you
gonna be
both grow up
besties.
from? Like that sounds like Midwest or some shit. Come on.
Casper, Wyoming.
Okay. How about you?
Oh, I'm from the dirty Jersey.
What the fuck? Dirt biking and all that, and you're from Jersey?
Yeah.
Huh?
Jersey, huh?
Yeah, all right. Interesting. All right. Frodo, have you lived in Florida your entire life?
Yes.
No, just curious.
What gave it away?
You?
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm on channel 12, by the way.
Okay, good. Let me swap over.
I put up the FTO report. We are ready for Caroline.
Let's go.
And do you mind having them stay in here because of state of emergency?
Sorry, what? No, they can stay
Yeah,
in here. I don't mind. No.
Okay.
Do y'all need food or anything before we go?
No.
Rupert, you all right?
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay.
I don't need no food, man. No.
Okay. All right.
No, I'll be fine.
Sounds good.
Right this way, Caroline.
Thank you.
Oh, this hurts. Painful.
Where's your wheelchair?
Lazy.
Well, I don't think.
My physical therapy for the day.
Okay. I mean, if he falls, right?
I think that'd be professional in front of the interviewee.
All right, you want me to get up there?
Yes.
At the podium.
Okay. All right.
Alrighty. You
All
also,
right.
Oxby, you notice I added a couple of standard questions.
You all good? You know my thoughts on interviews, Frodo.
I do. Alrighty. Howdy there.
Howdy.
This is your LSPD Shift 2 interview. My name is Officer Frodo. Kind of like a Froyo, but a doe instead of the yo. You know what I'm saying?
Fro-yo. Do. Got it.
Frodo.
Do. Yo.
Mhm. To my right, we have the amazing Lieutenant Connor Oxby.
Howdy. Nice to meet you, ma'am.
Howdy.
And why don't you introduce? Let me pull my MBT. I want to write down what you're saying. And why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to us?
I can take notes, by the way. Frodo. I got you.
Okay.
All right. My name is Caroline Clayt. I've been in this city for a little bit over a year. I have background in security. I have worked G6. I have worked PD, tow, PD tow. I've worked regular tow. I have also worked at the food stalls. And for my spare time, I like to go dirt biking at the dirt racetrack. And yeah, I
Offer
like
the
to go
updates. True.
swimming out in the ocean with the dolphins. That's always fun to do.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like dolphins too. There's this one beach down in Florida called Sanibel Beach. The dolphins swim right up to you. I tell you that right now.
Aw.
Uh-huh. Alrighty. Well, very nice to meet you, Caroline. I'm just gonna get these standard questions out of the way first. So you applied for Shift 2 LSPD. Shift 2 started about an hour ago. It has changed. Started an hour ago, and it lasts for 8 hours. To confirm, this is the correct shift for you, right?
Yes, I would be doing. I spoke with you. I don't know if you remember, but I said I would be doing late shift 2 into shift 3, and you said
Oh,
that
I
you were
remember you
looking for
now.
people. Yeah.
Ah, that's beautiful. We actually need a lot of late shift too. Okay. In keeping in mind your mental and physical health, how many hours do you anticipate working a week?
I think when I'm learning and getting to know the job, I would be doing at least 8 to 12, and then eventually when I'm able to work any shifts, I'd probably be doing more.
Okay. And as a cadet, you are expected to queue up multiple times a week at a minimum. This is just because if you're learning, right? If you are not keeping the momentum up, it's gonna be for nothing, and we're out the other.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
this is why I don't want to be weighed
throughout your entire time as a
by
probationary
this
officer
class,
as well.
as these applicants. That's rough.
Given from the
That's
usual
not
pipeline for cadet
appropriate.
to full officers like 2 to 3 months. So given these requirements, do you anticipate any issues, like maybe any known LOAs you might need?
No LOAs.
Okay. And are those expectations clear? All good?
Yeah, correct.
All right. Very good.
I'm gonna ask a follow-up question. When you're talking about working 8 to 12 hours a week when you are first getting to know the job, is that just because those are the only hours you have available in shift 2?
So I have a schedule where in like 7 till 10 p.m. Eastern, I'm not available. So it kind of makes it a little awkward because the shift does start at 5 p.m. Eastern. So I'd be able to do there's also days like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday that I'd be able to do like an earlier shift, like starting 5 till like 7. So I'd be able to do like 3 hours now. But then later on, obviously, when I become an officer, I'd be able to work any shift I'd like, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So then I'd be able to put in more hours because I'd be able to work a little bit earlier than this.
I understand the varying schedule. Help me understand the 8 to 12 hours part. It sounds like you're telling me more than that, but then you're saying 8 to 12 during cadet phase.
Yeah, correct, because I am stuck on that shift 2 into shift 3, right? And Frodo did say that I'd be being trained in shift 2, so that limits my time span.
Okay. Right. So shift 2, because you're talking Eastern Standard Time, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So shift 2 is 8 hours starting. If you start at 5 on Monday, Wednesday, or Friday, and you did a full FTO session that was 4 hours, 2 of those alone would be 8 hours. So it seems like your availability is a lot more than 8 to 12 hours, which is why I'm confused.
I guess so, yeah. Yeah.
So is that just you're limiting yourself to 8 to 12 hours, or help me understand where it's 8 to 12?
I guess I'd be able to do a little bit more than that.
Okay. I tried to give her a rope, and that was rough.
Okay.
Yikes. That's not a good look.
Any more follow-up questions about that part, Oxby?
All good.
Alrighty. Boo. So you mentioned the past jobs that you did and all that. You know, I got a pretty good picture of the kind of person you are. But how would your friends and family describe you?
They'd say I'm very social, friendly, and kind. I would say, they'd say I'm kind.
Some mighty important attributes are out there, I tell you that right. The last thing you want is some mean officer walking up to you and give you a ticket and be like, oh, you did this, blah, blah, blah. You don't want
This
that.
is again the I'm not passionate is how it feels.
What makes you interested in joining law enforcement to begin with? You know, what kind of led you to down this route?
I've always seen myself on the right side of the law. I have worked in security, so I got a little bit of a taste of protecting people and keeping facilities safe. I have seen people driving through the city and they drive like complete maniacs, so I want to keep them in check. Make sure they know that the speed limit is what it is and don't be going 200 and speeding through the whole entire city like maniacs. So, and yeah.
I'll tell you what, that's real important right there. You know, it was 2 drivers that put me in this wheelchair.
Oh my God.
We gotta keep these people safe. So I think your aspirations are mighty good right there. Tell you that. And I imagine with these goals, you might have been doing some like kind of self studying, right? Kind of looking up, say, okay, this is what I gotta know. So how much would you say you know about law enforcement, your legal knowledge, all that kind of stuff?
I'm not too familiar with the law, but I know a little bit of my 10 codes. That's about it.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you a question. Now we don't expect you to know this. This is just so I can kind of gauge your current knowledge. Do you know reasonable suspicion and probable cause?
I would say reasonable suspicious is when you think that there might be a suspicion. And then the other one would be that you have a proof that there's suspicion.
Not terrible. That there's
So which is worth
good,
more
but then
in its value?
Oh, it's not about
The
value.
reasonable suspicion or the probable
It's
cause?
about evidence. That's fine.
Probable cause.
There you go. That's it right there. And the definition is a bit more nuanced. I don't expect you to know it. But you got the foundation that RS leads to PC, so that's good. That's good. You've been doing your homework. You mentioned knowing some 10 codes. Which ones are you familiar with?
I mean, 10-2 is loud and clear. 41 is when you clock in. Because I did work PD tow, so I know a little bit.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. And then 42, you're going out of service. 10-8, you're going back into service. 10-7, you're going on your break. Just the basic ones. And your 95 is when you have your suspect. 77s is when you need help. 78s is emergency. Yeah.
All right, you got the foundations right there. I tell you what, if you know those 10 codes right there, you can pretty much survive on radio. Obviously we use a lot more than that, but those are the ones like I would expect someone to know before they go on duty, right? So what kind of policing do you see yourself specializing in? Like, what interests you the most?
I did have a best friend that went missing back when we were in high school, and I did do a lot of service looking for her, and I couldn't do much, but I tried my best. I tried to help her family find her. We never found her, but I'm hoping that one day we'd be able to take her body. At this point, we're thinking that she is gone. So I want to do investigating and a little bit of patrol here and there as well.
I'm so sorry that happened to you. I can't imagine how hard that was.
Thank you.
I think you kind of hit up something we don't really talk about a lot. It's more than just stopping the crimes, preventing the crimes. It's kind of doing damage control. And what you mentioned right there with the family, that's in the real good community policing right there.
Thank you.
So we got all of these standard questions out of the way. I'm gonna open the floor to the amazing Connor Oxby and Sergeant Hugh Ruby York to my left here now.
Hello.
Hello.
Open the door to some questions,
Mm-hmm.
Miss Caroline. And I like Ruby's questions first, if you don't mind, Sergeant.
Yeah, I mean, Ruby's question is fun. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, me. Hi. What kind of questions are we up to?
The Australian one. The Australian one.
Oh, okay. Let's have a look. It's Caroline, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay. I'm going to give you a little bit of a scenario. There's no wrong answers, but I'm going to give you a little bit of a story, and you're an officer, okay, in the story.
Okay.
Okay. So you're an officer, and you're in a car chase after a man in a muscle car, right? And you're the second police car, so you're secondary, and there's a police officer in the car in front of you. We'll say it's Frodo. Frodo's chasing him, and you lose sight, and you say, "I'm VCB, I can't see." And Frodo yells out, "He's turned right, westbound. We're heading towards the beach. We're heading towards Vespucci." And then Frodo goes, "The car crashed. He crashed. 10:50. He crashed." And the individual gets out of the car and starts running. Frodo calls out, "He's running to the right. He's running to the right." Oh, I'm asking a different question. It doesn't matter. He's running to the right towards the beach. And in your head, you say to yourself, "If I go around this road to the left, I can cut them off in this alleyway," which is pretty normal. It's what we do. And so Frodo jumps out of his car. He starts running after the individual. You go round the corner. As you get out of your car to run towards them in the alleyway, you hear gunshots. And you keep running, and you see the suspect drop a weapon next to Frodo's downed body and just start running. Tell me all the different things that you think you would do as an officer.
I'd get on my radio and call out for 78. And I would shoot the individual.
Anything else? What else would you do?
Good answer. Actually, you don't know if they're still armed or not.
So the guy's running away.
Yeah.
Frodo's down on the ground. There's no additional officers yet. You've called for help. They're on their way, but they're about a minute out.
Well, if I stop to give Frodo medical, they will be gone by the time. So it's either I help Frodo or I catch the guy, right?
Mm-hmm. Remember, no wrong answer in this scenario, because both ways are correct. So choose which one you'd like to do, and then say anything else that you would do in that path.
Okay. I would check on Frodo, and then I'd run after the individual and shoot him down if I could. I think that's what I would do.
Okay. If you had a chance over the radio, what would you tell the officers that are coming into the scene?
78's Frodo's been shot, and they're let them know what location I seen the individual running towards.
Okay.
And describe what the individual's wearing.
There we go. That's always a good one. Yep. Which way they're going and what are they wearing? And you can even hello. You could even say where Frodo was so that you could keep going. So either way is okay, because there's no other officers around. Your safety, is important. So it doesn't matter which way you choose, but it's a very tough situation with an officer down and a fleeing suspect, and you don't know if that was his gun, Frodo's gun. You have no idea. Sorry, Frodo, I asked the wrong question, but I was in the right vicinity.
You know what? I think that was a pretty good question right there. It gives just insight into the way she thinks under high stress situations. And I tell you what, it's like
I'm
like
coming
Sergeant
around
said
to
right
her.
there. There's no
That was a rough
individual
start.
right thing to do. That's like a hell situation, right?
This interview was a rough
You never want to
start.
be in there, but unfortunately, it's one we're in way too often. Also, joining us to our left, we have the amazing senior officer, Aaron Basson.
Nice to meet you. I'm Caroline.
All right, let's do another one then.
Okay.
You're heading. We'll do the beach because I love the beach.
Yeah.
You're
So does
just doing
she.
a
She loves the
regular
beach.
patrol.
I do.
You're just doing.
Yeah.
You're just doing a normal patrol. You've gone down Bay City.
It was very good.
Yeah, headed. excuse me.
I'm
all the
trying
way
to challenge my
down
perception and not get a preconceived notion as I
through the
listen,
Vespucci
right?
area.
Because I was gonna
Just
say not
kind of, you
higher
know,
off
checking
rip,
on
but that first
everybody,
answer
making
was
sure everyone's
terrible.
Doing okay, and all of a sudden, you know,
I was gonna be
there's
pretty
a
staunchly towards
large
like no.
group of people forming at the intersection you've just been at, and you start getting surrounded. You're surrounded by these.
So do I. I don't care for
blue
these too much, to be
cars
honest.
With blue underglow.
Scenarios are better.
And they start honking their horn
Anything
at
that
you,
is
telling you,
a
get out of here, get out of here.
work
And
sample
then this one
is
guy
better.
gets out, right? And he's got like a mullet, and he's got a baseball cap on, and he's got like a red and black plaid shirt, and he's got his cut on over the top, and he starts yelling at you in very loud Australian. Oi, get out of here, swear words, swear words, swear words. And he says, get out of here, you pig, get out of here. And he's cussing at you and yelling at you. What would you do, not just physically, but verbally, to try and de-escalate the situation?
I let him know that I am just passing through the area, making sure that everything is all right in the area. And I would let somebody on the radio know that I am being surrounded by a group of individuals and try to get out of there without causing any damage.
Okay, they see you on the radio, and now they start mocking you, calling for help, right? They start bumping your car, not too aggressively, but a little bit aggressively, trying to get you out of the area. What would you do?
I would get out of the area. Me being by myself with a whole bunch of people that could at any point pull out a gun and shoot me, I wouldn't want to be in that situation.
Good answer. I kind of think unless you have some kind of rapport with them, and that doesn't always work because they could be in a bad mood. The best thing is just to say, I'm patrolling, I'm going to keep going, see you folks, have a nice day. Yeah, so only if you've got really good rapport and you can kind of read the room, but apart from that, yeah, I would just say, see ya.
Yep.
Yeah, that's also a pretty hard situation right there. And that does happen too. Actually, I had the exact same thing kind of happen the other day when I was trying to get someone medical. They were mocking me for calling for backup, but hey, you can never be ashamed for keeping yourself safe, you know?
Correct.
So, kind of a question, kind of more of a mindset question, right?
Mhm.
Do you think it's better to do things slower but effective, or faster but maybe with some more errors? It's a generality.
Slower but effective, because I don't want to like go through something and fuck it up just to get it done fast. I'd rather do it slowly and take my time on it and make sure it's done correctly.
Okay, why do you think the mindset would apply to police work specifically?
Well, especially if you're in a scene, I would want to make sure that I am getting all the evidence and making sure that I'm getting basically everything in that area taken care of, because if I miss something, then that would be bad. So, and plus, I mean, if you're writing reports or anything like that, you want to make sure that you're doing it correctly and not, you know, pushing it through fast and bullshitting it.
And doing yourself no favors. You cannot unviolate someone's rights.
Okay, I got a question for you.
All right.
Let's say that you get hired. You know, it's your first day on the job. You're sitting in the locker room. You're in your uniform. BCSO deputy that you don't recognize. Let's say that they're someone, you know, that you don't recognize from interviews, you haven't seen them around, anything like that, you know, you used to work PD tow, let's say you've never seen them before, right? They tell you you're out of uniform, and to go change your top to a short sleeve t-shirt, and that's it, no matter what. They say, I don't want to have to move this up your chain, go do it right now. Just a normal deputy, one chevron on their shoulder. How do you approach that situation?
That is a hard question because, I mean, if they're just, you know, your fellow officer and they're not a high rank, I mean, I mean, your first day, okay. I mean, your first day, yeah, I guess I would
To
listen
clarify, in this scenario, you would be a cadet.
Yeah, so yes, I would listen to them.
Okay. Will you do anything else?
No, I'd say I'd thank them for letting me know that I am wearing the wrong uniform, and I'd go straight to the changing room and get that fixed up.
Okay. Your FTO comes along later when they pick you up. They say, what is that uniform? You're wearing the wrong uniform. Why are you putting that on? Did you not read the SOPs? How do you approach that with your FTO?
Well, I guess I'd be on the wrong with that one if I have it listed on the SOPs and now I'm wearing the wrong thing because another officer told me to wear that. I just let him know, hey, I must have heard wrong, and yeah, I will go ahead and change up and put the right uniform on. So at the end of the day, I should have just gone with the SOPs and not listened to somebody else then.
Are you changing your answer?
Kind of. I'm on and off about it.
Okay.
In the middle with it.
Let's go back to the original then. Let's say that you tell the deputy that these are the SOPs, and they get in your face and say, I don't care, cadet. If you're not going to listen to me, I'm going to send you 42. What do you do then? They're starting to escalate with you. They tell you, absolutely not. You're wrong. Doesn't matter what your SOPs say. That shit is not correct. What do you say in response to that?
I don't want to be sent off 42. I would apologize, I guess, and I would tell them, okay, yeah, I'll go get changed.
Okay, so you go back to where you went before.
This is...
Do you have an issue with confrontation?
I don't, but I mean, if it's your first day, you're kind of like, you know, you don't want to be, you know, talking to someone that's higher up than you and disrespecting them.
There's something to be said for respect, but there's also something to be said for informing your FTO maybe of what happened, right? Or informing somebody.
Throw the bus. Throw
Yeah,
them on
a name and shame so it can be addressed. You're not naming and shaming. We hold each other accountable here.
There's people who are going to tell you to do something and claim they're a higher rank than you, so you have to listen.
It's not true. Listen to the order, but
the deputy, a deputy is technically a higher rank than a cadet, but on the street you're both officers. There's nothing.
Correct.
There's no difference.
Right.
But internally, if they try to tell you to do something, just be like, okay, cool. As soon as it happens, go ask an FTO or whatever.
Yep.
And then they'll correct it, and then they'll go talk to whoever told you to do whatever. Personally, I'm a little more hard-headed. If somebody told me to do something and said, don't make me go up your chain of command, I'll tell them to go fuck themselves and go up my chain of command, then I'll listen to them.
W.
All right.
That's passing right there.
Don't tell them to fuck themselves, but just tell them straight up, you're more than welcome to go to my chain of command. Then
Correct.
They can tell me what to do.
All right. Yeah.
Because as a cadet, you're always going to be making mistakes, and you're always going to be like nervous and confused. So if you're not sure about something, then just be like, I'm not entirely sure. I'll talk to my FTO, and if they confirm it, then I'm good.
Okay.
It's
That
just
sounds.
Just like Bison said, you know, one rank or the other. No matter how many straps you got on your arm, we all bleed red. You know what I'm saying?
Very true.
What? I thought we bleed blue.
That's
well, you ain't getting enough oxygen if you're bleeding blue.
I think that's.
I thought we're cops. We're cops. We bleed blue, right?
Oh my god, this is the barbecue thing all over again.
This is America. No.
Roll
no,
Tide,
it's not.
America.
I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
It's not America. It's San
I
Andreas.
reckon we all be agreeing today.
Isn't San Andreas part of America? I mean, we got the flag
so
right
I don't
there,
get it. It's St.
right?
Patrick's Day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's the 17th of St. Patrick's Day. So.
Yeah, who?
Oh shit, it's my aunt's birthday. I got a flower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, enough about my aunt. Bison, you got a question? I got one too, but I want to hear you.
Do
you want me to go first? I'll go first.
I don't really.
Okay. So, we have this amazing Sergeant Crystal Clear, and she always says she's a big fan of anime, right? And her favorite anime is Naruto, because Naruto has the ninja way. It inspires him, right? Is there any person that inspires you? And if so, how? It could be real or fictional.
I think my father. My father was in the military. He served for a very long time. I did travel a lot and moved a lot, and he kept the family together. He provided for us, and he kept not just us safe, but the whole sorry. The whole, the United States. And I'm very proud of him. I always looked up to him. And that's why I wanted to be an officer. To keep people safe here. Yeah, he's my inspiration.
It's mighty good right there. Fellow protector.
What kind of cop are you wanting to be?
I do want to patrol, but I also want to do investigating.
Like what? If we find a dead body, we call you down, or you find somebody just dealing drugs, you want to investigate them for drugs, or what?
I mean, I wouldn't mind investigating mostly anything, but I would like to investigate when you do find a dead body, I'd be there.
I don't like dead bodies. It's always sad.
What is an example you can provide of your investigative skills as they are now?
I am good at reading a room. Good at reading people. I pretty much I like to go around and look at things. Watch people. Just get information from further away than being
a people person.
Yeah.
What's
Sorry,
your
I'm
read
nervous.
on me?
I'm sorry, I'm nervous.
What's your read
It's
on me?
okay.
You are very outspoken. You are not afraid to tell somebody what is up. You seem
You can
like
say
you
whatever
might
you
be.
want. It's not gonna hurt my feelings.
You might be a little mean, just a tiny little bit. I'm kind of scared of you. I'm not gonna lie.
Mean.
Yeah.
Oh, you think he's mean? You haven't seen nothing yet.
Yeah. Yeah, you haven't seen me pissed off, so I guess we're on the right path. This is going back to the intimidation thing, Ruby. This is going back to everybody I feel like I'm intimidating. This makes no sense to me.
You're
Put
not.
the helmet on.
Don't put the helmet on. Keep it off. Keep it off. I love that he's back. Thank God.
Dude, I woke up today and I had the worst migraine and it finally settled.
Thank God. He's back.
No, I'm not asking you to like put you on the spot. It's more so like there's gonna be if you end up getting hired, which I don't have that power, but I wouldn't mind seeing you in uniform. From what little I know, there's gonna be a lot of people who are gonna ask you stuff that's gonna make you like question yourself and your morals and whatever you're thinking at the time. You just gotta say what's on your chest. Just say it and then stick with it. I mean, I am definitely one to admit when I'm wrong. If I want to say, yeah, press this charge, and they're like, I don't agree with that, and we sit there and talk about it, and then I end up agreeing with them, then that's, it's gonna happen. So just don't be scared to speak your mind, just as long as you're not offending somebody on purpose.
All right.
Even though I offend people on purpose all the time.
Yeah, but it's usually fun when you do it. So that's a skill.
Don't monkey see, monkey do. Don't do what I do.
Build the rapport before, and then you'll learn how to thread the needle.
Got
Absolutely.
Yeah, like Narrate
The
calls
hell
me
are
a
these
fucking.
weird things? What the hell are you all talking? Just be normal. Don't thread the needle.
Don't
What
be
the
like
hell's
Ruby.
going-
Don't be like Ruby. Don't be like.
Why? What is that? What's wrong with Ruby?
So you're a lot meaner now.
See, that's Bison threading the needle right there. Perfect.
Don't be too what's the word I'm looking for? Naive.
I don't think Ruby's naive. Yeah, I don't know that I would say that.
You didn't know what a cookout was.
That's uncultured.
You don't
That's
know
different.
how to talk to
You
people
learned.
when
You
put
learned how
your
to
foot in your
gritty.
mouth.
You learned how you learned how to gritty like the other day. Got so excited about it.
Excuse me? No. Excuse me, everybody. I learned how to do the low gritty. There's
Sorry,
a
the low-
difference.
Okay.
I now know how to low gritty, and if you don't know how to low gritty, I can teach you later.
Why don't you show us right now?
No, because we're in an interview. It's not about me.
Right now.
Yeah.
We are. Does anyone have any more questions?
Do you have any siblings?
Yes, I have a brother.
Does he live here?
If he were in the room, how would he describe you?
That I'm social, outspoken.
Hold on. Your brother would say you're social.
Oh,
You
okay.
use his words. Like nerd. Like use the words he would use.
Okay.
Are you calling her
Yes.
a nerd?
No, it was an example.
Like
It
what
was
your
an example.
sibling would
Like,
say.
I
Your
have a
sibling wouldn't be
brother.
nice. Yeah.
I have a brother, and I know what he would say.
Oh, he would call me a nerd and tell me to shut up, loser.
Okay, there we go. That's what I want to hear. Okay.
So that being said, actually, that's a good segue. That being said, your brother's gonna say it to your face, but if somebody else came up to you and said that, would he defend it? Would he defend you?
No, he'd say, yeah, she's a loser and she doesn't shut up.
That is
Oh my
crazy.
God.
Holy shit.
Okay.
So he actually thinks that when he says it.
Yeah.
That's good. No, it's good to hear.
Builds character.
I don't have any other questions.
Me either.
So I'm hit you with the final question now. What makes you the best candidate for our open cadet position?
I think that I'd be a great addition. I might be very nervous right now, and you might not get to know me very well because I'm so nervous, but usually I am talkative and I make jokes, and I am also I want to do the job right, and I want to be here and eventually rank up a little bit. I'm not looking for, any higher ranks, but I'd like to work up. I am willing to put in the time, and yeah.
Very cool. You got any more questions? You got any questions for us we can answer for you?
No, I don't.
Alrighty. It was a pleasure getting to know you a little bit better today. You'll receive an email from me in the next couple of days, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Alright. Bison, do you mind escorting her out and getting, I believe,
Thank you, Miss Clayton.
it is Charlotte next.
Charlotte who?
Nice to meet you.
Charlotte Ravenswood, I
Ravenwood.
think is
Oh,
her name.
thank
She's in
God.
the file
Okay.
room right now.
The file room.
Alright, we got 5 interviews we can do to make them a little bit snappier, I think.
Well, you're the one asking all the
Sorry,
questions.
Sorry,
That
it's
is
a
a
bit
good point.
late.
You're fine.
It's okay, Sergeant.
The train was terribly busy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
At ease.
Thank you. Hurts to stand.
Are we gonna debrief after all of them?
I think that makes sense.
Yep. I just want to make sure we had a plan.
There ain't
All
no
good.
way y'all are interviewing that guy dressed like a fucking spaceman.
Yep.
He
applied.
Fucking god.
Hello.
Want me up on the podium?
Yep.
We sure
Up at the
did.
podium.
Yeah.
Give me a minute.
Right there. Howdy.
Hi.
All right, welcome to your Shift 2 LSPD interview. My name is Senior Officer Frodo, kind of like a Froyo, but a doe instead of the yo. To my right, we have the amazing Lieutenant Connor Oxby.
Howdy. Nice to meet you.
Sitting to my left, we have the amazing Sergeant Ruby York.
Nice to meet you.
And standing to my left, we have the authoritative and very kind Senior Officer Aaron Bison.
Hello.
Don't call me that.
Your first name is Aaron, right? I was not confident when I said that the first time.
Oh, if you check my profile, it doesn't exist.
Huh.
It is. Okay, good.
I erased it, actually. It's not on my
That
profile.
would have been awkward.
It is on your profile.
No, it's not. I erased it.
No, it's.
Ooh.
That's
Say it
there.
about you, Bison.
Oh my god, somebody. I gotta go. I'll be back.
Yep.
Alright.
He's back to normal, yeah.
That has
I'm
nothing to do
very-
with you. You know, he's been having a rough week. Why don't you
Yeah.
introduce yourself to us, though? We want to get to know you better.
Hi, I'm Charlotte Ravenswood. I come from Casper, Wyoming. Grew up in the wilderness and everything. My dad was a police officer and kind of want to follow in his footsteps and everything, and want to join the LSPD. But it seems like a cool position. Been on a few ride-alongs, and it seems interesting, fun, and very exhilarating.
Okay, okay.
Who did you go on ride-alongs with, if you don't mind me asking?
Chaos and Kingsman. And then yesterday I tried to get a ride along, but just sat with dispatch for an hour or two.
Hey, was that you in the ponytail that I ran past?
Yes, he was
Oh,
trying to hitch a ride.
Oh shit.
He said, "Put out the thumb." It seemed like you're hitching a ride to see if you can get a
I
ride
would have.
along.
I would have given one if I wasn't in a helmet.
You're all good. I think you
Did
tried
you say
to.
you're from Wyoming?
Yeah, from Casper.
Ew.
Is there a capital of Wyoming?
Cheyenne.
Cheyenne. Okay.
I think that's actually right.
I would. What do you mean? That's actually. She's
That
from
checks
there.
out.
Bro, of course, it was the
That
capital
checks
of our
out.
state, Oxby.
A lot of people don't. You'll ask someone, like, what's the capital of New York, and they'll say New York City. That's wrong.
Well, that's because
I think it's
anyway,
Buffalo.
Right. Right.
Is it?
No,
Or
it's
Albany?
No,
Albany.
It's not Buffalo. No, it's Albany.
I didn't know the
What is-
capital of Florida.
What does Ruby know?
I'm a well-traveled individual. What is the animal on the Wyoming flag?
Oh God.
Oh, that,
That's the
I
true
don't
G
know.
check right there.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I'm horrible with flags. I'm really absolutely
He's
horrible.
in the room.
Bison? I thought it was
That was a good
Buffalo or
one,
Bison.
Sergeant.
Hey, that's not funny.
All right. Let's just get a couple of these questions down here. Kind of standard questions we asked everybody. You applied for Shift 2 LSPD. Shift 2 started an hour and 44 minutes ago, and it lasts for 8 hours. To confirm, this is the correct shift for you?
Yes.
Okay, and keeping in mind your physical and mental health, how many hours do you anticipate working a week?
5 to 10 hours. Really depends on the week, though.
Okay, and as a cadet, you are expected to
Yikes.
queue up multiple times a week at a minimum, and you expected to kind of persist this through your probationary period as an officer. Reason for this is, as a cadet and as a PPO, probationary officer, you're learning a whole lot of information. If you're not consistent, it's not going to stick, right?
These are terrible.
Yep.
So keeping in mind, this usually from cadet to officer is usually like 2 to 3 months.
Hold
Oh,
on.
yeah, got a guest appearance. Guest appearance.
Oh, surprise!
Hi, Harper. Didn't see you on the floor sleeping there yet. Blended in with the vest.
So keeping in mind these requirements, in the next 2 to 3 months, do you anticipate any like LOAs or any issues with that?
No.
Okay. Any more questions about that, Oxby?
Yeah. Given the 5 to 10 hours a week, how many hours is that like permanent? Can you commit to more when you are in a like the cadet period, or is that kind of your cap?
Definitely can. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know how many hours. Probably more than 5. I don't know, but probably more than 5 hours a week.
Okay. That's a no for me already. This is a hard no.
And what do you currently do around town? How do you spend your time?
I do a lot of tow working. Getting around the city. I'm kind of new around here. I've been trying to get a job at a food stall, but all the time when I go there, the food stalls have been closed. So, it's been a pain in the friggin' ass, but I do want to get a job at a food stall, and I've been doing a lot of towing and making my way around town.
Okay, I hear tow workers have a lot of issues. No one give trouble, right?
Yeah, nobody
Nope.
gives me
She meant a
thank
week.
God. I tell you what, half the time I respond an hour once for a goddamn tow worker, which says a goddamn tow worker.
I've had like a couple of incidents of just murder kitties around the area, but I've had to call EMS out
15 and 25 is even low.
I think that was fine.
They play a doctor character as well. I mean, maybe, but that's
And
too
I'm curious,
low.
So you're kind of thinking of changing gears to law enforcement. What's inspiring that change for you?
I worked in a police office for a bit, doing paperwork and everything, doing more of like the organizing papers, organizing all the stuff, and working as a receptionist slash dispatcher for a little bit. Kind of got a little bored of it. My dad was a police officer in our area of Casper, Wyoming for a bit. And I kind of want to follow in his footsteps.
Oh yeah, she might be.
Police officer serving the community.
It's like 35 to 50 hours of standard. No, but like 20 for cadet period is kind of the minimum. If you can't contribute to even 20 during the cadet period, your FTOs can't help push you forward. I would say like the minimum that's even really for me to even consider is like 10. You can't do even 10 as a cadet, probably 15.
They do some kind of,
like
do some,
yikes.
research.
How do you know?
Kind of stuff that I didn't know as an officer. How much background knowledge?
Like how badly do you want it?
Police and the law and all that kind of jazz.
Exactly, that's the exact issue, Shin.
All right, that's totally fine. We don't expect our cadets to come in with any background knowledge, but we do like to ask a couple questions to kind of see where you're at. For example, could you tell the difference between reasonable suspicion and probable cause?
Reasonable suspicion is more of like, can I give examples? Is that okay? Or do you need a
It has been going well, you know.
Okay, so yeah, give me definition if you don't mind. Whatever's easier.
Well, an example is like you get a call or something from an area of like a white guy in a white t-shirt with black pants pulling out a gun and shooting someone or something from a local. And you go to that area.
Hopefully you're doing well now. How's your day
A
been?
guy, and you say, hey, I got a call from this area about this guy and everything, and you have reasonable suspicion, because the guy is wearing a white t-shirt and everything, that he is a suspect. Or something. He runs, and that gives you reasonable suspicion that he is the suspect of the call and everything. So you chase after them. And then what's the other one?
The other one's probable cause.
I do not know what that means. I'm sorry.
Okay, so with reasonable suspicion, you detain them, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think you would do with probable cause? If it's not detainment, it is...
arresting or something?
Bingo.
Yeah.
So probable cause, like, yeah, you got proof he did it, right?
Yeah.
You can prove he did it. Okay. That's a decent foundation.
Good, nice to be home. Just got back from a wedding this weekend. Hell yeah. Hopefully you get the rest of your own bed. That's all.
Probably more of like going out and arresting people. I'm not an investigator. I've never liked paperwork and all of that of investigating, but more of keeping people off the streets and in more of a area where they don't do crime and whatever,
Keep the streets clean.
Yeah.
All right.
She's
So I think I've learned a little
she's
bit
gonna
about
be
you.
a no for me.
How would your friends and family describe you?
Pretty sociable, pretty flexible. I do like and just pretty fun to be around.
Just hours. It's just hours. That's the issue.
I did a lot of mischief as a kid and want to get out of it now. And they knew me
mentioned
as
you
a
have brothers.
mischievous. Yes, I do. I have 3 brothers.
How would they describe you? Use some of their words. How would they describe you?
Annoying, because I was always the little one in the family.
That's how it is, ain't it? Tell you what, my brother's the same way.
They were always mischievous. I was like, hey, let's not do this. Let's not do that. Like, let's not go.
This is a result of us not recruiting. That we don't have a
keeping
wide
order in the
range.
family.
We don't have a wide range of cadets.
Saying, how would you convince them to not do their wilding?
Like going off and doing something else. Like suggestion, going off roading or go hunting or fishing or trying to move them to other places. You know, being like, hey, there's gonna be consequences for your actions if you do this and that. You know. Like, you could get in trouble, and Dad's not gonna be happy
5,
about it if
6.
you end up in jail, and he's gonna be the arresting officer.
I'm not gonna ask her any questions because I've already made up my mind as Oxby. Oxby's like, well, she doesn't meet what we need.
Yeah, so I think that's all the standard questions. I'm gonna open up the floor for the 4 of us to ask any questions we want.
If you had one food that you had to eat for the rest of your life, or one meal, what would it be?
Nachos. Always love some good nachos with smooth sour
Good answer, though.
cream, guacamole, jalapenos, and everything. Always, you could always have breakfast nachos, dessert nachos. You know.
God damn. Okay. Okay. With that in mind, which superhero would you like to sit down and have a plate of nachos with?
I think Captain America. He seems like a good person. Seems like he and I have the same ideas and everything. And all that. And I think, like, I would love to learn about his life and all of that and how he thinks about waking up 100 or something years later and not knowing the world and everything. I would like to know, like, what he thinks of the world now from back in 1940s or something.
And if you had to sit down with one, like, supervillain, who would that be?
I'm trying to think of his name. It's like one of the
Oh,
villains
Black
from, like,
Cat.
Superman or something.
I don't know Black Cat.
Like, he runs LexCorp or something.
Lex Luthor.
Yeah. Kind of pick his brain about stuff, you know? Like,
okay.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Next person.
It's Lex. Bison?
I've yapped enough.
I don't have any questions. I'm good.
Oxby.
Okay. Let's say that you see Ruby York arresting a suspect and taking off a bag of marijuana off the suspect. She goes down the cells, processes them. You're following her, kind of shadowing her. You notice that she never stops to the locker to put it away. The entire day progresses, and at the end of the shift, she never makes her way back to the locker to put it away. Right? She starts talking about how she's gonna have a great night off duty with her friends. That they're gonna party a bit. That's still in the front of your mind from what happened earlier in the day. How do you approach that?
I would say, hey, Ruby, don't you still have that bag of marijuana on you? You should put that away before you get in trouble.
Hey, I thought you were coming over tonight.
Well, I don't want drugs that are illegal, you know, like...
What are you talking about?
You could get in big trouble for that, you know? Like, you could lose your job, you know, marijuana's illegal. Like, you're an officer.
Yeah, it's just a little bit. It's just a little bit of.
Yeah, but it's evidence. You know, it could help out in an
Yeah.
investigation. You don't want to mess with an investigation, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Walks to evidence drop off, pretends to put it in.
I kind of go see who's on duty and kind of sees there's an officer above me or something and goes to them and kind of says, "Hey, um, I saw Miss Ruby just not put something in evidence. Like, she put it in, but I just want to let you know that she did not put this in evidence, and she did put it in, but just be careful.
Be careful of what?
That I don't know, she was trying to party with it or whatever.
Party with what?
With marijuana. I don't know if it's a legal amount. She took it off of a person that she was arresting.
Those are big allegations. You sure? Did you check the locker yourself?
I can go check it now. Goes and check locker.
It's not in there.
I go back and say, it's not in there. I checked. Like, it's not in the locker. I did watch her, but I can double check again, but it's not in the locker.
All right. Well. So you go up the chain. I think that's good. I think that's all I had. I think you did pretty good with it. All right.
That's a tough one because we ain't getting invited to parties after that.
True.
Yeah, but weed is illegal, you know? Marijuana is illegal.
Weed is not illegal. Let me throw that out there. Weed is not illegal. It's a scheduled drug under a certain quantity is legal. But is it illegal to take evidence and then use it for personal use? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually, I ate the evidence.
Wait, what? Lex, what are you doing in here?
He ate the marijuana.
So I'm just inside. Don't mind me. I'm having my lunch.
Yeah, okay. You pulled the Super Troopers and just ate it, right? Snozzberries taste like snozzberries.
Well, if you did the evidence room, we never let the evidence room technically. Anywho, if my sergeant Crystal Clear is here, she would probably say something along the lines of, I like anime, and my favorite anime is Naruto, because he has the Naruto code or something like that he lives by. Is there a code that you live by? Or is there anyone that you really look up to that's kind of guided you? You can say, hey, I'm in this situation, what would this person do, you know?
Trying to think.
It could be a real person or it could be like a fake person.
I'm a big Marvel fan. I've always been a superhero fan. I read the comics as a kid. I think Black Widow. She's a crime-fighting badass woman who kind of goes and does shit and stops villains and everything, and I kind of look up to her, of kind of being like, what would Black Widow do in this situation? Not go and punch someone, I would be in big trouble with doing that, but more of like, what be in that mindset of her when stressful stuff comes into stressful things, you know?
How do you feel knowing that she's killed 20, like, hundreds of people?
I try to keep that in the back of my head, but way back.
Or that she's a trained assassin?
Yeah.
Right.
That's cool.
Is Black Widow the green one?
No, she has like the body tight suit with red hair or whatever, I think.
I was thinking of Hulk.
Wait, you think? I thought you were...
I don't know.
I thought you were a big Marvel fan. What do you mean you think?
Okay, she has a black skin tight suit. Okay.
There you go.
She's me on a good day.
I'm nervous, okay?
It's okay. Ain't no reason to be nervous. Breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah, just don't be.
Warhead.
All right, I'm gonna paint you a picture. You are an officer, you're on patrol. You've just left MRPD in your car. You're heading westbound on Vespucci. You stopped at the light, and in front of you, you can see Legion Square. You can see the Fleeca bank. And then you look and you're like, what the heck is going on? And there's a man in a blue and white tracksuit. He is just meandering all over the road, and he's got a knife in his hand, and he's yelling out. If anyone goes near the Cuban president, I'm going to kill them. I'm going to kill them. As an officer, and you see this kind of crazy stuff happening. Again, no wrong answers here. Tell me all the kind of different things that you think you would do in this situation.
Well, I would kind of want to get him out of the way so pedestrians don't get in trouble and whatever. So I would gently, if I could, just whoop the siren of kind of just do a whoop and kind of just pull up next to him, and I'm like, hey sir, what you doing here? Like, how you doing? I see you meandering all over the road. What can I do for you today? Like, can we get out of the way so pedestrians don't get hurt?
Anything else? Because he doesn't want to leave the road, and he's got a knife in his hand.
I would say, sir, come on, let's move over, please. Like, let's move over. Come on, let's go. If needed, kind of just try to see if another officer can help me out with kind of just helping him off the side of the road and kind of be like, are you confused? Can I help you? Is there any way you're holding a knife here and threatening people? Like, we don't need to do that. Like, you could do something else. Come on, let's go. And kind of just try to see if someone could help me out with kind of just helping him off the road and stay out of the way of pedestrians crossing the street or whatever.
Okay, so he moves to the side of the street, but now he's right next to the bank, and people are going in and out of the bank, and he's yelling at them, and he's still got the knife in his hand.
I would say, can we put the knife away? Like, there's no reason why we would have a knife, and if you want to, I would say let's move it out of the way of the Fleeca. Come on over here. Like, I would move him away from the Fleeca, kind of like say, can we put the knife away? Like, let's put the knife away. See if it.
Okay,
see
so
if
let's move this forward now. Verbally, you talking to him is not changing anything. As a police officer now, what do you think that you could do to get the situation under control?
pull out something that could help him out. Pull out a baton or something. Kind of elevate the situation a little bit. Of kind of like, if he's not moving and putting the knife away, like, we gotta get him out of here and kind of get him away from people that could get hurt. So if verbally is not doing it, we gotta move him away and kind of pull out something that could help him out a little bit and saying, hey sir, like, if you're not gonna listen to me, like something bad will
I'll take a knife
happen.
over a
Let's
baton
just
any day.
get out of the way, please. Like, let's get out, please. And try to tell him off by that.
Okay. All right, that's good. Somebody else got another scenario?
I got a scenario.
Let's move on, guys.
So, you know the road that goes to the airport that has 2 lanes, right?
Yep.
Officers, you are driving a very fast car. You're driving a Premier going 180 miles an hour.
This doesn't have enough
You gotta get there as
hours.
soon as you can.
Mm-hmm.
There's only 2 lanes. Left lane, there's a dog. Left lane, there's a cat. Which lane you taking?
Oh, cat. I'm a dog person through and through. Or
Can you
I
explain
would,
why that was such a decisive answer? I like that.
I don't like cats. I'm allergic to them, and they hiss and scratch a ton, and I grew up with gigantic Great Danes and whatever, and absolutely will not kill a dog for the life of me.
Okay. You know what? We need decisiveness. Okay, are there any more questions from the audience before I get to my final question?
Nope.
Captain, any questions?
No, not at this time. Got a question for you though. Sorry. Ma'am,
Yeah?
McDonald's or Burger Queen?
I don't like either. I never grew
There
up
you go.
with them.
Me neither. Me neither. Which one do you hate more then? Which one's worse? That
It's
works.
all about Arby's.
Yeah, that makes
I
sense for
did
you.
not grow up with
Bison.
Arby's. I never grew up with fast food restaurants.
What's your favorite food then? I'll do the worst
Nachos.
imaginable question. Nachos. Okay, there you go.
Although I've
Nothing's
had
better than a
weird.
fresh homemade burger.
Ooh. I've had the weirdest food. It's called Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh
and
my
it's
god.
Bull's
God.
testicles.
You say
Oh.
small testicles?
No,
Bulls.
it's bull.
Bull's testicles.
Oh.
Roll Tide, I think.
And what did they taste like?
They tasted horrible. I would never eat them again.
That's a Roll Tide moment. Alrighty. I got one final question for you, Charlotte.
Shoot.
We got a whole lot of applicants, okay? What makes you the best candidate? What makes you stand out?
I'm good with teamwork. On my ride along, I saw that you guys did a lot of teamwork and worked together as a team. I feel like teamwork is probably one of the best things a group can do, and kind of work together as a team and everything. And I think I'm good at being part of a team and bringing my best for the team, which is that I'm a smart person, and that I'm good with my words and everything.
Alright. You got any questions for us at this time?
Not that I can think of.
Alright, it was a pleasure meeting you, Miss Charlotte.
Yeah.
You'll receive an email from me in the next couple days with the outcome, okay?
Yep, thank you.
Alrighty.
Thank you, Ms.
Someone
Rosewood.
can escort her out, and I think the next person is it's either Rupert or Scott. I think it's Rupert. It's Rupert. Oh, by the way, Sergeant, the question about if the uniform's gonna fit him, I don't think it's gonna fit him, but we'll figure that out if we get there.
You remember Ruby when I got hired and we spoke and you were like, "Oh, no, don't worry, kid, we've got a uniform that fits you." No, we don't. We don't. There's no uniform for well-endowed gentlemen, unfortunately.
Wait till you see this guy.
Is he a boulder?
Choose a second.
You'll see him.
Oh, you'll recognize him.
Yeah, you will.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Great. Great.
I don't know
How
what
were
we're
the
gonna
first
do,
two?
I'm gonna be honest.
Well, the first one?
Slow start. I would say did a lot better, but we'll debrief after.
No.
Had a Rupert.
Damn,
Oh, for
Rupert.
fuck. Mr. Goopert.
What's up, guys? It's me, Gooper. You know, you ready?
I can't see him. He blends into the screen.
It's true, he does.
All right, listen. You already know who I am. My name's Gooper, also known as Rupert, and also known as Lieutenant Goopy. How you guys doing today?
I'm doing amazing.
Great.
Thank
yeah, doing
you.
great. Thank you.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Beautiful.
All right, I'm gonna take the reins here for just a second. Rupert, do you prefer Rupert or Goopert?
Goopert.
All right, let's make sure you're shouting for me, bud. I'm having a hard time hearing you.
Oh,
At the
Oh, yeah,
microphone,
on the mic.
at the
On the
podium. Come
mic,
on
yeah.
now.
Shout into the microphone.
Is this better?
Yes.
No.
No.
Okay.
Come
Well,
on, man.
it's okay. You know what? I'll lean in a little bit closer. Okay. So my name is Senior Officer Frodo, kind of like a Froyo, but a doe instead of the yo. Sitting to my right, we have the amazing Connor Oxby.
Howdy, Goopert.
Yep, I already know. Yeah, I already know that. Yep, I know.
Sitting to my left, we have the amazing Sergeant Ruby York.
Maybe one day, Ruby, you'll get back to where you were. That's a
Thank
shame.
you. Thank you.
Standing in the left corner of the room with the baseball cap on is that is Senior Officer Redacted Bison. He asked me to stop calling him by his first name, but his first name's Aaron. Don't tell him I told you that.
Oh, can you say that again?
Aaron Bison.
Okay.
And standing in the other corner on his MDT is the fantastic Captain Alan Key.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I know him too.
Very cool. All right, Mr. Goopert. We all know why you're here. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Oh, my name's Goopert, and I like to have so much fun. I used to do illegal stuff like
I know.
street racing, and yeah, I want to get these street racers out of this freaking city, man. And you know, I don't know, man. I just like to have fun, have a great time, and maybe potentially stop crime. You know,
Mm.
because I used to be a really bad criminal. I used to throw a lot of Molotovs at people, and yeah, so yeah, that's why I'm here. I'm here to better myself.
Okay, that's all we're gonna ask from people. So I do got a couple housekeeping questions we just gotta ask everybody.
Oh,
You're an applicant for shift 2. Shift 2 started 2 hours and 11 minutes ago and lasts for 8 hours. To confirm, is this the correct shift for you?
Yeah.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful. And keeping in mind your physical and mental health, how many hours a week do you anticipate working on average?
25 hours or more. I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe
And
less, depending on the week. Maybe.
yeah, we all fluctuate here today. As a cadet though, and do you know what a PPO is?
No.
So PPO is a probationary officer. It's one step above cadet. So as a cadet, you're expected to queue up at least a couple times a week. That's a minimum, okay?
Sure,
And then once you're promoted to a PPO, you're expected to maintain this. Reason for that is as a cadet and as a PPO, you're going to be learning. If you're not applying that information constantly, you're not going to actually cement it into your brain for the rest of your career. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So from cadet to full officer, it can take anyone from 2 to 3 months, okay? Keeping in mind this time frame and this requirement, do you anticipate having any issues? For example, any LOAs you might need, anything like that?
Oh, maybe LOA, maybe.
All right, tell me about that.
Yeah. I can't really discuss it here.
Okay. How long would it be if you know?
Maybe a month. It's
Alright, do you know?
something really important.
Okay, I understand. I think I understand. When would it start? Do you think?
Maybe May.
In May? Okay.
Yeah, May, I think.
I don't know.
Alrighty. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I think. So moving forward. So I know what you used to do in the city, Mr. Cooper.
Oh,
What
come
have you
on,
been
man. Why
doing
do you gotta say it
since?
like
No,
that?
we ain't bringing
Why
up
do
the
you gotta say it
past
like
right
that,
now.
man?
Not yet, at least. But I
Come
want to know
on,
what
man.
you've been doing since.
Okay, all right, I'll let you know. So I haven't been no street racing for me. Nope, can't do that. I can show you guys my bet right now. Let's see how much I have. I have 0.18 bet. See, I don't do that. I don't do that anymore. You know, I've been working at the smoothie place with Patrick, and we made this fun group called the Toy Box, and we do cool stuff. No crime, no crime, no crime. You know. And yeah, it's been pretty good. I've been chilling, you know, not doing crime at all. You know, I love it. I love it like that. Freak you, man.
Let's go.
Hey, hey, hey! Cut that out, Cooper.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, guys. I need a second.
No, emotional control is very important. I respect that.
All right, guys, I'm ready.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
So you're talking about the toy box that you do?
Oh yeah, it's pretty fun. Like we go around in a van and we just stop crime. You know, we're the comic. It's like we have superpowers and stuff. I think they're fake. You know, I don't really believe them. But yeah, it's pretty fun, man. It's me, Patrick, Jojo, Raffy, and some other people. Yeah, no crime. I promise. Patrick doesn't do crime, so why would we get him involved if we did?
Okay, Patrick, you don't do crime either, though, right?
No, I don't do no more crime. I
It's
promise,
the way you
man.
said Patrick doesn't do crime makes it. I mean, it kind of like you're implying you do, but you also said you
I don't do
so.
crime, man. Look at my record. 0, nothing on there. I recently got expunged too. You know, living the life now.
I see. All right, Mr. Cooper. Sounds like you got a whole lot of friends. Is that accurate to say?
You said I have friends?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A
So I
little.
think I think I'm getting a good sense of the type of person you are. But I want to know, how would your friends describe you?
Um. Uh. Funny, adventurous, chaotic sometimes. I don't know, man. You might have to call them. You want to call them?
I might do that. I might do that later.
Alright.
What are their names? What are their names? I'll do it later.
Raffy.
Rafty.
I kind of want to keep this a secret, you know. I need to surprise them.
Okay, okay.
I drive a Buffalo.
Maybe we'll figure that out later then.
Sure.
All right. So you've had a pretty big change in your directory, Mr. Gooper. What makes you
You
want
know.
to become a law enforcement officer specifically?
I already said, man. I gotta stop these dirty street racers from racing, man.
Okay, okay.
And I want to clear the streets up of these criminals.
Oh, very good. And tell you what, to be able to do that, though, you have to have some knowledge and some skills. And we don't expect our cadets to come in with those skills. You know, it seems like you got some already. But I have found that our applicants sometimes take upon themselves to maybe kind of study up for their interview. How much would you say you know about policing or the law?
Scale of 1 to 10. 2, 3.
That is perfectly fine. So I'm going to ask you kind of a rudimentary question here. Once again, I don't expect you to know it, just kind of gauge you here. Can you tell me what is reasonable
Night, Casper.
suspicion and probable cause?
Oh God, man. I'm sorry, but I don't know at this time, man. I don't know what that is.
Okay. Can you maybe describe it with a scenario or an example?
Yeah, please. Wait, what? You said for me to explain it?
Yeah. Do you,
Yeah.
what do you think reasonable suspicion is?
A reason to arrest a person?
What kind of reasons? It's in the second word.
Like if they're suspicious of the crime?
Mm-hmm. Kind of like you're suspicious, or you've got a feeling, right, that there's
Buck
probably gonna
permanent
be a
24.
street race at
Yeah.
10:30 p.m.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, the dirty street racers, man. Jeez.
So then the next level up from suspicion is probable cause in our books. So what do you think? You know, we've kind of got a hunch, we've got a suspicion. What do you think the next level is that we call probable cause?
That the crime has been committed?
And how would you know that?
Well, don't you need like evidence to like see if it was? Oh, wow. See, look, I got it.
What kind of evidence would I need for a street race?
The people lining up.
And how would I know about that?
What do you mean?
Well, how would I know people are lining up? If I'm an officer and they're all trying to hide, how would I know about it?
Yeah, but how would they hide? If they're like right there, ready to race.
Even what if I don't know they're ready to race and I just happen to be driving along?
Oh. Maybe if they're like exceeding the speed limit and you see like 10 cars at the same time going.
I have to see it.
Yeah, you have to see it.
Okay. We'll get there. At least your thought process is in the right direction.
Oh, thank you. That's the nicest thing you said.
Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Right. And one final standard question for you, Mr. Goopert. We know why you want to be an officer. What type of policing do you see yourself specializing in, if hired?
What type of policing? Okay, I could tell you guys this. It might surprise you, but, you know, look at me. Would you think I'm a cop?
No.
No.
I want to specialize in. I want to go undercover.
Oh my.
As what?
As Goopert. They would never suspect it, guys. Listen, who would think Goopert's a cop? not me. I don't know. But you know, maybe we could take down these criminals by using me as going in there and getting the information, and then boom, they're done. They're in jail. Ha ha ha.
I see.
Yeah, an undercover street racer.
I see. But the thing is, let's say you get an award for
Yeah.
saving the city, right?
Wait, what?
Let's say you get an award for saving the city. Ain't that gonna blow your cover?
Who's gonna do that?
Oh, the mayor might.
Oh, I had to. I could talk to him.
Got the logic right there, yes. Alrighty. I'm gonna open up the floor to questions now.
Going for you, Gilbert. Let's say that you're working undercover, right? Let's say somebody hops in your car that you're driving while you're doing your work. They drive off with it, right? They just straight up.
My car?
Yep, they just take off. You're not in it. You're getting some food. It's in your buns. What would you do?
Is it my car, like my personal car, or the
Nope, UC
police
car.
department's car?
Police car. Yep, police departments.
A police car?
Yeah.
Well,
It's
if I had a-
unmarked. It's undercover though.
Oh, and I can't give away my
Right.
thing, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right, so I'd be like, that's like I'll take out I can't take out my radio and be like, hey, this guy's still in my car, go after him, because it'd blow my cover, right? So I'd get my phone and I dial up somebody's number that I know that's on duty currently. I'd be like, hey, what's up, name? But I wouldn't say their real name. I'd fake it and be like, yo, what's up, man? And then be like, yes, my car's not here. Do you mind picking me up so I can go find it? Play it off, and then that unit can tell the other cops hey, is Goopert's car's missing, and we need to find it.
That's pretty smart.
And then when you guys arrest a guy for stealing the car, you could be like, yeah, Gooper reported it stolen. You gotta play it off, man. See, that's why you can't use a radio when you're undercover, because it blows it. And yeah, basically, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah,
Is there a follow-up question on that, Lieutenant?
No, I think I got the gist of it.
Okay, so let's say you're undercover, Mr. Goopert, and they start to suspect you, and they say, Goopert, I need you to do this cocaine right now. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do it. So they have that trust in me. But if I did it, I would definitely tell you guys. Hey, they made me do it, and I had to do it because if I didn't do it, then my cover would be blown.
But so that's the thing you would do. But would you shoot an officer if they told you to keep your cover?
The officer told me to do it?
No, let's say a criminal told you to do that. They thought you were a criminal too.
Yeah. Wait, is this
You would shoot
during
an
work?
officer if a criminal told you to keep your
shoot?
cover?
Oh, shoot them? No, I can't do that.
Okay, so there's some things you're willing to do, some things you would not be willing to do.
I
What is
can't
that
use
line for
lethal
you?
I can't use lethal force, man. I don't want to kill him.
Okay.
I don't
So-
want to take my gun and shoot Gray in the head right now,
What the hell?
No one wants that.
Yeah,
So the
see?
line for you would be using lethal force
Shooting,
undercover?
yeah, shooting somebody. Yeah, I
Alright.
can't do that, man.
Oh, you
Would
can't
you
Oxby
do it?
does.
shoot somebody.
Smile.
Would you do it?
Absolutely, I would never shoot an officer willingly.
Oh. Alright.
Alright.
Hey, but I'm going to give you a scenario. You're an officer, and you're just driving along Little Bighorn. You're going past Milton's Mods, and this car pulls out in front of you, a blue muscle car, blue lights underneath. and this really loud, angry Australian guy with a blonde mullet and a baseball cap and a red and black plaid shirt and a cut on.
Oh, yeah, I
he
know that
starts.
guy.
Okay, yeah, okay. I just made that up. It was just, you know.
Oh.
He starts yelling at you really loud, angry Australian high-pitched voice, telling you to get out of here. The next thing you know, you're surrounded. You're surrounded by blue muscle cars with blue underglow. It's
God.
getting crazy. They're nipping at your car, pushing your car a little bit, telling you to get out of there. What would you do? Tell me all the things that you would do.
Oh gosh. Wait, I'm a regular officer?
Regular officer all by yourself.
Well, I would get on the radio and I'd be like, "Hey man, I need backup."
Oh, nah, you don't. They just called you a pussy. They're now saying
Ruby.
you can't stand up. I know, I said a word. You
take-
can't stand on your own 2 feet. You know, oh, look at you,
Well,
you
I'd
little
take it.
baby cop.
I would take it. I would take their I can't swear. I wouldn't take their bullshit. Frickin' man, I said. I wouldn't take it. I don't
Yeah,
care.
yeah.
Because I need the help. How
And
would
what
they,
would you
like,
do? You've got to diffuse the situation. Diffuse it.
Oh, guys, we don't have to take it this route, okay? Just calm down, please. Please calm down. Everything's be fine, all right?
Don't you tell me to calm down. What? That you don't tell a lady to calm
fuck
down?
you, man.
Excuse me.
I swore again, Mr.
sorry.
Hooper.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Diffuse.
All right. Calm down, all right? I'll give you $500 for you to calm down.
What? You're bribing them?
Oh. No, I would never do that. I'm like, all right, calm down, man. It's gonna be fine. What do you want? What do you want from me?
They want you to get out of here.
All right, I'll drive off.
Okay.
And then I'd like go on the radio, be like, yeah, these guys surrounded me. Blah blah blah. Da, 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 da. I think I need backup before it gets worse.
All right.
And the LSPD rolls in.
Yeah, there's no wrong answer. I'm just looking at how you would respond.
Well, I would be scared though if there's like 50 people or not 50, but like 10 people surrounding me in cars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I try to get out of there. But I try to get out of there as soon as possible before it escalated.
All right, sounds good.
Let's go.
Next person.
Okay.
I got one. What if you see Captain Key over there, off duty in civilian clothes? Okay. It looks like a regular guy who's on the corner, talking to. You know who he is.
Oh, okay.
Just looks like a regular guy. He's on the corner, talking to some gangbanger that you've dealt with. You see him pass the gangbanger, a packet of what looks like white substance, and the other individual hands him a stack of cash. You check dispatch, you don't see that Key is on duty. What do you do? You just watch the drug deal. You just watch your captain do a drug deal.
Well, I'm gonna freaking arrest him, man. No, why would you do that? Why would you sell drugs off duty?
He's undercover and he needed to get off duty, so his dispatch doesn't alert people.
Hey, it'll make it even better.
You're just going to arrest your captain while he's doing a deep cover op that he's been working 9 months on? Goop?
Yeah, but
That's what you're going to do?
Yeah, but how would I know? How would I know?
It's not your job to know. It's your job to follow orders. And now you've ruined what I've been working on for 10... This was a landmark case. This was my landmark case. And you just walked in there and threw cuffs on your own captain.
Yeah. Because I didn't know. And
you hear that, Gray? He didn't know.
Yeah, what about the other guy? You let the
blaming.
other guy go? Or you're arresting Key? You just
No,
walk
well,
up and arrest Key and let the other guy go?
Well, if it was only me, okay, fine. I'll tell the whole thing.
Thank you.
So if I saw that go down, I'd be like, dispatch, this is Goopert, and I'll be like, I just witnessed a drug deal go down at this place, you know? Can I get some backup? And then go from there, you know? See what the guy that got the drugs and what kind of car he got into. Maybe like tell dispatch what kind of car it was so the units can go to him. And then, yeah. But yeah, I would arrest you though. Because I didn't know.
Yeah, you hear that?
So,
You did
you're
know.
you're prioritizing your own captain over the other gentleman that bought the drugs, actively. Don't
Yeah,
you?
but he sold them, man.
Yeah, but he doesn't have the drugs on him anymore.
But that
When it
doesn't
comes down to that, if
matter.
you didn't get pictures, at the end of it, he walks free because he doesn't have possession of the drugs.
Oh, come on, man. I don't know. I don't know how to answer this.
Well, there is no right answer. It's just I want to know what you would do if you witnessed something like that. You know, it's
But yeah, I
quick
would
on your feet
call.
within your
Well,
job
yeah,
as a
I'd
law enforcement
radio.
officer.
Yeah, well, I'd radio in that what's going down, and the description of the car that the guy who bought the drugs from, and he hops in the car. You know, like I could describe what kind of color car and stuff, so we could get him too. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
I have one more. Much like Ruby's question about the angry Australian man. There's another, gentleman in a blue muscle car who walks up to you, right? He's got a really deep voice, right? He goes, "Hey, I think you need some drugs. I think you need some cocaine." He pulls out cocaine and he goes, "For you, it's a $5 special." He tries to get you to purchase the cocaine.
On duty.
Yeah, because they think it's funny to drug officers, so they're just trying to drug you and trying to give you drugs.
Well, if he's like actively selling it, like he has it on him.
Dude, $5. That's a
shows me?
deal.
It's a deal for
No, I
100
would not
grams of
take it.
cocaine.
I would not take it.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm freaking arresting that guy, man. For trying to bribe an officer with cocaine for $5 off.
It's not $5 off. It's $5 for the entire baggie.
No, I still wouldn't. No, that's bribery. And he's trying to give drugs to me. Yeah, I've never done cocaine before. Yeah.
Okay.
There's something about the yeah that's not convincing at the end.
It's a very nuanced answer right there. Okay, so I think if Sergeant Crystal Clear is here, she would ask you something along the lines of, so my favorite anime is Naruto. Okay, Naruto has his ninja way. And he's someone I look up to because he stands up for that. Is there anyone that you look up to? Could be a real person or a fake person. How does this affect you?
Wait, say that again? Who do I look up to?
Who do you look up to, and how do you kind of follow their footsteps?
I don't know. Who do I look up to? Oh, I look up to my parents. Wendy and Sneaky. They're good people. They lead me in the right direction. And Wendy was actually really happy that I got expungement. And she said I'm gonna do great things in the city. And yeah, like, I really look up to them, man. They're just good people and they lead by example. You know, sometimes they do crime, but you can't take that. You can't account, you can't account for that. You just gotta look at the person who they are, and they really care for me.
I see. All right. Are there any more questions from the floor?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Gravy?
I am also good. Sorry I was late.
It's all right. So I got one last question for you then, Mr. Goopert.
Sure.
There's a whole lot of applicants we got, okay? We want to hire the cream of the crop, the best of the best. What makes you the best candidate? What makes you stand out?
Why me? Because I'm Goopert. I don't take no for an answer. I want to get in these streets and get these freaking dirty street racers and criminals out of here. I don't like what they're doing here, and I want them gone.
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide.
All right, Mr. Cooper, you got any questions for us?
No. It was. I'm glad. Glad to be here. Thank you guys for the opportunity, and of course, happy St. Patrick's Day.
Happy St.
Thank you, Hubert.
Patrick's Day. That's tomorrow, yippee.
Tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow? Oh, I'm definitely
Jared.
drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't drive.
I
All right.
promise. I promise.
All right, Craig, can you let him out? Can you get Mr. Scott Stevens from the file room?
Sure.
How many more we got today?
Scott, and then we have Constance.
Scott and Constance. Do we have any?
How many tomorrow? Sorry, Oxby.
I've contacted 2, only 1 responded.
Temple.
So most were for today. 5 today, 1 to 2 tomorrow. I think these interviews are much more streamlined. I think it's more fair. We're asking kind of the same questions each time.
Yeah. Agree.
Because then the interviews, interview shows. I can't find words.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Stevens, would you mind going to the podium, please, and talking into the microphone?
Yes, ma'am.
That's my dispatcher right there. Had a Scott. Welcome.
Hey, there's
Oh, it's a photo.
trying to get this out of the way.
Okay.
All right. Hello.
Hello. Welcome to your Shift 2 LSPD interview. Now, I'm sure you know all this already, but my name is Frodo. Kind of like a froyo, but a doe instead of the yo. Sitting to my right, we have Lieutenant Connor Oxby. Standing to my right, we have Captain Alan Kay. Sitting to my left, we have
I love
Sergeants
Jasta.
Ruby York and Gray V.
I'll get him in.
Hello.
Hi.
Howdy, Stevens.
Well, how should you introduce yourself to us now?
My name's Scott Stevens.
With a V or a PH?
V.
With a V, okay.
Yes. Basic bitch, I believe is how they refer to it.
Oh, I thought it was just modern.
Oh. Well, I'm not very classical, so that's a good assumption, man. I think, yeah. I'm not that cultured, so I applied to the LSPD, and Mr. Frodo made me a dispatcher, so that's where I have been lately. Previous
God.
experience long ago was PBSO, CPD, and UPD. I did not get drafted, for those of you wondering.
They're good. So I got some standard questions we gotta ask everyone here, Mr. Stevens. You applied for Shift 2. Shift 2 started 2.5 hours ago and lasts for 8 hours. Is this the shift you can work?
Yeah.
Okay, and keep in mind your physical and mental health. How many hours a week do you anticipate?
Well, that's kind
Nice, though.
of up in the air, but I mean, some weeks might only be 10, where other weeks are probably going to be closer to 40.
Okay.
It varies, but minimum probably 10 hours, give or take.
Okay. And something to kind of explain, I'm sure with your past experience.
He's gonna be closer to 30 or 40.
As a cadet, you're expected to be consistent. You're expected to queue up at least a couple times
But I
a
know
week.
that.
And then you're expected to kind of maintain this activity throughout your PPO phase. Reason for that is you're going to be learning a whole
But this
lot
is
of
what we're
stuff.
looking for.
You need to
There's
have
more of
consistency
this.
for it to stick. Okay.
Like a 20 average is good.
You can expect this
30
to
average
last
is good.
2 to 3 months on average. With this requirement in mind, do you anticipate any issues, such as any LOAs you might know that you'll need?
Not off the top of my head. There might be the odd day where I'll randomly disappear for a day, but I'll be back and still able to make those commitment of hours.
Okay, okay. So I know you're currently a dispatcher, blah, blah. Is there anything else you're doing besides the dispatch in your free time?
Well, you suggested I try to make friends. I've been trying to do that, but not to any luck.
Okay, how is that going now?
horribly.
Tell me about it.
I thought I made friends with some people, and then they ended up taking me hostage and throwing me in front of a store while they robbed it.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
Okay, well, this next question is kind of awkward. How would your friends and family describe you?
Well, you nailed it. Probably awkward. Pleasant, willing to learn, and eager.
Okay. Do you have any siblings? Do you have any family?
No.
Okay.
Oh, they'd also say I listen good to orders, because that's how I became a cop in the first place. I was walking through the Legion Square, and someone yelled at me for not being in line, one of the officers. So, wanting to be respectful of an officer and a legal order, I got into line, and next thing I knew, I was in an interview.
Okay. Well, I can attest to that. I did tell you to wear a black tie. You got a black bow tie on, so I'm happy about that. What makes you want to join back in law
Purple.
enforcement?
I miss being able to help people, get through, sometimes turn the worst day of their life into hopefully their best day. More of like that community focused policing where you're out in the traffic stops and you're interacting with people on 911 calls and stuff like that.
Okay. And you have background. You have some background knowledge and some PD stuff. How much you remember? You still remember the laws? Do you remember all that stuff?
Well, the laws have changed quite a bit, especially the case laws, but I feel confident that I'm relearning and studying.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you a basic question then. What is reasonable suspicion in probable cause?
Reasonable suspicion is based on your knowledge and the circumstantial facts that a crime may or has been committed. And then probable cause is where it's supported by the evidence and your knowledge that a crime has actually been committed. And that gives you the ability to arrest the person at that point.
Okay. And what type
Reasonable
of police?
suspicion. You can,
Yeah,
sorry.
keep going. I like it.
Oh, yeah. Reasonable suspicion, you can only detain and question them. And that opens up the door to like a Terry frisk and stuff like that. Typically, from a Terry frisk, that's when it will elevate
going on, Nick?
probable cause because you might find a gun or something.
Hey, Oxby.
How you doing?
We're doing.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure about how this process is going to go, but I figured the person that instills the confidence in me to make a decision like the decision I'm making for myself would
Okay.
be the person that I'd go to.
Okay.
And that's me submitting my formal resignation to the LSPD.
Okay. Can I ask why?
It's a commitment to Liberty City in which I'm making this decision and to enable me to focus on those efforts that I vastly underestimated.
Okay. I respect it, but I am sad to see you go. I think that is probably the right call because you have not been around. But at the same time, if that changes, which I expect that it probably will at some point in the future, understand how much of an impact you had on the fellow cadets you had, how good of a job you generally did while you were here, and you'd be welcome back with open arms. So if things change, you let me know. We'll get you onboarded pretty much right away. I'll personally vouch for you if you ever do decide to come back and things change. But also just keep us in the loop on stuff like that. If stuff starts to go sideways, you can let us know way ahead, and that'll kind of be, it'll be easy too. Is there anything else equipment-wise that you need to turn in as well?
No, everything else is left in my locker. All my personal items I boxed up, and I'm good to go there. I appreciate what you said. It does mean a lot to me. And then you obviously would be the first person if things did change to figure out what that path is forward. I mentioned in the note there, but I don't want any special treatment. If the time did come, I'll do everything just as we did before, and build that relationship and work my way through just as would be expected of any other cadet.
Nick, it wouldn't be special treatment. How it works for me is the people that I like, I expect more out of. I'm harder on them. You have earned those privileges, given how much you invested into your fellow cadets and in this PD. That's where I was disappointed that you weren't around, but it makes sense with you saying, hey, I had other commitments. I speculated that was the case, but I didn't particularly know how bad it was, and that's fine. Brother, like, that's gonna happen. Don't worry about that. If things change and you find yourself in an opportunity where, hey, you got time, you just let me know. And I do mean that. This is not a spiel I give a ton of people. It's a very small handful, maybe 3 or 4 total that I have in my career. If that changes, you just let us know. And I really do mean that. Again, you'll have to go through, wherever it makes sense for where you're at, with retention and stuff like that. But you put your heart and soul into it when you were here, and I do appreciate that, and that goes a long ways. So it's for that reason that I'm saying that. So.
No, I appreciate that, and that's the only reason why I feel like I want to take this step back is that I can't dedicate as much time as I would like to make sure that I'm making the impact that I feel like I can make.
Okay. I respect that, as I said. If there's ever anything that you need, Nick, the way I view it is you're one of mine, no matter what. Try and keep your nose out of trouble, please. Take care of yourself. And if you need anything, you reach out to me, okay? I'm here for you no matter what, alright?
No, I appreciate that, Oxby.
Alright. Well, take care of yourself, alright, Nick? I appreciate it.
Yep, you as well.
Fuck! I knew it, but fuck. God damn it. I want to thank everyone for their time, energy, and effort. Hey, that's right. I don't know if he did. Yeah, I love Nick. He got busy OC. It happens, man. Maybe he's working a job. Maybe he's doing whatever. I get it. I am glad that he reached out, because to me and to Oxby, it looks better for someone to have the awareness to handle that than to go the other way. That is a bummer. That is a bummer. We will handle all of it. Yep, agree. Four 3640. I hope OOC that he handles whatever. And even if it's like 10 hours a week, I would take him back in 10 hours a week. I just don't know that he's been around. Because even when I was looking at the reports and incidents with Frodo, he had like 2 in like the last month. Not 2. It was more than that. He had like 1 or 2 a week at most. It was very low. It wasn't that bad. It was like 1 or 2 a week, and I'm like, fuck, man. He's one of the ones that I expected a lot out of.
Yes, elevated. All right, and scene. Good stuff, folks.
Nick gave his resignation to Nick. He hasn't been around. I told him he'd be welcome back, so.
All right, who else has got a question?
He gave his resignation.
Yeah, he has had other commitments, so he hasn't been able to be around. So, I understand. He gave me his badge, all that, and has a resignation note that's in the locker. You can give it a look if you want. Yeah, nothing bad. He's one of the ones where I noticed that he had dropped off a cliff activity-wise over the last 3 weeks. As Frodo and I looked when we were looking at the roster, and he was gonna be kind of borderline / on the chopping block, even even trying to be gracious. So.
If he was there of his own admittance, right, and there was
Yeah.
nothing that we could do to remedy that, like, what can you say?
Yeah, other than when you get that shit handled, you let us know, and I mean, he's, in my eyes, he's welcome back. I told him, there's not many people I'd vouch for. I think he'd be the first officer I'd vouch for to say, hey, just hire him.
We're in a position now where he could walk in the door 2 weeks from now.
I'd give him a
and, like,
badge.
give him his keys back.
Yep.
Zach, like we would have that done and dusted.
Yeah. I'll take care of the back end stuff on that.
Is there a code you live by,
Yep,
or is
no
there
stress.
someone you
It's a
look
shame,
up
but
to,
hey, if he's busy,
fictional
he's
or
busy.
real?
Can't change
Yep,
that.
exactly. All right.
Just I don't know if it's really a code, but definitely integrity and honesty and supporting my brothers and sisters in the department. We're the first line of defense for anything bad to happen to us mentally, physically. We're riding in cars together for 8, 10, 12 hours a day. We need to be the outlet for each other, and there in the good times and the bad, watching movies or cooking family dinners or just anything like that. That's my moral guidance right there.
That's not a good answer right there. I think it's important to have a role model, because otherwise, who's gonna keep you in check? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And what do you do when you're not sure if you're making the right decision?
Well, I mean, in a situation where you're not sure if you're making the right decision, it's okay to just stand back and take a second and play through it in your head. Just be like, if you're not sure of the charges, just take a minute in the corner over there, look at them, play it through in your head, and if you're still unsure, ask for advice from someone. That's what we're all here for, is to give advice and lean on each other.
I see. I'm pretty sure Gravy had a question before I really interrupted. I'm sorry.
Huh?
I think I interrupted you when you were about to ask a question like 5 minutes ago.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I do have a question though.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Okay. You're aware of who our chief of police is, right?
Yes, Mr. Rhodes.
Okay. You see Rhodes out there. You know what he says? Hey, Scott, let's go on an FTO session. He takes you on an FTO session. And you guys have a 95. You guys have a suspect. He's cuffed. And Rhodes is married to Sergeant Richard Dark, right? This suspect starts.
And the thruple is Kyle Pred. Yes.
That's news to me. Anyways, you know what? Let's make it spicy. Kyle Pred's there. He's your guys. You have him in cuffs. He's going to jail. He's your suspect. Pred starts mouthing off about Dark to Rhodes and just calling him all sorts of names, and you just watch Rhodes get angrier and angrier. Kyle Pred says something, crosses the line. Rhodes starts punching him while he's cuffed, and continues to strike him. What do you do in that situation? You're watching your FTO and chief of police beat up this cuffed suspect because he spoke bad about his husband.
Unfortunately, at that point, a crime's being committed, and I have to take the appropriate steps to ensure the safety and the rights of our 95 is being maintained. And then finding a way to stop the situation. It puts me in the position of, do I face retribution? Probably, but again, it goes back to the moral compass. You got to do what's right. You got to work. They might be a criminal, but we need to protect their safety and their rights while they're in our custody. That's our main objective at that point.
That's mighty nuanced right there.
Okay.
All right. Any more questions from the room?
I think I'm good. Anyone else?
Mm,
Okay,
Janet?
no one else.
nope.
All right. I got one final question for you, Mr. Stevens.
Yes, sir.
We have a lot of applicants. It's a mighty competitive job, okay?
Yes, sir.
What makes you the best applicant? What do you have the others don't?
A willingness to actually take constructive criticism better than other people. I know I'm going to make mistakes, but if I'm not open to hearing feedback on those mistakes and learning from those mistakes, then there's no point into even trying anything new or trying to be an officer. You're always learning and always growing, and unless you recognize your own faults and your own deficiencies, you're never going to get ahead and excel at being a good officer.
It was mighty well said, Mr. Stevens.
Yeah, good answer.
All right, it was amazing
Thank you.
speaking with you today. You have any questions for us?
No, I think I'm good.
All right.
You're not going to tell Mr. Rhodes I would arrest him, would you? I've already gotten in
I
enough
think
trouble by him.
I think he would want you to arrest him if he was breaking the law like that.
Okay. Okay,
I
good.
think you would too. It's
Yeah,
also in the
you-
notes that he can read. So
Yeah, I already texted it to him as well. So
there.
I'm sorry for getting you in trouble with him, sir.
yeah, well,
That wasn't my intention to rat you out. I just answered honestly. It's my integrity.
yeah, I get it.
I'm just glad you're wearing pants today, Mr. Stevens.
Oh, can I keep the pants while dispatching, sir?
I'll allow it today.
Sorry, what is the alternative? No pants?
Would you like to see the uniform Mr. Frodo gave me, ma'am?
Is it the shorts?
not
I've seen the
necessary.
Yeah, it's the shorts.
shorts.
Shorts and the
Okay, that's
flip
bad. Okay,
flops.
good.
Yeah, it looks like you're stocking shelves.
Well, that wouldn't be safe because you don't have a closed-toe shoe, ma'am.
Right.
What if you drop something on your toe?
Right, true. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm good.
Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for your time, Mr. Stevens. You will hear from me the next couple of days by email. Crystal, do you mind escorting him out and getting Miss Constance from the file room?
Thank you very much, everyone. Have a wonderful day.
You are welcome.
Home stretch, y'all. Last interview of the day.
Hey, mister.
How's
Thank you,
Rosie? He can
Miss
open the door
Crystal,
himself.
And I hope everything's okay with your company.
Oh, he just off duty, never mind.
Don't worry about
God,
it.
I hope he doesn't think she's an alcoholic. He seems to take things quite literally.
Yeah.
Crystal, I'm sorry if he thinks you're an alcoholic now.
Oh yeah, he did. He said sorry about your drinking as he was walking out.
No.
Was
yeah.
Constance in there?
No, it's like it's okay. You know, this just made me think of how much more careful I have to be.
True. I just thought I would
These
throw you
cadets,
under
I
the
can't
bus.
trust them.
True.
Oh yeah. No, that's
Yeah, I mean,
good.
look at all-
That's good. I'm
look-
trying. I'm understanding now.
Look at you make one joke about the goon room, and they wear that proudly now.
Oh my, yeah.
So gotta be careful with them.
Easily influenced.
I feel bad for Nick, man.
Oxby, they found that other gun from the 3 DOAs.
We still have not gotten back the subpoenas that I wrote over a week ago. I've gotten 2 of the 3. I have still not gotten the last one. So we can't
Hazel-
even proceed until we have gotten all 3.
Hazel pled guilty to the plea deal, correct?
Correct. She's already pled guilty.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure, and I was going to upgrade the
W.
report to an incident because guess what? Guess who was found with, guess, yeah, how it's
You're like-
going. I can guarantee you can guess who was found with that other gun.
I'll be here in 1
What
second,
group they're
guys.
part
Just
of.
gotta wash
Yeah.
my hands.
All right, sounds good.
Hi, hello. How is everybody doing today?
Good. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Good, thank you.
Yeah, every day's a good day.
We're just waiting for Frodo to come back, so just give us a minute, okay?
Yep, that's perfect. I mean, I guess I timed that perfectly because I was thinking really, really hard about a little snack then just now before he walked in, so it worked out just.
You all right?
There's a bunch of unlocked doors.
That's not great.
Yes. Yeah, no, you're right.
No,
from
no,
the
no, the
record
ones that have
through.
like.
Oh.
Yeah, they don't have like.
Okay.
They don't. It doesn't look like they had a lock on them. You know, they're like the push kind.
Yeah, I
they're
forgot
just-
you guys read the record through. It's my fault. That makes sense. All right. We're just kind of walking around a little bit then.
No, I was told to stay in that room. I was just saying there's an unlocked door.
Okay. Oops.
All right. Had.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming in today, Miss Constance. We're going to begin your interview now. My name, I'm sure you already know all of us in here, but my name is Officer Frodo, kind of like a Froyo, but a doe instead of the yo. Sitting to my right, we have Lieutenant Connor Oxby.
Howdy.
Sitting to my left, we have Sergeants Ruby York and Gray V.
Hola.
Hello.
And standing in the back, we have Sergeant Crystal
Greasies.
Clear.
Oh no! Wait, is that better or worse?
Worse than
I'm
what?
gonna make a. Well, she was 3 C's before, but I don't know rankings very well, and I stuck my foot in my mouth twice already, so I'm not doing that again.
Double C.
Every day, Crystal gets better. And walking in joining us today, we have Captain Alan Key.
Yes, ma'am.
So why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to us?
I'm Constance. I'm Constance Lee Rick. Some people call me Fidget because I was adopted by a family of clowns for a little while. It said that I couldn't stop moving, so they called me Fidget.
Okay. Alright, what brings you in here today?
An interview. A while back when I moved to the city, I really didn't have any purpose, and the thing is, I've always been part of a bunch of, like, adopted families, and my families have never really been any good. They taught me how to do crime and stuff when I was, young, and then that wasn't really good, and that's why I didn't wear pants for a while. And then, Mr. Yuri Papa found me, and then we helped found illegal people, but they went down ways that I didn't agree with. And while he was monologuing to me, he told me that I'm a selfish person, and I don't do any good for anybody, and then I'm like a weapon to be pointed, and it really made me
Yes.
kind of reflect and stuff, and then I went on, I wanted to go do some good, so I was trying to get my CDL license and stuff like that, and I kind of messed that up because of, I didn't do so good, and then Mr. Frodo took me on right along, and then all of you really nice people kind of showed me that, like, I could do more than just be, like, a burden to society, because actually... So that made me really excited, and then, like, I went and, I went and extra good girl, and I threw my sponge at my ex a month ago, and then I've been doing my regular ones. I learned my case law. I've been learning my like RS versus BC. I just been trying to study so that I can be good at this because I don't want to be a burden to society. I want to be good to society.
Hey, that's all we ever want right there. Tell you that right now. So I got a couple just in the housekeeping questions I got to ask everybody. I'm starting off, you applied for shift 2. Shift 2 started 3 hours ago and will last for 5 more hours. Is this the correct shift for you?
Yes.
Okay. Keeping in mind your physical and mental health, how many hours a week on average do you anticipate working?
I'm gonna be honest, that very well depends. Sometimes I like to go to my apartment and watch an anime about the hospital and stuff. This little girl, I have like, she's like a doctor and stuff. But other than that, I plan to probably put like maybe 25 to 30 hours a week. Because the other thing is too, even though I'm mostly a shift 2 person, I do come around a bit earlier. But I did put in a couple of hours earlier in the afternoon.
Okay, okay. And do you know what a PPO is?
Like the trainee that goes like underneath the officer, right?
Correct. It's the stage after cadet. It's the probationary police officer.
She goes so fast,
as
I
a cadet,
can't.
as a cadet, you are expected to, queue up or attempt to be on duty at least twice a week.
I'm trying,
as a
man.
minimum, okay?
Oh, that'll be easy.
That's good. That continues into your PPO phase as well. Reason for this is you are learning. You're like a sponge. You got a whole lot of stuff you got to learn. But if you're not consistent with it, ain't gonna stick. Now is it?
Yep, correct. That's where I do the ride-alongs almost every day.
So this will probably last for like 2 to 3 months, depending on the person. So it's 2 to 3 months. But we're gonna need consistency. Is that something you think you can commit to?
Oh my goodness, yes. Well, I mean, people think I don't have that kind of commitment because of my CTC, but if you look, I think I've been doing pretty good. This has been almost 2 months in the making, and that's pretty good.
Okay. Do you anticipate any LOAs the next 2 3 months?
No.
Okay. And if something would change, just need to let us know. Okay.
Oh yeah, of course. But yeah, like absolutely at this moment, I don't have any kind of anticipations for anything like that. Like I said, I think I would still be able to do at least more than the minimum, but
Okay. Yeah, that's good to hear. Alrighty. So you mentioned how before, you turn your life around. You don't want to be a burden to society no more.
yeah, correct.
What makes you want to? So to do that, you don't want to be a burden no more. To achieve this goal, what makes you want to do that by? I'm wording this poorly. Why law enforcement?
So one of the things with law enforcement is you guys end up helping a lot of people. It's kind of like maybe a little bit more of what I was doing very selfishly, where I was looking for things that were mostly meant for me. I realized that law enforcement tends to do that for like a greater good, and you guys kind of taught me that even in the time that I was there, and it opened my eyes to like a whole new world of possibility. Doing the ride-alongs with the officers that would like go around and helping the civilians on a day-to-day and it really kind of just showed me there was a lot more to this world than that. And I'm gonna be honest, one of the things that was really interesting is that you guys all seem like a family. So one of the things in my life, going into adoption and stuff like that, is like that. And then when I came here, everybody was nice to me, even officers that like arrested me in the past and stuff like that. So it was very warm. It made me feel very accepted and wanting, and like that I wanted to do more. And it made me feel that maybe I could do this for somebody else. Like maybe I could be someone's bright pink future, and tell them like, hey, you don't have to be a criminal. Like Miss Sarah Ripley told me the first time she arrested me. You're too cute to do crime. You should not do crime anymore. And 1 year later, here I am.
I think I was the one that gave you the first ride along too, right?
Yeah, you were my first ride along. I did.
God damn.
And,
My
you
hands
you
hurt
did
with
a
how
lot for
fast
me.
We
she's
don't talk
talking.
about all that. No.
Yo, I know.
Okay, very good, very good. And I find often we don't expect our cadets to come into the job with a lot of knowledge or skill sets that we expect of an officer. But I have found that people they study up for their interviews. How much knowledge would you say you have about police and or the law?
So we're gonna start from the top. So one of the things that made me most nervous was the RS versus PC thing. So that was one of the first things that I studied. And RS is a reasonable presumption, based off of like your work, the training and stuff that you do, that a crime has been, will be, or is going to be committed. And I know that there's a little bit more to that one, and that one I probably have to study a little bit more. But then there's with RS, you then have the Terry versus the Skibbity people, which with RS you can frisk them, which then leads you to now you have things like PC, and PC is the logical belief supported by facts and evidence. That a crime has been, will be, or is going to be committed, stuff like that. And then, from RS, you can go into a frisk into then, you can use that kind of as like a chain. And then, like, I learned that, was it called the Tennessee versus Garner people? Because they fought each other, so you're allowed to use excessive force at people, even though if they put a weapon away. And then there's like the Wyoming, the Houston lady, the singing lady, she fought the state of Wyoming, and because of that, you're allowed to search things that are inside of a car, And then from that, I learned that Carol, the Karen lady, she fought the United States, and I guess they caught her, and because of that, you're allowed to search the cars themselves. And, one of my favorites is the Pennsylvanias because they fought the mine people, and when they did that, that allows you to order everybody out of a car during a stop, for the safety of the people, and things like that. And, I've been trying that, and I know some of the state laws ones. There's, like, the, qualified immunity. That one took me a while to figure out the actual wording, but it's that, like, you can use excessive force in unique circumstances, so, like, if you're standing near a building ledge and you think that you're gonna be knocked down because like that's a weird spot, like a criminal can run up to you and tackle you, and next thing you know you're falling hundreds of feet to your death. So even though excessive force isn't necessarily warranted, you can use it on the spot because it's a split decision to like save your life versus another. The saw block lets use, it's kind of like constructive possession, like me and the Princess Bubblegum robot lady, so everybody knows that I drive Princess Bubble robot cars. And if you see my car somewhere and there's something inside the glove box, you can charge me for it. And the Suarez one, that's the newest one that I was learning. The Suarez one is something like I think you have to detain people before you can question them because they brought Mr. Suarez here and he wasn't detained. I guess they asked him some questions and they couldn't. And there's the other one that just got changed about, is it called Rhodes Law? I think you can't you can't omit evidence. So, like, even if it's detrimental to your case, you have to put all the evidence in there. Like, it's not your fault that some of the evidence might be good for them, but it's okay because you still got to fight your case. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can go on like a tangent, and then like I did study a lot because I did write a lot of write-ons, and I know that I can be a lot to take in. So I wanted to make sure that I had that little extra, and I like the law part of it because fighting the law was one of the fun things.
I don't think I've ever had anyone go over all the case laws in an interview before.
Yeah, they kept on questioning me, and as you guys see, I would stand out there for a long time, and even though it seems like I'm just dancing out to the air and I have my little AirPod on, a lot of the times I had my little phone open and I would have my documents and I would just be reading them over and over and over again until I kind of got like a little rhythm about it.
Okay. That's pretty good right there. I see you done your homework. I like to see that. Where are we now? Golly. Okay. And, there's a whole lot of... We know why you want to be an officer. We know you kind of got the background and knowledge. You're kind of thinking about it. So once you're a full officer, right? I want you to picture you're a full officer, okay? What type of police do you see yourself specializing in?
There's a lot of different departments that I was thinking maybe like detective work, but I think some of my skills are maybe less. I tend to... I'm pretty good at doing some stuff, but for detective work, you have to be like really, really, really stringent, so maybe I gotta learn. There's some, I think people tell me like community policing, like being like an officer for the people, kind of. There's a unit that I learned about while I was here called the RP unit. I like it, and they respond to like 911s and stuff, so you can try to help the people. You still help your fellow officers and stuff, but they tend to take a little bit more priority on some of the stuff going around in the city, and as opposed to like maybe a bank trick. But not that I wouldn't want to go stop, a criminal from doing that things, but, sometimes, that little old lady who's crossing the street who got hit by a car may need help.
Preach. RP truck, overrated.
Do I need more? Wait.
No, that's good.
Yeah, because, like, it'd be cool to, like, do some of the other stuff, but, I'm more, even when I was against, like a criminal, like, I didn't really, like, shot anybody, like, I'm not there for, like, a gun and stuff, I'm like, I want to help the people, like, that was my whole purpose in being here. I really wanted to, like, be, like, a beacon for the community.
That's very important right there. It kind of goes into our next question. You've had a pretty turbulent experience here in this city. You made a lot of friends, and met some family too. How would your friends and family describe you?
I don't know if it's one word or two. Overstimulated. That seems to be what everybody says around me. I think a lot of people think that I have a really good heart and stuff like that, and I don't really, even though I talk really fast and stuff like that, I do appreciate and do tend to put a lot of people's things before my own. Like, even as a criminal, I was always the one that got caught because the way I feel there is other people really kind of cared more about that stuff, and to me, I was more like, hey, I'm here for it, like, let's go, do it. But, sorry, that I went on like a random tangent there, and I think I kind of went on the right thing, but yeah, things like that. Like, my friend would probably say that, I tend to, like, kind of go on little things, but I do care a lot about people. I'm very loyal to, like, everybody. You can always call me if you need anything, and no matter what, I will try to make sure that it gets done and help you, because, yeah, that's what I've always been.
Okay. are all these standard questions I have for everyone. I open up the floor. I'm gonna ask the first floor question though. Being detailed is good, but another very important skill is concision, the ability to articulate
Concision?
things. You know, kind of briefly, because when you're doing your report, I tell you what, you're gonna be if you're gonna write down every single little detail, you might be in there for hours, right?
No.
So I want you to tell me about your day in 30 seconds or less.
Hi, today I woke up and I came on the train and there was a long line in the train, but I grabbed a little quick snack and then when I got a quick snack, I got on the train and I finally got on and I walked my way. Well, I ran my way over here. I went into the other room. I waited with a bunch of people waiting for my interview, and then I made a lot of chaos in there, and then kind of ran around and I just collected my thoughts, and then now here I am interviewing for you people.
Okay.
Alright, I've got a question. Here we go. So this is a scenario question where you are an officer. You are pulling a vehicle over for doing 65 on Vespucci. And the speed limit is only 55. So you pull them over, right? And as you're trying to do the traffic stop, the passenger of the car, Osvaldo, jumps out of the car, runs over the Legion Bank, holds someone up, and orders them to get in the trunk. Right in front of your nose. They tell the person, get in the trunk, get in the trunk, get in the trunk, and you're trying to do a traffic stop, and Hazel's in the front seat, and she's a clown, and she likes to trick people and snitch on people, and tell me all the different things that you would do as an officer.
So one of the first things that I would do is immediately when I saw Osvaldo jump out of the car to see if he's gonna have a weapon in his hand, I would probably call over radio that, you know, maybe that there's a man that just, you know, maybe if I could identify him because, you know, Dad is Dad. So, you know, Dad jumped out of the car, Osvaldo jumped out of the car, he's got a weapon in his hand. I might need some assistance at this traffic. Then I'll ask the driver, Miss Hazel. Miss Hazel, do you know, like, what are you here doing? Like, I caught you speeding, you know, do you know what was going on? And then, you know, she's going to probably be talking to me about something, you know, she wears pink and stuff like that. Maybe we'll have a conversation about that. And while we're doing that, I'm going to be trying to look at it and seeing what Osvaldo's doing, because now I'm seeing that he's taking somebody hostage. Someone has got their hands up. So I'm calling in over radio, letting you guys know, hey, I had pulled over this car for speeding, and now Mr. You know, Dad's got somebody with their hands up, and he's putting them in, and now they're putting them into the car. So I'm going to ask Mr. Osvaldo to try to stop and see what he's doing. Mr. Osvaldo, what are you doing? Call out to him to not do that. And then, I guess by that point he's gonna probably get him in the car, and then, you know, I'm assuming they're gonna leave. They're not gonna let me do the rest of the traffic stop. He's not traffic stop's gonna be like a felony traffic stop because now they've got a hostage. So now we gotta negotiate for the hostage. Now we gotta like tell them like what do we need to do to get the hostage back, because even though like I was trying to do my best to like get him, you know, how am I supposed to stop him from like running up? That's Volvo, he's got like a weapon in his hand, and like if I jump out of my car with a weapon and try to get that other person, now I put myself in a predicament because I don't know if Miss Hazel is armed, so I can't do that. I just gotta kind of try to keep comms and let people know what's going on so that I can try to better be prepared and then just be ready for the next step.
Okay, so officers arrive and the car starts taking off. How would you describe all the people in the car to the officers?
So we have a female driver, pink, clown mask, possibly Hazel. We have old man in the passenger seat with a tracksuit, possibly can be ID'd as Osvaldo. We have a young lady, long blonde hair, seems to have been stuffed in the trunk. Blue vehicle, blue vehicle with lined livery, hydraulics going, you know, southbound on Vespucci.
And one of the important things, what was in Osvaldo's hand?
So you said he jumped out, and knowing Osvaldo, it's going to be a hand grenade.
Okay. Yeah.
So he had a weapon in his hand.
Yeah, so there's always lots of different scenarios where you just have to give bunches of information. So yeah, that was good. Thank you. Appreciate that. Next person.
Yeah, going. Alright, Constance, let's say that you're on duty. You're walking out to Upper Motor Pool. You got an FTO session. Now your FTO's not there yet. There's just one officer, that's it. You see an individual running down the street screaming, "I've got a bomb." He says, "I'm gonna go blow up the Fleeca Bank," right? He says, "Leave me alone." He seems to just be screaming at the air. There's no one around him, but he's screaming, "I have a bomb," and he's just running that direction. He sees you and he runs away. You see him reach for something. You see a gun in his hand. And he's just running towards the bank in the middle of the road even. What would you do at that point in time?
Well, you said there was only myself and one other officer, so I guess the big thing that I would try to do is at least try to do my best to inform the other officers that there's like a man. I would 911 immediately, or well, at that point I would have my radio, I guess, if I'm waiting for the position, I think. So I would radio to see if maybe somebody else, letting them know that there's a individual running down the street, and then I think somebody taught me is not only do I do the radio, but if I can also try to do a 911 or something else as well, so that some people can see it. Letting them know, loud man running down the street, yelling, "I have bomb," reach for what looks to be like a weapon, trying to keep eyes on him from a distance, maybe like have binoculars or something. But I definitely wouldn't want to try to get too close because first of all, if he's a bomb, like what am I going to do by walking up to him? And second of all, he's already showed that he's got a pistol in his hand, so me running up to him, well, it's just a big target for him to do. So just kind of maybe do my best to stay at a distance, maybe go up to the roof or something and just see if I can get binoculars on him and try to give comms the best I can while seeing, maybe that everybody's safe, especially if I see somebody going towards the bank, maybe try to see what the next thing would be to do. But essentially just try to my best to communicate to other officers that there's what could be a possible bomb threat individual running down the street yelling a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I would as much as I would want to go engage, I just think that anything that I would do to get close to him would be bad. So my best thing would be to just keep distance until as many people can get there as possible to either defuse, well, yeah, look, a double entendre, haha, double, because of defuse the bomb, well, defuse the situation, or find, yeah, or just talk to him and see what's going on. Like maybe he's not missing his meds or something. Somebody to say that they're running around with a bomb is it is a valid threat, but it's not something that we want to send a state announcement out. We got to figure out what's wrong. Why does he have a bomb? What's wrong with him? What's going on? Try to calm him down.
Okay, so you try and keep your distance, but you try and stay in vocal range of the individual?
No, I wouldn't be. That would be when other people, because what's when the negotiators and stuff get there. No, me, since I'm still just a cadet or a trainee, I'm literally just trying to do my best to just give calm. I was more explaining when other people get there, I'm guessing that they're gonna try to defuse the situation to see what's happening. Because I think that if I give in vocal range of him, unless maybe I'm inside of a vehicle where I can use a megaphone, I might end up getting I said, too close. So I guess that could be another option. Maybe I can get into, well, I don't know, because I don't know the rules behind what if I can have a car, because I guess maybe getting on a megaphone and asking him, "Are you okay?" Before he runs into a bank and tries to blow up all the tellers and stuff. But that's more that is not at all the first thing that I thought. I thought to me, I want to just stay away, kind of give comms as best I can while doing some binocular work.
Okay. Let's say in that same scenario, then you're an officer. How would that change if you're a full-fledged officer? You're not waiting for an FTO. You're just starting your shift. You're going to go get your car that's parked up. What would change then?
Well, I would probably at least get myself prepared. Make sure that I'm ready. I guess I don't know. I probably, once he reaches for a weapon, I guess I would have to arm myself, get in the car, start to get on the loudspeaker, try to see if maybe again we could see what the individual is looking after. At this moment, he doesn't have any hostage, even though he does say he has a bomb. And he's running down this, like you said, he's also running down the center of the. So he's not posing a big threat to a building or anything, so maybe we can kind of keep our distance and see what's going on, try to grab his attention, whilst maintaining in the vehicle, but get, trying to think, because you can probably position the vehicle so in a way that maybe you can't get a clean shot off. I want to put my driver's side window right at him, but maybe pull up to this, in the distance and the far enough so you can hear me, "Hey buddy, are you okay? Why do you have a bomb? Where are you going? What's wrong? Can we talk about this?" Maybe he's hungry. Maybe he hasn't had a Snickers yet.
Probably. Okay. Let's say he points the weapon at you. Doesn't shoot, but he's pointing the weapon at you instead, the firearm. What would you do?
So, got close to the individual because I guess there I was kind of at a distance, so I guess if I'm far enough, I would maybe try to just radios, the 77s, I guess, individual pointing weapon. They wouldn't be 77s, but like individual pointing weapon at me. But if I'm really, really close to him, we're like I guess we're in a much closer scenario, then I guess at that point, I'd maybe, since I'm by myself, if he's got me off guard like that, and he's got the gun on me, and then he says he has a bomb, I have to kind of comply with him and hopefully that my backup can arrive, because I'd given comms that I was kind of doing stuff, letting them know. But that would have been bad for him to keep me off guard like that, because I would hope that I would have had a weapon out or been more prepared, since he had already had a weapon out in his lap. Well, he said he was walking around with it.
He's running down the street yelling at a bomb, and then he reached for a weapon. You said that if you were an officer, that you'd try and stay far away, but that you'd be far enough away to where he could still, or close enough to where he could still hear you on radio. And despite that distance, so we're assuming that you're decently far from him, that he can still hear you, he pulls a gun and he points it at you. So that is the context. It's given everything you said in that scenario, not that you're way closer, not that you're way further, just based on that answer, right? What would you do if he's pointing a weapon at you now?
Well, I'm assuming that at this point now I gotta try to, maybe, diffuse the situation further. Like, gentlemen, like, sir, why are you pointing a gun at me? Like, let's talk about this. And at that point, I guess if I'm still inside of my car, because I was doing the whole thing like I said before, I would have reached for my car, maybe quickly radio, gentlemen pointing gun at me, while also trying to, like, communicate to him, maybe that could be, like, one of my blessings is I could talk as fast as I can, is that I'd be telling him, like, hey, sir, let's talk about this, you want to shoot at me, and then quickly reach over in the radio and be like, officers, he's pulled a gun and he's pointing at
The answer is shoot him. That's the only answer.
But still, like, I guess, I still don't want to, like,
That's
I'm not
okay.
gonna, like, jump out of my car and try to stand off with him, I still want to do my best to,
It's 78, shoot.
he hasn't shot, he hasn't shown, like I said, he could be just going through dementia or delusion. That's not to be too soon, but what I...
Okay. I think it's all gone. Appreciate the answer.
Yeah.
What a whoa-in
I
there.
got a question.
I might have it.
Honestly, I'm a big fan
Correct.
of anime, and there's character in Naruto that I look up to, and his ninja way is that he never gives up. Is there someone or something that inspires you, or a ninja way you live by?
There's a lot, but I guess if I was to pick my favorite one, it would actually be, the Pirate King Luffy himself, because the way that I see it is he brings joy to people. So even though, like, he's a pirate and he's, like, labeled as an enemy of the state by, like, the Navy and stuff like that, he's always out doing what's better for, like, people. He's always trying to bring people a smile. Like, he can be in the middle of a fight, and if he sees a little kid crying on the side of the street, he's gonna, like, stop what he's doing and make sure the little kid doesn't get hurt. I believe he has a really, like, pure heart, and it shows in the way he uses his powers too, because he's like a little kid, kind of like me. He thinks like a little kid, he does things like balloon, and I love one of the scenes where the guy can read his moves, and what's he do? He turns off his brain. Like, that's such a neat thing to do. Like, it's so innocent. I love it, everything about it, while still just trying to, like, find the One Piece. Like, yeah, I would say that it's Luffy 100%, even though there's people like Miss Princess Bubble Robot that have really good ties to me, but as a true awe-inspiring character, I'm a big fan of Mr. Luffy. Monkey D. Luffy. The man who will be pirate.
Okay. Yeah, he's great.
All right, good answer.
Oh, yeah. I don't think I was ever given that answer before.
A lot of people always like to pick, like, side characters, and I've always been a fan of just, like, the main character, like, I know there's a lot of Zoro fans and stuff like that. Like, yeah, he's cool, he's got the swords, and he does, like, the onigiri stuff, but, like, let's be honest, it's just, he's, like, little Luffy is, like, he's just a child, and he's trying to, give that child, like, energy to everybody in the world. Like, at least that's how I see it, and that's how I pictured him, so I very much like that.
All right. Are there any more questions from the crowd?
Nope.
Going once. Going twice. All right, I got one last question for you, Miss Constance. This is a very competitive job. Okay, we got a whole lot of applicants. What makes you the best candidate? What do you bring to the table that the others don't?
Look, one of the things that they have that, well, one of the things that they don't have is me. I think that I myself have always been a very unique person, in that number one, even though it can be a lot of handful, it tends to be one of my better traits. I tend to pay a lot of attention to details and things like that. And it seems like I'm going a mile a minute, but that also means that my brain's going a mile a minute. If you look at the amount of things that I can accomplish in a short little time, I mean, you guys have me in that interview room for, well, not the interview room, but that little side room for an hour. And I turned out 26 pages of anime. I downloaded 3 games. I've got origami. I learned how to make a kite. Now I'm really happy. I think things like that are some of the things that set me apart. I'm really willing to learn. If you look at my case law and stuff like that, I'm very persistent. One of those things, I won't give up. I sat here for probably the past 3 to 4 weeks. You can ask shift 1. I went to almost every single meeting, just to at least listen to what's going on. And then, I would try to do the ride-alongs. And then I know that my ride-alongs during shift 2 were a little bit less, but, there's a lot going on in the world, and sometimes I would get busy. But I always tried to at least make the effort to do the ride-along in shift 1 to, again, to prove that I was just going to be that consistent person. From the beginning, I was told that it was a very competitive job. So to me, my way of standing out is kind of doing what I've done now, knowing that I've already learned a lot of the case law, learning some of the things. I know not as many of the radio codes as I would like, but I've even learned some of the radio. I have taken the opportunity of just standing around to learn and be better instead of just, sitting around chit-chatting. And while I chit-chatted, I was learning. I would talk to people. Like, we had a great conversation with Miss, I forgot her name. She's a marshal, but she taught me a lot about the, and I think that that's something that I bring, is that it tends to, people tend to think that I'm not listening because of how I, manage my thoughts and stuff like that, but truly I'm absorbing everything. It's just in my own.
Okay. I can definitely say you bring a lot to the table others don't. Alrighty, you got any questions for us?
No. I mean, thank you guys. This was actually absolutely incredible. If I had any questions for you guys, I would just be like, if there's anything that you need from me, let me know, because I'm just trying to, like I said, be a better person. And yeah, now towards the end, now that all the energy's gone, now I'm a little bit nervous. But yeah, no, I don't really have any questions. I guess, well, here, no, I have to ask this one since it was asked to me. I guess we're going to do a real quick roundabout. What's your favorite anime? We'll go right to left. Starting with Mr. Cravey.
What was that?
What's your favorite anime?
Wait, what?
I'd probably have to say, does movies count? Like, can I pick a Ghibli
sure.
movie? Spirited Away.
Yeah, good vote. You could say like a cartoon, because anime is just Japanese cartoons. So if you like American cartoons more, that's fine. How about you, Mr.?
I don't watch anime.
Oh, what's your favorite cartoon movie? Like Zootopia or something?
I don't know what you just said.
Okay. Well, maybe we'll get you to watch one next time. How about you, Mr.
Good Burger.
That's a great movie with the chunky fella.
Yeah.
How about you, Mr. It was Oxby.
Mm-hmm. It's been a while, but Attack on Titan.
Ooh, that was a good one, even though a lot of people were disappointed with how it ended. To me, it's the writer's choice. How about, we'll go to Miss Crystal, because I think the other people in the back are really...
I mentioned Naruto.
Yeah, that
I was giving that one to
And is that
Crystal.
Miss Winston?
It's actually Naruto for me, but
If it's not, I'm sorry. It looks like...
I think we're good.
Yeah.
We're good. I'm not sure what everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
Well, thank you guys. That was incredible.
Very cool. It was great getting to know you better, Miss Constance. I'll send you an email in the next couple of days with the results of the interview, okay?
Alright,
Thank you,
very much.
Constance.
Alrighty.
You're welcome.
Someone
You
let
guys
her
have
out,
one of
please.
our...
you too.
I'll let her out.
I gotta get out of this chair.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Brady.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Constance.
That's better.
We have to slow down how fast she talks. My head hurts, my hands hurt.
Frodo.
Jesus Christ.
Frodo.
I don't think that's.
Shall we go into another room to discuss this? I'm.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's have a sidebar.
I'm stuck.
We got dispatch office.
Do you help?
Maddie, you can call people in. We're gonna be dipping, all right?
I'm not strong enough.
That's used.
Taken.
Let's
T
go
corner,
the
third floor?
Yeah. No, let's go to the command office on the left, the side room.
All right.
It's my favorite one. I've had all my best meetings here.
Anybody else coming? Just us three.
I'm sure Ruby and such will come.
I think Frodo was having issues with. I think he's stuck.
Yeah.
His wheelchair is locked up or something like that.
Okay.
All right, I can sit here now.
All right, let's go through them. The first one that we had today was Caroline Clayton.
Caroline Clayton.
I tried to take decent notes. If you missed it, you can skim through them.
You did crazy notes.
Yeah, these are
Yeah.
fan-fucking-tastic, Oxby. I was shocked.
Appreciate it. For her, the big thing that caught my attention, and I tried to clarify and give her a hand on it a bit. She said that the most she can do is 8 to 12 hours a week, which is low, but that's kind of the lower limit from what I think personally. It seems like she may be able to do more than that. She said that her schedule starts at the start of shift 2 on some days, and then she can do like 5 hours on those days, but then she doubled down on saying, yeah, so 8 to 12 a week. And I'm like, but you just said you could do 5 in a day and that wouldn't be a problem. And that's 3 days a week, and you're still saying 8 to 12 even during your cadet period. So I was.
Think she might have been afraid to overcommit because
that's fine, but that is very low. That was a little scary to me. I think she did very, very well in the second half. The first half, I was worried. Second half, how she answered things, especially the Milton story with you, Frodo, going around the corner. I think she kind of nailed that. She did a lot of things, and her general answers, I thought they showed a lot of thought. So I was really, really happy with her interview, but I had concerns, and I still hold those. But I think she's worth giving a shot.
I agree. I liked her interview. She reminds me of Mona Keller in some ways. And we see Mona's a superstar.
I mean,
If,
8 to 12 a week is still 3 FTO sessions, hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah. My thing is, I would take 8 to 12 a week max if they do 8 to 12 every fucking week. Right?
Yes.
That's preferable. Then I'll do 30 and they do 1. So if they can commit to a small amount of hours consistently, I'll
One
take
time
a
I'm
consistent
mistaken, my daughter
part-time
said I
over,
talk like Constance.
absentee to be fired
It's
in 2
funny,
months.
Toby.
And that's something I think you might notice with the questions. I was very clear to everybody for the cadet and PPO phase, we expect consistency. Not you get to PPO, then come around once a month. That's not acceptable. And then, so they made it very clear for 2 to 3 months, we need a considerable, consistent chunk of their time a week. And you kind of follow up conversations I've had with Oxby and Key. We shouldn't even have to say that to them. They should want it. But I feel better kind of clarifying that kind of stuff. So that way they go into this knowing what we're expecting.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Any other thoughts?
I thought she had a good head on her shoulders. She thought through her answers very precisely. Yeah, if she can do, 2 to 3 sessions a week, that's great.
Any dissent? We go with that?
I liked her a lot.
Yeah, I mean, if that's your opinion and the hours is the point of contention, then why not gamble? And it's on her to show us that she wants it.
Okay, for Ravenswood, Charlotte Ravenswood. She said 5 to 10 hours a week and probably more than 5 hours a week. Her answers were not bad. If a bit surface level. My personal thought on her, that's just not enough hours. I didn't see the passion. She's a no for me.
I don't think she has any background whatsoever to lean on. Whereas I could tell some of these other people that we spoke to, you could tell that they had a little bit, whether it be Constance doing thousands of hours as a ride-along, Scott having previous. I could tell with the previous lady that she had some basic knowledge of policing. Charlotte, I don't think, has any. And that's why a lot of her answers were very, very simple. I don't know if we should count someone out because of that, but we should take that into account.
I think based on what how I feel about it, if there's a big gap and you can only commit to probably more than 5 a week, that's a tough combo. That's a lot of work, and even if we put in the work, how long can you commit to the 5 hours a week if you feel like you're not progressing? Because that's demoralizing for the hire as well. I've been a cadet for 3 months and I'm still learning. Like, we don't want those kinds of cadets. And she's coming in with little to no knowledge.
I'll put an option for someone like Miss Ravenswood. This is what I did last time with the last academy. If we got to 6 guaranteed or 5 guaranteed and we wanted 1 more and we felt like it would be to the benefit of the class, you could put that on her, and then it would be on the hope that she's enjoying it and can give more. But
That's
5
almost a
hours a
guarantee,
week,
by the way.
5 hours a week, no prior background. That's
It'll take
probably
3
10
months
weeks
for her to be trained. Yeah.
That's 10 weeks minimum of things if she doesn't miss one of her 5-hour sessions, right? So I would only even consider this if we all can agree unanimously that it's better for the class as a whole. If it doesn't benefit the class, it definitely doesn't benefit us.
I'm gonna go the other way
it's
because
just so much work.
we can adjust the academy and we can adjust things for the class, and one fewer person that gets instruction is never a negative, because then you can focus on the other ones. We can always adjust. So if we don't feel like it's worth it
from them for a 5-hour a week, right?
That's
needs a lot of work.
yes.
And if my feedback to Ravenswood, should we give her some, will just be keep coming around, come to these sessions, and build up some of that. What would we call maybe street smarts, and then next time we could be in a position that if she wanted to give more time.
Any other opinions? Any dissenting opinions? It's okay. You can disagree. Does anyone think that we should really invest in giving her a chance?
I don't feel strongly one way or the other. The hours are a big concern. Like we said, we don't want it because it's going to turn into a thing where if they're around even once a week for something for a couple hours. Remember what was that cadet's name? The cadet's name. God. Released her a few months ago.
I think honestly, once a week, if she misses one session, it adds an entire another week on her even getting qualified to take a PPO eval. Like it's not worth it.
And the retention loss makes it worse than that. That's where it's just, for me, I don't know. But I want to hear, like, maybe
that's that too.
Maybe there's someone I'm not, like, I don't know, Gray, Crystal. You guys, what do you guys think?
I wasn't here for this one, so I don't have a vibe. But I mean, like, if she's not there to put the hours in, kind of the same opinion, you know.
Right, Crystal.
Reminds me of Isabella Thomas, where Isabella Thomas had the passion, but the hours she wasn't able to make it, so we ended up releasing her. And it'd be unfair to give her a chance now, because let's say we hire her now, she doesn't make it, she comes back a few months later, doesn't make it again. That's 2 shots, right? And then we're not gonna be keen to give her a 3rd shot. It's not really fair to give her a 1st shot that's very unlikely to amount to success, right?
Crystal, what are your thoughts?
I agree. It'd be hard for her, be hard for us as well.
All right, so not at this time. We'll move on. We'll keep it open for in the future. Gooper, tough one for me. Hours and stuff. I don't know that he could actually fill I don't know that he could fill the role of an LEO, actually. There is a certain level of professionalism that I don't know that he can maintain, that I did not see. It's hard, because he does some... He's trying. He hasn't committed crimes as far as I can see. But just being a civilian seems to be the benchmark. I can't, in good faith, offer him a job is how I feel. That would almost be... It would be tough. I don't know. This is one that I would personally look to you, Ruby, as far as your experience with if we've ever hired someone quite as goofy as, Goopert, and kind of see what your thoughts are on it, because I don't know that he can fill the role, and if it's worth giving him all the training and stuff. His top thing is he wants to go UC. And he's very focused on fucking up street races, which is fine. People want to be cops for different reasons. I don't know how I feel about it though. Yeah.
So we have taken people similar to that. We took Pico, and Pico had a really good stretch, but then things came up and he hasn't been able to be around. I think, at least for me, Goopert has the desire. He has gone through expungement. He's even done some snitching on street racing. He's done his best to stick in a civilian life, and he put in his application. He's had this pathway because he wants to be an officer. I don't have a problem with that, because we are San Andreas, the island of a thousand chances. For me, the issue is that he cannot wear what he is wearing, and that will be a huge discussion that has to be had.
Yep. Sure.
As far as making an officer or anybody, I'm a firm believer that anyone can do the job. It's a matter of finding people that want to do the job, right? He has the drive. His drive is very, very narrow, but that's not necessarily a bad thing as long as he's willing to learn all the base skills. So he wants to be UC. He wants to focus on street and shit. I say we support that if we hire him, but we also need to make sure that he would be there for the whole sandwich. Learning the basics that any cadet, anyone with a chevron is expected to know and be able to do, right?
Let's cut down to it, because we need to have a discussion, at least, is what Ruby is saying, which I agree with, right? But are we going to offer him that opportunity at the end of the day? That is the question. Are we offering him the opportunity, yes or no?
Anyone else? Comments?
I would love to give someone like Goop a chance, but again, I'm with Ruby. I am not going to harp on about enforcing standards and then have Buzz Lightyear on the police force unmarked. His process of learning to be a cop, should it go through, would involve him in a PD uniform, easily discernible, running through normal cadet practice, coming to an academy, spending a month, learning and patrolling on the street. And then once he's a full officer in PPO, then he could specialize in how he wants to spend his time and UC and all of that. But I'm really hung up on the uniform thing with Ruby. I'm not really sure how we can come to a resolution. Someone is more than welcome to ask what his limitations are. All I know is that mask is glued to his head and it will not come off. That's what it states on his profile.
As far as he knows, there is not a uniform that fits him.
So here's the thing for me is, if that is a superhero outfit, of which I have seen other people wearing at the Vinewood Theatre, obviously there must be a man or a person underneath there, right?
You'd hope so.
And so I would like to see what that person looks like underneath all of that. I don't have a problem with him wearing that when he's off duty in his own time, but he must look somewhat similar, right?
Yep.
Oh, the motherfucker was talking about, I'm sorry my language, he was talking about superpowers in his interview.
Yeah.
I think that's for me, that's the thing that's going to make it or break it.
So it's a give him the opportunity, asterisk, if he can wear an appropriate uniform and correctly identify as a police officer, which means he's got to figure that out. So we will put that on him. But if he can do that, we are offering him employment. Is that unanimous? Do we have any dissenting? Is that how you feel, Ruby?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just giving my opinion. I mean, in the end, it's up to you and Frodo, but that's I think he has way more I mean, out of all of them,
Yeah.
passion. I'm looking for passion
That
because
is
we've
what we
been
need.
missing it for too long.
Yeah, he's one
Yes.
of the few people we had that was able to put in consistent hours.
Yes.
On that topic, though, he will not be around for a month starting in May.
Yeah,
Is
but
that a point of contention?
he should be. We have Academy this weekend. I'm gonna be honest. If he's putting in the hours he says he's gonna be putting in, he'll be damn near officer by then. To be honest, that'll be a month and a half. And if he's doing 25 a week, he should be getting towards officer, and his retention should be decent if he's doing 25 a week as he says he will. It's one of those things too, where especially at that number of hours, I'm personally okay giving someone a shot, especially when they show that much passion. I agree, that's what I look for. And to me, kind of the most passionate hires that I saw was Goopy and Constance. And with Constance, we'll get there in a second. I don't want to derail too much, but dear God, she needs to slow down. It's going to be the thing we have to... I don't know how I'm going to understand her on radio with how fast she talks, but we'll work on that.
So it sounds like Goopert is pending.
It's yes
his
with an
willingness
asterisk,
to
right?
take the helmet off.
Yeah. He's gotta get the uniform, everything.
Okay. Moving on to Scott Stevens.
I don't want to do all the talking, so maybe other people can.
Yeah, I've been leading him. What are your guys' thoughts on Scott Stevens?
I liked him a lot.
Yeah,
He
very nervous
is.
energy.
He's a nerd. But we need nerds. He's very timid. But I think that's something we can kind of work with, you know. The hours he can put in, you were just telling me the day, Oxby, we need somebody that's going to be consistent. 10's on the low end for him, but I think he can go up to 40. He said that's what he said, right? 10 to 40.
If someone is doing 10 to 40 and they're averaging, half, let's cut it in the middle. That's perfect. If they're gonna have weeks where they do 40, they're going to retain a lot more really quickly.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I actually prefer that for cadet period, because yeah, maybe they have a refresher session, but they can't do a whole lot, so it's 10 one week. Then the next week, you learn faster with consistent sessions. So if he can let us know, hey, I'm gonna be here the entire shift 5 days this week. I mean, shit, that's all it takes to get. I mean, look at Mathers. You know what I mean? Mathers is a nerd, 100%. He's a damn good nerd, but he's a nerd. I would be shocked if Mathers is still a PPO. I'm sorry, still a cadet after one of those 40-hour kind of weeks, and he's done more than that. I think the kid he's going crazy.
I see him around a whole lot.
Yeah, it's for me. That's fine. I don't mind the variances. I think it actually helps the training, to be honest.
And I think he's the only one we've interviewed that has past experience. It's kind of the only one.
If I think if he puts the hours in, he'll be a fast track. He's clearly knowledgeable and, like Oxby said, a nerd. Yes, he's shy. Yes, he's a little bit slow. But if someone puts in the hours and we can find a place to put them to work, so be it. Like, I don't mind having someone like that. Do we need 10 cops like that? Absolutely not. But we don't need 10 keys and we don't need 10 Frodos, right? Yep. I think it's someone that you could say is a piece of the puzzle.
I just got a text from Sivbo saying he's here for his interview.
Yeah,
he told me he was shift 1.
Listen, we're done with interviews for today. You can come back tomorrow.
Okay.
What? He's right behind me. Someone want to tell him? Because
I'll tell him.
We'll
do your interview tomorrow.
I asked him in the sales that he told me he was shift 1.
Any dissenting opinions? Let's wrap up on Stevens. Any dissenting opinions on Stevens?
Just give him a shot.
Yeah, hired. Okay.
Competence, I think he's the most competent so far.
Sorry, what did you say, Crystal?
I gotta be more careful.
Okay.
No drinking.
Yep, no drinking.
No lean. Constance. You guys have heard my thoughts. Any dissenting thoughts or any other thoughts on Constance? On Constance now, Keith.
If you turn to left, Frank, you gotta say that.
Listen, this is my thoughts on Constance. If Constance needs surgery, and I need to be able to clearly and concisely hear everything Constance is saying. So if that means a little bit of a slower speech pattern and just a little bit of clarity, because I promise on the radio it's going to be a mess. That's my only thing. If Constance walked in the door and it was sounding like Joe Mathers, instant hire. Would have given her the keys that day. That's my only opinion. I don't think there's anything else to say but that. If anybody disagrees, let me know.
Yep. Any dissenting opinions? And it is okay to have them.
I like her. I like the passion that she brings. I have concerns. She has been standing outside MRPD and taken multiple ride-alongs, shift 1 more than shift 2. So I am a little hesitant there. Why didn't they do an interview with her?
Yep.
She could just hardcore want to be shift 2.
Maybe we are cooler.
I understand that, but who here has done a ride along with her?
I have.
I did for like an hour.
Okay.
So I think she's shift 0, right? She's shift 0, I think. But she's leaning more. We're the ones. See, I'm the first one that gave her a ride along. She was on bail. Oxby allowed me to give her a ride along, and I'm the one that kind of convinced her. Get your record expunged. Try changing your life around. Be the better person. Don't be a drain on society. And she got the same treatment from Gravy, from Key here. So we're the ones that really encouraged her to change life around. If she is shift 0, it would make sense that she would want to be in the shift that took a chance on her and inspired her to go this route, right? As long as she's putting in time in shift 2, especially in the cadet and the PPO phase, so we can monitor her progress, I see absolutely no issue with having an officer that would then be shift 1 and shift 2. As long as, once again, in cadet and PPO is understood, shift 2 primary. And moving forward, still shift 2 primary,
Okay. Any dissenting thoughts on Constance? We go with that. So generally yes, but either needs vocal surgery or to slow down speech, and some hesitations on shifts.
I would say it's both. Listen, maybe Constance gets prescribed just a little bit of like Adderall or something on duty.
Yeah.
Just for a little bit more clarity. It's okay if you're speaking really quickly on the radio, but coupled with coupled with the need for surgery, it's kind of like both things need to be reined in a little bit.
Yeah.
Because just think about if we were only talking over the radio. The radio quality is horrible.
Would
right?
not be able to hear her at all. I was saying the same thing.
And imagine if there's 2 people talking. Imagine if it's Constance wants the active, class of weapon, and even a singular word being missed is the difference between officers living and dying. Like, it's no joke.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll go with that, and at least what we have so far. One of the things I want to talk with you guys while we have you in the room, I'll catch up with the other FTOs. We are taking a chance, is the way that we're putting it, on essentially. I know every hire technically you're taking a chance, but we've said on 2 of these people in discussion we're taking a chance on them. I want to encourage our application pool to be a bit wider. I think that means that we need to bring back recruiting events. I know there's some things that Frodo is going to be doing. We start recruiting events for the next academy now, rather than before the next academy. Next week after academy, I know you guys are going to be tired. That's fine. You guys don't have to attend it. I will be there probably midweek next week. We're going to start having different recruiting events. I want to have at least one a week. I'll be leading those. Frodo can also lead them. We'll figure something out, Frodo, between the 2 of us, but we need to start doing those. If you guys have ideas for that, please bring them. It's going to be a constant thing where PNT is constantly pushing so that we can get a better flow of at least people applying, right? We'd rather have a wider pool that we can then skim through and bring those in. I'm going to be honest, someone that's saying, 5 hours a week, that's always going to be tough. If we have 5 applications that are all 5 hours a week, bullshit. I don't want to just hire someone because we're not having any applications. I'm not saying that's the case here, but it would be nice to have a variety so that we can hire a variety of officers, which I feel like we are lacking at the moment, pretty badly.
I think there's a lot of people that have either been too scared, too nervous, unsure, maybe turned away in the past. That if we were doing something like LSPD's hiring as a twat with a banner, even that would find a singular person to apply. It would. Because people just need to know that it's possible and then use the time to build up the courage to take the chance. Right now, people that want to be cops walk in the room and say, hey, can I be a cop? Or they're given a referral. It shouldn't be like that. People should know that we're hiring, and then that gives them the energy to walk in the room. Yeah, I really think so. I want to do, like I said before, like, you know, like a job fair where we make it interesting and not a boring, mundane fucking food stamps line and stuff, like even just advertisements, or when we're in shift 2, we put up banners at the front of MRPD, anything at all. Even in one additional application per week is gold.
Yep, we got a cap. We will take care of it.
Well, we did get 2 applications. I did text you, Frodo. They sure do look a lot like the people that may have attacked Dex Martin. But Chanel Money and Brianna Fox both did apply. That's some pure variety right there.
Okay.
I think from my experience of watching multiple job fairs over the years that I've worked, the one thing that is missing is an outline of what we're looking for. There has been massive disappointment of people when you just say job fair. They come up, they wait for hours in line, they finally get to go through all the stages, and then they hear nothing back. They hear absolutely nothing. Nobody contacts them. They don't hear anything at all. And I think we have to lay out the parameters of what we're looking for first, rather than, you know, even if it's a 2-sentence, looking for passionate individuals that want to fight crime, you know, minimum 8 to 12 hours a week. You know, you need to put some kind of outline out there. Otherwise, we're going to get the same people that we have not seen in the city for 6 months show up, line up, don't get an interview, discouraged, and leave.
You
Someone
could
piggyback.
you could even put that in advertisements as well. You know, like Ruby said, passion and time. You could have that in advertisement. You know, shift 2 job fair on the 20th of March, and then you have that in big bold letters. You know, the further you want to take it, you could take it further too. You could make a fucking short video advertisement. It's whatever we want.
That's
to
a lot
get
of
people
effort.
to look our way and realize that maybe they're interested. You know, if you want to be on the market, first you got to advertise yourself, right? And right now, we don't treat this like a business. We treat it like a service. It's a business. If you want employees, we need to get on fucking LinkedIn and all this other shit and let people know that.
Maybe we can do something with the news.
Yeah. Contact Frank Skinner. Genuinely.
It's a great idea.
We could do that right now. We could contact
Yep.
Frank Skinner, get an advertisement made of some variety, and advertise in every weekly newspaper just forever. You know, I'll pay them however much out of the budget, 25K a week or whatever they want, and we will have an advertisement running in every paper.
Okay. I do have a good advertisement from the last job fair. Gotta find it.
Yeah, but
I'll find it later.
let's get some shift 2 faces on
I think
this
it has
one.
my face on it,
Yeah.
Bubba's face, and someone else.
I would recommend not you, Frodo. I would get your FTOs involved. I wouldn't put you or me on it to make it about the team. You know, trying to. Yeah.
We'll put the missile on it.
Yeah, you want some handsome people.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you removed
Gray
yourself
on there.
from the list.
We're gonna have to listen. What we'll do is we will also do an LSPD month of like firefighter catalog. You know what's it called? The calendar.
There you go.
We're also gonna do that. Great.
I was supposed to do that
yeah.
anyway.
Yeah. Good.
Still need to do the car wash.
What interviews do we have for tomorrow?
That's a
One
Only
with
one
a pending
responded.
2.
The other one's not responding to me. I'm not anticipating. You know, if they show up, great. If they don't, then oh well.
Do we need anything else chatted about today?
Could
pretty
you
much.
reach out and find out from Charlotte if she meant 5 hours a week?
Yeah, I could do that.
Just, it's just,
I asked and clarified, and she said yes, but I agree that just seems so low.
maybe if you explain to her that is only for us an FTO session with a cadet is minimum, is usually around 4 hours.
Yeah.
So that means we would see her once a week.
Yeah. Do you have a
Yeah,
number,
I hate to throw
Frodo?
out things. Oh, real quick for the hiring the interview. Oh my God, my words. For the advertisements, there we go. So Oxby told me we need some more core shift 2 people that are putting in more than just the bare minimum. We need the part timers to keep the shift alive, but we also need core people that are going to have that drive and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we're just taking the applications as we have been,
I know
maybe
he was
1
off.
out of 10 of them put on the application that they would fit the requirements, and 1 out of 10 of them actually meet those requirements, right? So if we're going to be doing active marketing like that, I think we should try to get what we're actually looking for instead of just kind of put a net out, hoping to catch the right fish.
Yeah, well, I mean the thing is, right? If you want to go fishing, you got to throw the net out. But there's certain spots where you're gonna find, at a certain time of day, certain area where there's gonna be what you're looking for, right? And that's on us to cast the net and then go out and find those people. And when we find them, we give them keys that day should they meet the criteria. Case in point, Joe Mathers, right? Right now, he is the applicant of this entire academy. Joe Mathers' success and future as an officer will dictate how successful this academy class is. Why? Because he's the person that's got the passion. So when we find those people, we treat them with as much reverence as possible, as long as they're doing the same for us.
Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, fantastic.
Someone carry me in my
I'm
wheelchair
gonna
in
get
the
out
interview
there.
room.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You said there's more tomorrow too.
1. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have 1 more. The second one hasn't responded to Frodo yet, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll try and figure out a banner. Yeah. We'll go from there. Mm.
I can walk them in.
I would, Frodo, I would suggest for the individuals you want to put, on the banner. I think Bubba's fine. I would recommend Crystal as well.
Here, let's talk over there. Can't hear
Yeah.
nothing.
I'm gonna show it to Key and like the chat.
Careful.
And I think Daisy would be good too.
She's cooked. That's for sure.
I would do something like that, so you have like a pretty wide
I didn't hear
range.
you said first. Hold on there.
Yeah, all
Hey,
good.
Frodo. Hey, Ruby. Hey, Montez. Hey, Oxby.
Howdy.
I just got off a call.
Hey, Brandy.
Yeah, I'll be there. Where is it? Out east, Frodo.
I'm not gonna be around tomorrow regardless.
Yeah, just text me.
So last guy was Bubba's okay.
Yeah, I'd say personally I would go with, and again I can probably work on someone to have a banner. I would say you have a pretty good spread with Moss, Bubba, and Crystal. I think that is not bad. The thing is too is the way that I view it, Frodo, and the reason why I said that is to not put yourself on there. Make it about your team. I would say
know.
someone like Deke, but he's not an FTO.
Well, I
You know
said
what I mean?
myself because the only reason I said my name is because I was on the other one.
I know.
So we were using that one.
But you're now leading. Yeah. So I would always kind of keep that in mind. You know what I mean? Things like that.
Chris is gonna be famous.
Yeah.
What? Oh, also, I want to talk to you real quick about something. Whenever you guys are free.
Free now.
I don't want to interrupt.
Okay.
Yeah, real quick.
Yeah.
Corner over here.
Yeah, okay.
It's just something I think sometimes Sean dips into shift 2 like a bit earlier before his shift.
Sure.
And I think this is when it occurred. He's brought something up to me about Lucy. The other day, I completely forgot I mentioned this sooner. It was probably last week or something, or a couple days ago. There was a Rick, my notes are so bad and just been
It's
so
okay.
long. My memory's bad.
You're saying
But
Sean
we were
Maple?
Sean Maple, yeah, yeah. Lucy was off duty in the cells. He doesn't know how she ended up in the processing cells because they were processing someone she had a feud with.
Mm-hmm.
And Rohan was there too. I don't know if you know Rohan. He's like county clerk.
Yeah, city clerk.
And yeah, so he wasn't sure what Lucy was doing in the cells off duty. And after processing, she went inside the mugshot room, and that's when she was taken by the person who just got processed to Bolingbrook. And then he had to go up there with Sparks to save her at Bolingbrook. Just something, yeah, brought up
Is
to
that been
me.
in shift 3 or?
Shift 2, I think. Like probably before shift 3.
So the issue is was she on duty or off duty?
She was off duty.
I don't want to dip in, but I need to talk after to
Oh,
Frodo and
okay.
Oxby. Separate convos. Could be at the same time. I don't care.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Frodo,
I'm going
I
in for this,
think you can do
parachute
this.
presentation that you guys can welcome.
This guy's been
come
calling me
to.
like 5 hours. I need to take that.
There he is, Sheriff. It's Tom.
Are you the sheriff now?
Hmm?
Congrats.
Thank you. That's for you.
Thank you. Bless you.
Where's the other captain? Oh my god.
Alan? Okay, well, I guess I'll tell you.
Just lift
The,
one these
the
guys
ship-
cannot exist in
Yeah.
the room at the same
Crate
time.
thing, it's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, I got
There's
that
not
call.
really-
I gotta look for a key.
There's not. It's not really like much I can tell you that you wouldn't be able
Oh,
to
he's there, he's
ascertain
there.
yourself pretty quickly.
Okay.
They're the same room. Okay.
I would say just take
Separate
your time doing it, right?
Sure.
You'll be able to see where you're placing your checkpoints on
Okay,
your
but I can't
GPS
keep 'em
as you're
waiting.
Got
going.
I'm actually,
You
like,
can
tired.
you can remove your last checkpoint
People,
pretty
listen.
easily.
Okay.
At the start of making it, you're gonna have to be able to name it. Just name it like. Look up the tracks of the PD, and you'll see like we name them like star PD only star
guys
star.
see that?
Yeah, I got you. I'll keep the formatting.
It
so-
says, Bag Gateway.
Everything else is pretty self-explanatory. You'll pick a
Montez
start
and
point.
Fisher presents
When you're done, when you put
parachuting
your last
101,
checkpoint, which would be the finish line, you just go back in your tablet. and-
03-16-20.
basically.
And then they need the chips so I can just get from the PRT,
Month,
or
day,
do I need to
year.
reach out for those?
You can probably just borrow the PRT
Like
ones.
Americans
Someone that they
do,
get returned.
because
Okay, all
Most
good.
people are Americans, and I'm not American, but I adapt. I'm good at adapting. I had adaptation in my blood. It's part of me. I'm a woman who adapts, especially during Women's Month. I'm good at adapting. Anyways, I have brought
Yeah,
you
I'm
guys
going
here
back to seeing
today
this off.
because I have a presentation. I have a
Gonna
little,
pack a bit and stuff
little
like that.
thing to show to you guys. And I announced this last night during the shift 3 meeting without telling anybody about it because you know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna do it. Because if I don't do it, no one's gonna do it. And I can't be waiting for people to do it because no one's gonna do it. Right? So what I'm showing you guys here today is parachuting 101. It's an idea that me and Fisher came up with that we want to implement, inspired on events transcurred in the past couple weeks by people using parachutes during active situations. Now, parachuting. Parachuting is a hard thing, right? So we have a couple points that we want to go through for people to learn. One of the goals of this training is going to be understanding the use of parachuting, when to use a parachute, how to deploy the parachute, how do you maneuver mid-air, how to communicate what are your goals and what are your targets when you're parachuting. That's all we need to know. So we're going to go through those.
Oh, I can't see that one.
Holy
Bad
shit.
Don't
gateway.
worry, you don't need to read. I'm not
Bad
gonna read it
gateway.
either, but like you don't need to read it. Okay?
Oh, no, I
I'm
see it.
definitely not
Read it?
reading.
Like, could you read it if I asked you?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
All right. So we
Get my good
have
side, Ventura.
designed and thought of a 3-step training course. Me and Fisher went over a few places
True.
where it could be useful, places that could be useful for us to teach people how to parachute, how to use their parachute safely. And after thinking very thoughtfully about people's training, we have decided there is a specific place at the LSAA that we're gonna use as means to practice this activity. Uh, we will be using. I don't know if you guys know this the red tower that has an antenna.
Do you think he uses the siren a whole lot in his DJ set? You know.
Probably, more than likely. More than
like
likely.
the sound of me.
That or maybe a 13 alpha.
Howdy, Hammer. Howdy, Bubba.
Hey, Oxby, how you doing?
Good, man. Good.
How's it going there, Mr. Oxby? Oh, geez, I've seen Mrs. Oxby there quite a bit there tonight.
Yeah, she's on the campaign trail. She's doing her best.
Oh, yes. May I say, we're on the campaign trail.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think I've got all of them now at this point. I think that was the last plushie I was missing was yours.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, thank you. I got the clean sweep.
My plushie definitely is a collector's item.
I liked yours so
I have
much.
to remember to give it out more often. I kind of forget.
I gave the first one that I got because I have one of yours. I gave it to our dispatcher to display because she has all of her stuff out there, Roy. So she has the original version of yours that I had. It's a solid one. It's very solid. All right.
Have them display my plushie?
Yeah, I thought you had a really, really good one.
Me?
Yeah.
Mine?
Yeah, yours, Paul. Yeah. It was great.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Give me a second, Johnson. I'm gonna call you back. I'm doing a FOIA request real quick. Okay, cool.
What's your spot on the cabinet? Not to derail you guys. And then, Bubba, I know we need to talk. I'm going to be up at Zancudo setting up a CVPI race that we're going to be doing for the cadets at Academy.
Okay. Okay.
I'm around today, so yes, I do.
Okay.
I can
Paul,
win.
Give me like 2 seconds. I'm just finishing this.
You sure you just want 2? You sure you don't need more seconds? Because 2 seconds is gonna go by really quickly.
It's already gone.
Like right there, I'm pretty sure 2 seconds already went by.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Oh, he's done.
Oh.
Damn. Okay. That was actually a pretty good approximation.
I kind of was shy a couple of seconds, but I got it done.
Yeah, it's in the ballpark though.
Well, I guess you did finish it within 2 seconds of me finishing talking, so maybe that I think we'll count that
counts.
because I think that's when this counter starts. So.
All right, FOIA's been sent for you, and you should get something in the next couple of hours, maybe 24, 48 hours, maybe 72 hours, around there.
Ooh, excellent.
Depends on when he get on duty, but I'll make sure it gets to you by 72 hours.
Oh, you know what's funny? I was getting that one because this person
I
asked
was
me
gonna
today.
say-
I'm
I was
trying
gonna
to
say,
remember
don't
if
tell me
someone
you
else
got
had
it.
asked me for another one, but I can't remember right now. I'm not going to bother with it right now.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. Your FOIA sent. Let me know if you need it.
Thank you very, very much, Sarah.
Yes, sir.
Is it Sergeant J? Lieutenant J?
No. Senior. That's all I
senior.
need.
Oh, Senior
Yep,
J.
that's all I need. Yep, that's it.
Thank you, Senior J.
All right.
Cadet Fur. It's Commandant now, right, Oxby?
Lieutenant, I got dropped down one.
Supreme Lieutenant
Oh,
Oxby.
what? Dropped down? Why'd you get dropped down?
Restructure. It's all good.
Did you get thrown off the roof? Is this the way they've sanctioned you for that?
No. Just restructure.
Oh, well, shucks. Well, I'm sure they're going to realize that they restructured things in such a way that, they really put the Jenga tower in jeopardy. And they got to remember, they got to put the blocks back where they need to be. And you're a crucial block. You're one of the ones, you're the middle one. You can't just be taking the middle one out.
Actually, in Jenga, I think that's the best
two are gone.
strategy. If you think about it, is taking the middle block. I think that actually works. Like if you think about it,
Well, I suppose.
Yeah. So maybe they're on the money. Who knows?
Yeah.
I don't like Jenga.
I do when it's a drinking game, but that's been a long time.
So that way you could go
Thank
ahead
you, though,
and-
Paul.
Lucy, give me a second, okay?
Paul, I'm looking forward to catching up with you. I want to hear what you got for the mayor's cabinet.
Oh, you betcha. I'm looking forward to finding out my cabinet position, too.
Hell yeah. Yeah, what's going on?
I wanted to ask you something since we're getting ready for Academy.
Yep. Are you going to be available, by the way?
I am, but not till probably not for that whole night.
What time?
Probably what time? 6 to 11, is it?
Start a shift, end a shift. Think of it that way.
Okay. I can be there for half the shift.
Okay,
on each
front
of
half
those
or
days.
back half?
Probably Front half.
Okay, I'll make it happen then. If I got to move stuff
hold on,
around, it's
actually,
fine.
hold on. Let me. It's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
I lied. I'm gonna be here late half Thursday.
Okay.
And then early half Friday, and then early half Saturday.
Okay. I think on Thursday too. I don't know that we need the help. It's just people foreshadowing for onboarding because I want to speed it up a bit. So it's gonna be me, Frodo, and Gray. I know that you already know how to onboard. Our onboarding. I've told Frodo this. It's just taking too long. Onboarding shouldn't take longer than 90 minutes. It's been taking 3 hours.
Yeah. I think Frodo be getting a little bit too distracted.
Yes.
I had to finish up. I forgot who it was. Onboarding, and I was like, "What the hell, Frodo?"
And I was almost 4 hours on that one that you're talking about. It's a 90-minute thing. Like, don't get me wrong. I have fun. Don't get me wrong. Do your thing. But at some point, like 4 hours, it's like, dear God. So
yeah. I want to ask you.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a need, and you could totally tell me no. I feel like there's a need to keep the cadets in the CVPI.
I agree. They should
I'm
be.
out with Lucy. And I mean totally. And I know we don't base off of driving, but I don't even feel safe with her driving. And she goes, "Well, it's not my fault. I was driving all these other vehicles." And I was like, what vehicles were you driving? Everything but what a cadet should be driving.
Who was taking her out?
I know I've taken her out one time, but I believe I was driving. I think Deke, I think Key, and I can't remember who else.
Have they been taking her out of interceptors and letting her drive?
That I don't know. I don't want to. I didn't go to that much detail. I was just talking to her about her driving, and she was like, "Well, it's not my fault. I was driving all these, nice cars, and now I'm in a crappy CVPI." And I was like, "Huh."
So here's what you do.
Should have been driving a CVPI.
Straight up, here's what you do. Because you're an FTI. Bubba, you're an FTI.
Uh-huh.
And do you know what that means?
Yes, sir.
Do you know who the other FTIs are without looking?
It's you. Key, Ruby. Frodo, Polo. Gravy.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's it.
That's it.
If I'm missing anybody, but I think that's it.
So FTI is supposed to be. Does that include Deke?
I didn't know Deke was the FTI. I thought he was just the FTO.
No, I'm asking. Does that include Deke?
Oh, you talking about with the driving?
No, is he an FTI?
Or you talking about the FTI?
Yeah.
I would say yes because he's command.
No, that's not how that works. He's not.
No? Okay.
Now, that's when I was a captain. I was saying that everyone that is command should be at least an FTO. That was my thought. I'm no longer high command. It's no longer my shift. With that being said, you're an FTI. When it comes to cadets, you outrank League. And in some ways, Key is the captain of the shift, but we shouldn't be doing that. And you can talk to him and have a conversation, go to Key, and tell him the negative drawbacks that you have seen and the reasoning that the cadet has provided as a result if, and this is a big if, so be curious, not judgmental, but bring to him, asking him, hey, has she been driving this? Because she's saying that's why she can't drive a CVPI or a slower car. You know what I mean? And show to them, if it's causing issues, show to them why that shouldn't be the case then.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, if a captain is using their discretion to try and encourage someone to try and strive for being a PRT driver, which is my assumption, that's not a bad thing. But at the same time, letting them know, hey, maybe we shouldn't do that with this one for that reason. You know what I mean? I think he'll get that pretty quick. But keep in mind, you are an FTI. You don't need to come to me on this stuff. You're right. Go with your gut. If she's giving you names, cool, go talk to them. If she's not giving you names, make her give you names. You're an FTI. She is a cadet.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
You're empowered to handle this shit directly, and that's what I am encouraging you to do, is as you continue to grow in the department, you have to address stuff directly. And the way that everyone in command, as far as I'm aware, or high command, because I've talked with Key about this, someone that is leading PNT, which I will be stepping out of as soon as it's going in a direction I think is better, to be frank, It's not that Frodo's doing a bad job, but it's going in the direction that the shift needs. Once that is kind of right-sided, I'm stepping out of it. Again, the same way that I'm going to be stepping out of TRT very shortly here. I don't want to hold these positions, and I view being the head of P&T equivalent to like a sergeant. That's how I view it. That is a very, very big responsibility. It's a lot of work. It's not that hard. Yeah. It's not that much work, but it's still work. It's doable by one person. I don't think it's like terribly hard for even one person, but it is a lot. Yeah. And with that being said, you get that level of respect, so then when you come to someone as an FTI that takes out cadets all the freaking time, Bubba, like how you do, they're gonna listen to you. Like have the confidence in that you take out people a lot, you train a lot. If you're saying it's an issue, they would be foolish to not listen to you. And if that goes sideways, then you come talk to me. Does that make sense?
Okay.
But have the conversation first, go to them, start having those uncomfortable conversations. If you want to move up in the PD, you want to move up, even if you don't give a shit. Generally, that's the most effective way to handle stuff. Just go talk to them directly. Figure out where it's coming from, talk to them directly. If you have an issue and they push back on you, hey, that's where I can step in and help. But 99% of the time, that shit just gets auto-resolved. It's just done.
Okay. Sounds good.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else, too? Are you doing all right? Are you feeling okay with everything so far?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm trying to get around her mind to see what's going on with her. And I see the kind of police style she wants to do. And I'm just like, hey, you have to get past this cadet phase.
The kind of police style...
You won't be able to police if you don't get past this cadet stage.
And she's about to not get past this phase. I'm letting you know right now she's on the thinnest of ice. Because in order to get past this phase, you need to be on duty. If you're not on duty, at the end of the day, she's not enough. Yeah. That's just...
Yeah.
It's not good. So...
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is.
Yep.
Yeah, because I talked to Ruby not too long ago about going back to our old ways of, you know, mandating things. You know, you need to be done by this at this time. Your cadet phase is almost up. So I understand. So I'm just trying to help her as much as I can, because in a sense, I don't want to say, you know, an individual person. I feel like we felt her as far as the whole training, but if nobody comes on duty, you know, there's nothing we could do about that.
We failed her by hiring her, is what it means.
Yeah.
It's feedback. It means that if someone is not able to be on duty and not able to put in the hours, they shouldn't have been hired.
That's valid.
Yep. And it's one of those things. It's better to say no, not at this time until you can commit more hours, and to give them that feedback, than to hire them and then they're stuck as a cadet for 3 months. Bobby has a massive warrant.
Oh
yeah. And he just 911. Did they serve that warrant?
Last time I checked, they didn't.
Yeah. So okay, I need to go 42. But that is a big thing.
Yeah. Let me get on radio.
Yeah.
All
right. Okay. Anything else you need? By the way, I'm gonna throw something out there as well. For this class, and I don't think you heard this conversation. We're gonna have a recruiting event next week. I know we just had applications. We need a wider pool of applicants. I want to start having weekly recruiting events, if that's something that interests you. We'll go through it. We just don't have a big enough pool, because if we're getting nothing but applicants of I have 5 hours, and I'm, you know, there needs to be a wider diversity of hires, so that makes sense. We have a lot of goofy little guys here and there. We don't have any... And maybe there's just not many of them, but we don't have any full-time officers. Where's the next person that's going to put in even 20 or 30 hours a week? You know what I mean? Like, where's that person? I mean, you put in 20 hours a week, I can guarantee you that. How many people have we hired recently that put in 20 hours a week?
None. I want to say, actually, maybe Paul.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe Paul, but otherwise that probably no fresh cadet.
The newest ones, yeah. The new ones, yeah. But, I mean, generally speaking, no. Evers, maybe. Evers pretty good. Gemma's been putting in a lot of hours when she's an officer. She's still relatively green, I would say. Wester puts in good hours, but he was gone for a while. But the vast majority that we've hired, they've told us, I can do light 10. And it's, why are we putting in so many hours to people that can do light 10 when they don't retain anything?
Yeah.
It makes it tough.
That's what I was just, I talked to Frodo about Britannia recently, and I was like, dude, she went on LOA after I put on that probationary status. It was like a slap in the face.
I told Frodo to cut her. She's gone.
Oh, well, it is what it is, because I would have to reteach her at this point anyway.
Yes. I'm gonna be honest. I'll give you the rundown. Let me look at the roster. Nick Nack just tendered his resignation. Gary, Cilia, Case, Asterisk Hydra. Not Hydra yet. We'll see how he does for a couple of weeks. CSO, Arkin, Espedy. Honestly, the one you got now. Jones, Hamden, and Shaw, all cut.
Oh, wow.
Yep. We don't have time for it. We have a lot of FTOs. Well, they're not on duty, and the last cadet class we had was 130. So we are now 6 weeks in. If you're still a cadet, there's no excuse. That's what it really comes down to. If it's 6 weeks, you are on thin ice when you are hired. You are probationary automatically by being a cadet or by being a PPO, which means if you don't fit, we just let you go. And if you're showing up once every 6 weeks, we just let you go.
Yeah.
So, and there's no harm in that. It just kind of is what it is. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I can get my cadet to get Bobby Charles.
Yeah, sounds good. It sounds like he might be turning himself in.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Alrighty, no problem.
Hey,
Appreciate the chat.
of course, and keep ideas for P&T. Throw them at me whenever you have them. Okay.
Okay, I got you.
Appreciate you, brother.
Alrighty.
Or Frodo. I'm not trying to make it about me. I want to empower Frodo, and I don't want to do to Frodo how how Oxby feels with Key right now, which Oxby feels like Key has empowered Oxby to be in this position, and then Key is being very heavy-handed repeatedly when it's like, well, do you trust me or not? Or do you just want to do it yourself? No, brother.
Hello.
Hi.
What a day, right?
What's up? Generally. I think it's a general thing. It's, do you trust me or not, man? And Oxby will give that feedback if it gets... I think Oxby's already at the point of about giving that feedback to Key. Of like, hey, and Key has gotten that feedback from Oxby once before. Which is like, hey, you trust me to do this, let me do it. I think Oxby's getting to that point again. But Oxby's the kind of person to have the discussion. What he just said to Bubba, he was thinking about how he does that with Key at the same time. And it's not disrespect. It's not trying to be disrespectful. It's understanding that he just wants the department to succeed. But if you empower someone to do it, let them do it. Don't step in and be so heavy-handed like, we're going to be doing this, we're going to be doing this. It's mostly with P&T overall about... he's just very prescriptive rather than letting his people thrive. Which is him not wanting... It's him wanting to do a good job. It's coming from a good place, right? At least that's how Oxby's interpreting it.
Connor, Denzel's running out of pettiness because I think he's intimidated that I'm running.
Oh, well, he's a dumbass. I agree. I'm off duty. Do you want to pick me up?
Yeah, I'll come pick you up. Doing the car show now.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I want to go to
Rohan,
that.
I'll be back in a sec. I'm getting Connor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good. I'll be back in 2 seconds. People are starting to line their cars up now, so.
Yeah. All good.
Yeah, I had a really good chat with the marshals. I spoke to Brian Knight finally.
How'd that go?
Really good. So Denzel might be in hot water.
For what?
They're pushing 20% tax when legislation that says you can only tax 10%.
Interesting.
I'm not complaining.
This is where it's going to be at right here. Okay.
Cars that I don't show, we're just chucking here.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hell yeah, do it. Hi. Calling about the food truck.
Howdy, y'all.
Go in about half hour.
How you guys doing?
Hey, Connor.
Pretty good. How are you?
Oh, you know, busy day, but doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had interviews today.
Ooh, fun.
Yep. Have academy in a
Oh,
few
yeah.
days, so.
I was gonna go on duty, but there was no other EMS, and I wasn't gonna be stuck on my own like I was a few months back.
Something's up.
Yeah.
You need food?
Yes, please.
Oh, I
Yeah,
had food.
Denzel's running again.
I had food for you, so if you
Oh.
you got it covered, it's all good.
Well, it has been paid for if you wanna feed your wifey.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
Uh huh.
Yeah, Denzel told me earlier today that Rue has been besmirching his good name, so he's gonna run
He hasn't-
almost out of spite.
He hasn't done anything. He hasn't. He's literally done nothing.
I'm just telling the truth. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I know that part too. I don't think he understands. He's so out of touch. It's kind of crazy.
I got a text message from Finley Schmidt asking me to be part of her campaign or her cabinet, and I gotta tell her that I'm already part of somebody's campaign.
Oops. I feel like I've already yoinked a
You
lot of the
seem
people
to-
she was going after.
It's like that's what
Yeah,
happens when
we-
you
we
start
keep-
early, right?
Yeah.
Doing that, yeah, it's true. I feel bad for her, but at the same time,
Ooh, let me call someone from New Babylon.
nature of the game. Yeah, do that. Gotta get the Babylon vote too.
So Finley Schmidt is running.
Denzel, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Denzel. So we got 3 candidates so far. I'd say the only one that really poses a threat is Denzel. No shade to Finley. It's good that Finley's running though, because she could take votes away from him.
Well, she could also take him away from Rue.
True.
Yeah, that's true.
That being said, I don't know Finley very well. I've seen her in a couple meetings. I literally had to look her up on my MDT here to see, you know, who exactly she was, and now I recognize her. Does she have a strong platform? I don't see her talking much. I don't know what her platform is.
She told me basically she's not too concerned with legislative stuff. She just wants to run on good vibes.
Oh.
So why is she running?
I don't know. I'm not really too concerned about
She
her.
said
She's just going to help
it's
soak up some of the votes
because
that
she-
Denzel would get.
No, she could soak up some of the votes
Yeah.
you're getting. That could go both ways.
True.
What you need to do, if it's about good vibes, you need her to concede or step out and then endorse you because you're going on good vibes of fuck the dumb shit that it's been. Especially if you already have a lot of her cabinet and she doesn't have a strong platform, but she seems to want to change the vibes. You're a change of the vibes. It seems like that's a very easy, you guys are aligned kind of thing.
thing with her, because I know her on a personal level, I think she feels like she has something to prove. She has come to me a lot with feeling burned and underappreciated with what she does in terms of events and what she's done for the clerks. So I think it would be hard to get her to step down.
Well, who's the current head of the clerks?
I don't know.
Is that you?
It's me.
You're
It's
head
me.
clerk
It's
now?
me.
Okay, so when you step into a cabinet role and you're doing all that with Rue, and you're doing those things, could she not step up into that and then you get more responsibility and more things instead? Would that not be mutually beneficial?
She is... Yeah, she is 100% the person I would try to hand this off to if Rue gets elected. She was next up anyways, she just stopped coming around, so Angel couldn't even offer it to her.
Well, that's kind of the point that I'm making then is, you know, would that not invigorate her if she's been burned? Well, you can run it however you want now, no?
Well, it's to the point where she kind of doesn't care anymore. She was even gonna step down.
Well, then why run for mayor? Either you can't both have something to prove and not care. That doesn't track, brother. She clearly cares, you know what I mean?
I know. Just the clerk thing in particular, she was over.
I get that.
But I think with the I don't know. She's been dealing with it for like a year now.
I feel like I see this a lot in PD, so I'm gonna make a false equivalence potentially here. Where people get really upset with the way things are going and don't give a shit and just want to be a little guy, which is reasonable. You know, and then they don't resign, but they say they're gonna resign, etc. But then they run for chief of police, they don't get it, and they're like, well, things haven't changed the way I wanted to. I'm still mad, and then they just stop showing up on duty. It's like, well, there's other things you could do, you know? There's other avenues to approach these things. There's other ways to do things. I'm gonna be honest, there's things that frustrate me about the PD all the fucking time. I mean, I just got demoted. I don't think that was the best move, but that's my personal opinion, you know? Am I gonna keep...
That was a horrible move.
Am I gonna keep doing what I'm gonna try and keep doing? Yeah, but at the end of the day, you know, it is what it is. Now, if a chief of police thing came up, would I go for it? Yes. Do I think that'll happen? No, and that's no shade of Rhodes. I think he's doing the best he can with the information he has. But am I gonna, you know, I have two options. Either I can get salty and give up, or if I care, I can keep pushing the direction I think is correct. And I feel like she needs to have that kind of a talk, and I don't know her, so maybe I'm being an asshole here. But I feel like she has a lot of passion, and that's why she's so frustrated. And those kinds of people are really helpful to have around you.
As long as I've known
I would
you,
agree. That's
why I've never known you to be the one to get salty and give up.
No. Don't get me wrong, I'm salty, but that just makes me angry to work harder. That's the difference.
Well, I don't think that was a false equivalency you made at all, because that's pretty much exactly what happened with her when I got made head clerk. She obviously wouldn't admit that, but ever since then, she stopped doing anything for us.
Hang on a sec. Do you have a microphone?
She basically quiet quit. What's up? I have a microphone, yeah.
Yeah, might need help setting up a microphone real quick.
Where?
Right there. If you got lights as well, I feel like lights would be pretty sick. So like here, essentially. Microphone's been set up.
I could go buy some. I think I have one on my
I still
trunk.
think you're going to be chief of police one day, Connor. I've said that from the get-go.
I appreciate it. I just want the chance to do it, to be honest.
Do I pay you my $500 to get into this thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
I know she...
I have New Babylon's coming down to my knowledge, so...
Here we go. I know she's gonna go up against a lot of supercars and a lot of fun color cars, but she's my baby and she's really good.
Someone's selling a growler. I'll get them down, see if they want to sell the car here.
Hey, Miss Lady.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. Are you hungry? Do you need food?
No, because I bought Reaper Bites and cinnamon buns. Okay. I recognize this guy. Hi, sir.
Howdy.
You were one of the ossifers at my interview. How are you doing? Everything okay?
Doing great, Constance. Yeah. I'm here
nice
to
see an officer.
Yeah. I'm supporting my wife who's running for mayor, and she's helping to put this on.
Yay! I'm really excited because I I collect all the Princess Bubble robot cars, so it's a time for me to take them all out. So yeah, this is really exciting.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. How do you feel like your interview went?
I feel like as long as people understand that I just randomly talk a lot and sometimes that I can still get to the point, I think I did pretty well. I felt that maybe the case law thing, I think that caught people off surprise because that's the second time I've had an officer really surprised at how much case law I've. So I'm confident. I want to be confident because I've really been putting a lot of effort into this. Like I said, I've been doing this for over a month, so
yeah,
this wasn't something that I just picked up and didn't want to commit to. I wanted to show those 20 to 30 hours a week. I've been doing that every week, so I'm excited.
Yeah, I think there's no questions about that. I think the biggest hurdle you're gonna have, and I'm sure Frodo's gonna reach out to you about it, or someone will, is just being able to hear you on radio. Because radio is gonna be distorted a bit, and with how quickly you talk,
I
yeah.
can talk a lot slower, and if you notice, that's why I talk very differently now.
I've noticed,
I'm much
yes.
easier to understand, even when I talk really fast.
Yes.
It is a very understandable thing. My ACDC, it is something that if I have to learn to work around for things like radio comms, you guys aren't gonna have, whole ADHD constants on comms that logically doesn't make any sense for me.
Right. That is the current concern, and that is the only concern is that. I think the passion and everything is there. I think you're a shoo-in. That is the apprehension, is that. So, I know people will reach out to you about it. I'm giving you that kind of early behind-the-scenes look that people were very impressed with your interview, if that makes sense.
That was like I said, that's a recruiter reached out to me, which is why I talk completely different, because they did the same thing to me before. And if it's one of those things that I can assure whoever comes on, I know that it's hard to explain, but I don't always have to be 150%. It's just,
I get exactly
I feel
what
like
you're
it's
saying.
just me. Yeah,
I get that.
it's just me. Because I know that I could talk a whole lot slower and enunciate a lot better and sure if I really tried.
Yeah, I think with that being said, you got nothing to worry about. So, I want you to know
like I
that.
said.
You crushed your interview. As far as the case law thing, that may be the grossest answer I've ever heard, in a good way. I think you hit everything except for 3, which I think you know, but you were just... it wasn't a speed run to see how quickly you could get through all of them, but you pretty much did. So... I feel like you know all of them. You're kind of running real fast.
Everyone told me they're really important. And
They are.
if I'm gonna sit there and stand and wait for an hour or two, I can listen to music, I can play the Oregon Trail on my tablet, but I can also spend an hour reading through case law.
Yep. I will say this. Someone points a gun at you on duty, you shoot them, whether it's loaded or not.
Oh, yeah, that was I was scared, because if you notice, I'm not a very super violent person, so that one kind of threw me
Howdy,
off.
Quentin. Yeah, you're okay, and I know that,
Pink
but that's
is
what
not your color.
It is, you're just
Wait.
mad.
Sir, you look like what I do after I eat way too much chocolate milk.
That's crazy.
Okay.
That's a good one, though.
I don't have anything for that. I don't have anything for that.
How you doing, Quentin?
I got my arm on you, Rohan. I mean my eye.
You already made that joke.
He was one of the first people that I ever used to sell stuff to. He was the people in the corrections officer, Mr. Quentin Quentin. He used to buy parts for a lot more money than everybody else.
Yeah, I took care of you. I took care of everybody. Now look how far. Look how far we've come.
I think Quentin is one of my best friends that isn't a law enforcement officer, to be honest. I think you're pretty far up there, bud.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really nice.
I knew this man. I knew this man right here before he even stepped foot in MRPD. I encouraged him to. I was his last court case.
Is that true? I think that's true. That's true, yeah.
Think about that for a second.
Yeah. It was a while.
And he made it to Campton off of my encouragement. I get no fucking credit, like 0.
Bitch, I'm not done. I'm gonna get chief.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna go there.
No.
Hey,
What do you want?
Are you recruiting or?
This is former Captain, current Lieutenant Connor Oxby of the LSPD.
Howdy, Benji.
Connor Oxby? Oh my fucking
yeah.
God. Man, he's not gonna join Babylon. Man.
I'm not.
Just
I'm
cops
not.
at every event right now, man.
My wife is running for mayor, dog, and I'm trying to keep that shit separate, but I'm trying to encourage her, you know? I have a life outside of my job. I'm not just a
Did
cop.
she get the permits for this car show?
I think she actually did, yeah.
Oh, okay. So I, mean, I guess you don't gotta do your work then. You know,
Yeah. I do actually do
interest.
shit off duty, actually. I know most cops don't, I do.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. How's Babylon
At
been
least
treating you, by the way? I didn't know you
Babylon's
moved
been
in there.
great, man. Babylon's been great.
Okay.
Just can't everything's been pretty peaceful so far, man. You know, the first week was busing. That was insane. Cops
Yeah.
came into Babylon. We fucking shot the whole lot of you.
That was one of those was me, you fuck.
Oh.
Yep.
You know, just defending the.
I know how it goes. I get it.
I
Okay.
was not there, and I did not bring you in your body without you noticing to the ambulance.
I was in and out of
was him,
consciousness, so I was in and out of
talking shit. He
consciousness.
was talking shit.
I'm sure he
I did
was.
not- He was like,
I
I
did
put
not
Oxby down.
carefully.
I swear to
You
God.
probably fucking did.
I did not carefully take you and Captain Key carefully to the ambulance without you knowing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I appreciate
And I
you
do not-
carefully not doing that or doing that. I'm very confused now.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Everything's been all right though with you guys.
Yeah,
Been
we're
good, man. Been good, man. As long as no cops go up there, we're chilling.
Benji's
man,
been
you know?
acting up a little bit, but I take care of him.
Not Kyle Pred, no.
That's not Kyle Pred. That's Oxby,
No.
man.
Connor Oxby.
Fred is great. That is a crazy poll.
All good.
That
It's
is
fine.
crazy.
Listen, I get that like once every 3 days. It's fine. What can you do? What can you do? It's all good.
You set the lights. You got the lights.
You
Wife's
feel?
run-
Sorry. Go for it. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Nancy, I'm with one of my closest other best friends. You called me earlier. Can I call you right back? Can I call you right back? You can't even hear me. I
No.
hung up on her.
Okay.
Rue's running for mayor.
She is.
It's because she doesn't like what's going on right now, right?
With Denzel, yeah.
She's gonna make you chief.
She's not. I don't want to. I want to earn it, and I made that very clear to her. If that there is some external reason to change the chief of police, sure. But then, if you do decide to do that,
You can't look at me and tell me she's not gonna make you the chief.
she's not going to. I don't want her
I know
to.
She's going to.
She's not. I'm telling you, and I'm being 100% honest. She's not going to. Because I want to earn it, and I have an insane amount of integrity, Quentin. You know that more than anything.
I know.
I'm not gonna do it that way. I want to earn
Why
it.
you- I know. But you know how things work, right?
I'm aware that if I don't take it, I will probably never get the chance, and it doesn't matter. I want to earn it the right way.
I know.
And that is not the right way. I know that that's the way that people have done it in the past. I am not that.
Promoting that nepotism of her making
we're
you
not.
the chief.
We're not doing that. I'm telling you right now, we're not doing that.
Because if I won that mayorship,
We're not doing
when
that.
people vote for a very bad man,
We're
I
not
would've
doing
given
that.
it to you whether you like it or
We're
not.
not. We're not doing that. That is not the case. Not doing that.
I swear,
I promise. I'm
No,
gonna tell
but
you
that's the
right
thing,
now.
I want you to do that.
No,
you're
we're not.
You're only going to hear from me. Not
we-
anybody else. Saying, oh, that's a good thing of you. That's so.
we've talked about it.
I know you're being high and mighty, but that's it. Like, and she's a great
No,
chance of winning.
no,
We're gonna
she
probably help
should
her
win. Because she has integrity, because she is pissed off,
Yeah,
because she's not
exactly,
gonna.
she does, and
No,
she's great.
because she's not going to do shit like that. That is why. That's why she's the best pick, and it's not close, man. It's not about that.
Is that CJ?
I think she's gonna give it to you,
my God.
and you're gonna have to say,
I'm not gonna want it. Then I don't want to get it that way, and I really do mean it. I want to
Yeah.
earn it, and the thing is if they do decide, her and her cabinet, and there's a reason to do so, and I don't believe that there currently is, but there may be by then. then she needs to open it up, and she needs to have. I've advised her, if she is going to do it that way, you need to have members of your cabinet interviewing the individual applicants, then have some finalists, and have those finalists sit in front of you and in front of your entire board. It should only be 2 or 3. And then from there you make your selection, and if I am one of those, because I would apply, you need to grade me way harder than any other applicant. You need to be way harsher on me and really try and pick me apart more than anyone, because I'm by far the best person for the job.
Yeah.
That's how I view it.
People who she's gonna hire are gonna like you by proxy.
I hope
say
so.
Yes.
I hope so, but I need to earn it, not be given it out of favoritism. It needs to not be that.
No, I know that, but it wouldn't be that, but it's the right choice anyway.
Yes, but I need to show that. That's on me, not her. And it needs to not be for nepotism in that kind of a way.
Let me ask you a separate question.
Yeah.
Separate question. How you been so serious, it seems?
Dude, it's tough, man.
Why you... You're locked in, and I love that, and you're always locked in because
It's because shit's hard right now. Shit's stressful, man. We have completely 180'd in direction on the PD. Stuff's gone to shit. The people that I trained up aren't around on duty much anymore, and we have the wrong culture of things. And I give a fuck about PD, and that's why I'm trying hard. And then I'm off duty. I used to go parachuting with her. Now she's running for mayor, which is the right thing to do. But there's just shit's so serious right now.
You need to.
I have to call Frodo back. It's about Academy. I have to.
Okay.
I know, he said sorry, wrong person. I'm fine. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
It's never gonna be the same as Kyle Pred's PD was. Obviously, that's always gonna be the case.
Right.
I've been talking to cops too because they come to Babylon anyway because whatever the fuck, they're fucking bored. Like, believe that. But don't, I just add some of that feeling, keep it that as enjoyable experience. Can I just give you this word of it? And you don't need advice from me. I should be taking advice for you.
Okay. Go for it.
The way you want the PD to be looked by the people.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Andy, hi. Is this food?
Hi, sorry, yes.
No, good.
Oh, thank you. You're the best.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie, it was Leon.
Oh, thank you, Leon. Andy. Thank you. The way you want the people of this city, of Babylon, whatever. I don't even care if you care about them to see it or view it. It's fine. But the way you want them to view it and see it and the feeling they get from the PD, make sure that's the exact same feeling from those people that you're hiring right now and the people that currently work there.
And
that's how it felt under Kyle Pred. I promise you.
We are not there right now.
I know that. You're locked in, serious, but don't let that be an overly driving force.
No, it's not. There needs to be a balance of the two. The problem is we've swung way too hard the other way with nepotism dictating a lot of the decisions, which was disastrous, and now we're kind of in shambles. And then now high command is a bunch of people that have a very different vision, and I don't know that it facilitates a healthy PD at the moment, but I'm gonna fucking try to force it there.
So you gotta fight harder, like you are right now, to keep yourself. Okay, I get it.
Yes.
But I like.
Okay, I'm quickly jumping on this one. If you haven't done your entry fee for the cars, come see me and hand over your entry
people
fee.
like seeing that.
So that way we can
Sure,
sort for the prize
that
pool.
kind of PD too, but they also need to see that side of you.
It's gotta be both, man. But right now it's just tough. It's tough because it's even getting people on duty is tough now.
They want to see that other side of you. They want to see the PD, the cops, the lieutenant, captain that enjoys their
Yeah.
I mean, being around.
And I do. It's
even if
it's a lot of work right now.
110% locked in.
Yeah.
Even if it's not.
Good? No,
But I get it, and that's the structure you're dealing with. You have to comply to that. Yeah. Would Rue pick a different chief of police? This is a general question. In general, is she happy with Rhodes?
I think she is.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't think she's been informed of any issues, and the thing is too is I'm not going to shit talk that, and that shouldn't be a deciding factor, as I said.
No, but it's constructive.
It's trying to keep the two separate. We're really trying to do that. Me being her husband shouldn't influence that at all, and I don't think it has. So.
Can you guys pull out? I mean, can you pull it? Can you pull out your phone?
I don't know. maybe.
Listen, she hears about my day all the time. She knows how things are going, generally speaking. I have that influence as it is right now. Even trying to keep those things separate, there is some degree of bias that happens, right? That is always going to happen. Oh, there's my phone.
Yeah, I agree.
So we're keeping it to just that, if that makes sense.
Every mayor, you know, I give the same spiel. Every mayor I pick to help and they run has won. I have 112% success rate with everyone besides myself. That's a 0% success rate. You know the odds.
I picked it up. Okay.
So typically,
how's it going? Hey.
oh, look
Good,
who
how
it
you doing?
is.
Hey.
You owe me a lot, boy.
I'm sorry?
You owe me a lot.
You like that? You like that?
Do I?
That's good, right? That's good.
What's up?
I just wanted to come say hey, see how you're doing.
How you doing?
You know, see what's going on.
My twat.
Was I interrupting?
He was in the middle of his little mini speech, which was a good one, I think. He was winding up.
It's gonna be a good speech.
You caught him in the backswing, to be
How's
honest.
the expungement?
It's good. It's good. You know, I've.
Do you not
had a
care
lot
that I
of
was there
people-
for you?
I do care. I
Wait, were
genuinely-
you
literally
the
only showed up for
were you the gentleman that was getting beat up by the security guards yesterday or 2 days ago, whenever it was?
You asking me that?
Yeah.
No, not me.
Okay. Oh.
Hey,
There was some guy that got an expungement like 4 days ago that was like getting shot at by a bunch of security
I went
guards.
to his hearing.
Okay.
And I was the only one who showed up. For
Oh
him, and I helped
shit!
him out.
That was he's on Rue's cabinet, isn't he? I think he is.
Who?
That gentleman, isn't he?
Jamie McQueen?
Yeah, I haven't met him yet. Not really. Okay.
Wait, Jamie's on. Oh, that's perfect. I went to his. I was the only one who showed up to support him.
Yeah,
Just
okay.
like Jamie,
appreciate you
an old
being
friend.
there.
Okay.
The only reason I was unsure is because you made it very clear you were also there for all of the judges.
No. I haven't seen him in a while, but I could literally call them anytime. I barely see you.
I love
Oh,
You see the things I do for some people, huh?
I've heard nothing
I
but
try.
good things
I
about
try.
Mr. McQueen. All right. Rue speaks very highly of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you're gonna be on the cabinet. That's what you didn't tell me that. That's great.
Yeah, that's
That's
a
why you
very
get
recent
expunged.
addition. That was
Oh my God.
That was
Could've
not
put the
why,
puzzle
but
pieces
it did
for me
happen
together.
to turn
Yeah.
out that way. I actually
It's gonna
had
be
not
great. It's
spoken
gonna be
to
a very
Rue
good,
in,
very,
like,
very good
a
cabinet.
year.
Yeah.
Rue is gonna be a fantastic mayor. So yeah, as I was saying, every mayor I've helped and support, they've become mayor 100%. 5
Yeah.
mayorships, 5 cabinets in a row. That's
Yeah.
back to back to back to back. That's
It's pretty solid.
110%.
Pretty solid.
I know, it's good. It's good. I pick my odds right because I know, I know the scales. That's the only thing that I'm good at.
Yeah.
Do you know who's running against Rue?
Denzel is. Let me pull out the MDT. There's somebody else that is. Finley Schmidt is running.
No chance.
Yeah, she's running for vibes. My concern.
Before the end.
I hope she endorses Rue is the difference.
Well, here's the thing. Rue has to be on top of that.
Yes.
To get that endorsement.
Yes, she needs the endorsement. Is the way I'd put it.
She gets enough pressure, she'll fold in 2.3 seconds.
Well,
What is he ever done? No, just ignore that. Just ignore that.
Yeah, it looks like a grapple gun to me. Anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, no, she definitely needs that.
Just go speak
Denzel's
to
gonna, of course,
Violet.
her main target.
Yeah.
He hasn't been around.
Is he actually
so-
going to run again? I've heard.
Of course he is.
things about
Once,
it.
Yeah.
once you get a piece of the cake, Nino did it for 5 terms in a row. Like, hello.
Yeah.
But yeah, once you get a piece of the cake, yeah, and he literally did it until he burnt himself out. Then Michael had to do it.
Yeah.
Which I helped and literally ran that shit with him. And then he is very obligated elsewhere. And
Yeah,
then
I figured.
the guy who I was supposed to be turned out to be the worst person in Los Santos. That's right. People voted for that over me. Just remember that. Anyways,
I feel like you gave up campaigning at a certain point, though. I feel like you gave up. No?
No. Oh, did I? Did I give up, or was I drinking with you?
Oh, right, you gave up.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Do I have to remind you?
Yeah, I remember now. I remember now.
This is.
Benji's about to
We're
push
talking
Babylon
about
on
Rue's
the
husband
mic.
and members of
Howdy.
our cabinet.
Alright, guys,
Seeing what's up.
if anybody ever runs out of fuel, the gas stations
Hello.
are closed.
So,
Nice to meet you. What's your name, ma'am?
this is CJ.
Hi, CJ. Nice to meet you, too.
She's a Marduk of Babylon.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I've met her before under other circumstances, but hey.
It's like
Was I in jail?
Yes.
I think I was interrogating you.
Good shit, Benji. That was good.
Ah, shit. What I do?
I don't remember. It was something forever ago. Listen.
I probably didn't do that shit.
I don't think you did.
She didn't do that shit.
Yeah.
Rue, can I do an ad as well?
Damn.
Oh. Lots of ads. All right.
I got somebody for you.
Beautiful
Well-
citizens of Los Santos. We are here as Babylon Outreach.
What is he doing?
My name is
What is he doing?
I don't know.
Hashtag ad. Hashtag
sponsor. I think he's recruiting.
Recruiting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Babylon is a
Wow,
beautiful
he-
place, and there's no pollution.
Hey,
up
you
there.
want to join Babylon?
Thank you very much.
Who, me?
Yeah, yeah, you want to join?
Nah, I can't. I'm sorry.
What?
Because I want to be chief of police. Maybe when I retire afterwards.
He wants to be the chief one day.
Yep.
Oh, trust me, you don't want to be the chief of police.
I feel like I have to. I feel
He'll
like I
figure
have
that
to.
out once he gets there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So exhausting.
Yeah, it's a lot of work already trying to get there. I get it. I feel like I owe it though, you
You
know?
don't have to do that much work if Kyle Pred was chief of police.
Well, I plan on doing more. I plan on doing more, I'll put it that way.
You know.
Yeah.
He's a
Wait, are we
workaholic.
about to get music?
Maybe.
My name is YNG Toro. Thank you for having me today.
Ooh.
Think so.
Shout out
Young
Rue for this
Toro.
beautiful car show. A lot of great cars. There's foods over here on the left. Let's have a good time. Let's have some fun. My name's YNG Toro. Let's party.
Hell yeah, Jidoro. Hi. You doing all good?
Yeah, I'm just retweeting.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just wanted to check in on her real quick, make sure she's alright.
Good. So yeah, the biggest thing would be
Yeah.
Denzel.
Yeah.
But you know what people care about the most?
What?
They don't see you for 2 days in a row, then you haven't been around for 3 months.
He ain't been
That's
around
the
for
case
3
with
years
him.
then.
Huh?
He ain't been around for 3 years then.
Yeah, 3 years, exactly.
Yeah.
So that's her biggest advantage, and she has to use that.
I think she already is. She's already eaten a lot of his cabinet, including his deputy mayor. Is pissed off at him, and she's even taken the deputy mayor.
Good, and then he'll just crumble. He won't
Yeah.
even have the will to run.
He's mad. He's doing it out of spite, which is why she ran to
I know,
begin with.
but that's bad. Spiteful runs, unless you're Nino Chavez, don't work. And you
Yeah,
know why.
usually. Yeah. Usually.
So you know, she'll be good. She'll get it. She has to play her cards right. Just stick to it.
Yeah.
She'll be the next freaking mayor, but she'll. I don't know what's going on in the north. I don't really care.
Yeah.
I always care about the city because I've been in it 5 years five cabinets as you know, helping them. I know the ins and outs. I've seen it. I've grasped it. I've held it in my hand. I held it in my bank.
Yeah.
I know the dangers, but I preserved it. That's why I'm here.
That was a good
Let
reference.
it all go. Anyways, she has it. She just has to genuinely fight. She has to show up, event.
That's what she's doing.
You want to know the secret?
What's up?
You know why that dangerous man won?
Why?
He endlessly, daily, every minute, went around. He didn't promote. He didn't advertise. I'm gonna say this. He didn't do all that shit. He didn't throw events like I did. I did do that. I made a fucking video. I made a thirst trap for my campaign. I did all this shit.
How did I miss that?
Well, I have it somewhere. I went with Oxby over here into the showers and took a Calvin Klein photo.
Oh, I remember that. Holy shit.
Yeah, you remember that.
Yeah.
And so I did all that. But you know what he did differently than me when he was running for mayor?
What's that?
He talked to
Everybody.
single person in
Yeah.
the room that he strategically and specifically needed.
Yeah.
And that he was the only person in their brain. They didn't think of anyone else because he got to them first.
Yep.
That is it. That is it. I promise you. From Chumash to Mirror Park.
Yep.
Rue, you got to do that, Rue.
She's already on it, to be honest.
God damn it, she's walking away. But anyways,
The only
I
thing I've done
promise
to
you.
help out so far is I've looked at the list of people that they have that they wanted to talk to or that they have talked to, and I've gone to everybody else that I know.
Yeah.
Everybody
huge.
else that's not in any of those groups, and that's it. That's all I'm
She
doing.
has to talk to every corner. And remember, the North votes count too.
Yep.
They really, really do. And obviously, what's one of the biggest votes? The fucking PD.
No, she's got that locked.
Babylon, obviously.
I don't care what you have to. Listen, it's fine if you don't want to be the chief because of her. At least help her get that fucking PD vote.
And I don't need to help her. She's already doing
in
stuff.
Moderation, she can go there and do it, right?
I've got something for this academy because I'm the head of P&T now, which is the heaviest workload job in the PD.
Wait, I thought it was Frodo.
It's me and Frodo now. Frodo needs some help. He hasn't been mentored through it, and stuff like run sheets and stuff like that. He's been struggling with because he's had to wait so long on everything, and it's just been. He's kind of been hand-checked a lot, so I'm going to be a little bit forceful in this academy and kind of run it for him and show him kind of what the shift is looking for, and then I'm going to step back and watch it for another academy or two, and then I'm resigning from the position and letting Frodo run it with that in mind.
Good.
So some of the stuff that I'm doing, for example, we have a CVPI race. We're doing that. We're going to be doing mock trials, stuff that's more engaged that we haven't done for a very long time that Frodo's never led. That is very difficult to do, but when you do it, it's such a higher level of training that's still fun and still gets the goofy little guys out and gives them a chance to be goofy little guys, but it teaches at a way deeper level. We need to go that direction, but it's a lot of work, and that's why I'm so serious right now, is because I'm gonna be honest, brother, that's at the forefront of my mind.
Good. All right, I understand.
Yeah.
That's good. You're doing what you're passionate about, and you want to get that laid out. That's it. Get it done.
Yeah.
How you working with Key?
I think we're both adjusting to the role. I'm gonna be a little bit diplomatic here and not tell you how I feel because it doesn't really matter. Part of it, I have to be really careful of my own ego, to be honest. I feel like he wants to have control of everything, and he has very strong opinions, which is fine, but let people do the job that you put them in a position to do. That's the thing that we're struggling with right now. He's too involved in some ways. That's it.
That's basically free
He's trying his best, but he's too involved, and then everybody does all the work, and then he's too involved. Very rarely.
Rue.
Yes, sir.
Come here.
What?
Young Toro.
You're gonna be very successful, and you're gonna gain this mayorship. Just make sure you touch every basis around all Los Santos and San Andreas and talk to everybody. And I know you're already doing that. I know you're already doing that, but I just want to emphasize that. Sometimes you don't even need fancy ads or signs or many people helping you. I know a man who was a terrible man, but I know a man who did it by himself.
I mean, it's not that hard to have a conversation with someone. I'm having multiple.
Exactly. And I believe in you.
She's been busting her ass, man.
Denzel's running again out pettiness against me, so.
Yeah, he's too busy. He's preoccupied anyway, so you're gonna be good. You're gonna be good. You'll do a good job. You will.
I got this shit.
I know you do. I've been around for 5 cabinets back to back. You'll be great.
She's trying to talk to everybody. Yeah.
I know. That's good. Okay, just keep on her about that. Make sure she's doing all that. She's still got to put out signs. I know it annoys people, but people have.
It helps. Yeah. They go to the booth and they go, "Have I seen this person's name or not?" I'm gonna be honest. There was one election cycle. I don't remember which one it was, where I didn't recognize any of the names for one of the positions, and I just went with whoever's name I saw the most on the signs. I don't think I would ever do that for mayor, but I've done that for like magistrates.
Judges,
yeah.
Statistically, they do that.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched poll measurement? Poll charts?
Yeah.
You've watched them like fill up. I watched mine. I didn't want to.
Yeah.
But I did. Wow. Talk about an inflation of votes on the first and last day. Holy shit.
Yeah.
You're like, you think it's gonna stop? No. People come in last minute because they realize they.
I voted for you on the last day. Yep.
Yeah, I know. I bet. There you go. So you have to bust people in.
Yep.
Throughout the week and to the very end. Gotta keep going.
And we actually working on
Sometimes
a
they
remaster
count.
for that song.
Princess won
Gonna change a few things
by
here and there. Be
one
on the
vote
lookout for
against
that little
Eugene
remix,
in the
little
north.
remix.
Don't ever forget that.
I
In
appreciate
the south
everybody.
or north. Yeah,
I'm gonna
north.
play one more song before I call it a day and pass it
A
over
one
to
vote
DJ
win.
Leo here.
Disgusting,
Once
by the
again,
way.
that's a 76
We don't talk about that actually.
dollar prize pool.
I don't know. I don't know how it's
Don't forget
possible,
to
but
vote
whatever. I'm not going to
Ruth
further mention
Mayer.
it.
She's amazing.
Sure.
She's gonna do great things.
But yeah, this is
Let's turn
exactly
up
what
one
she
last
needs.
time,
Boom,
y'all.
right there.
Yep.
Cool. She got it. She got a good support system. That's all she needs.
Yeah. Agree. I think it's one of those things though too is to always.
Because you're your husband.
Well, yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, but at the same time.
I got your ass. Unfortunately.
You're not wrong. Trust me, and I have to talk with her more about the stuff than anybody else. I'm aware.
I know.
Yeah.
It's okay. Rain is the sign of new beginnings, and the new beginning is you as mayor.
True. How's things going? How you doing?
Good, I'm just chatting to people.
It's good.
Paul's having a wicked dance party there.
It's a good thing. You can get people involved.
Whether the Babylonians vote or not, because the last time they did, it was because Carmela convinced Blaine to make us all go vote. You know, I'll definitely be supporting, so you don't have to worry. But, you know.
I just gave one of these to Benji, but what if you guys get plushies to hand out? That's something I'm willing to make for you.
That's pretty cute. I'm gonna keep it, but typically you can't. You know what I mean? You can't have any.
Okay.
I'm keeping this because it's cute. Don't tell anybody.
The no fun rule. Just me.
I'm also keeping this.
I gotta take the bike. I gotta go. One of my officers that was gone for a long time is back and is looking for a job, and I'm gonna go hire him.
Oh, thank you.
Do you remember Muir? You and Muir, Scottish guy.
Oh yeah.
Very good. Actually, solid cop. I'm gonna go hire him.
Go hire him. Go. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Right? I'll see you later.
See you, brother.
Okay. Didn't. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'll grab it. Thank you.
Yeah, easy. You'll be back soon?
Yeah, it's Muir. I want to make sure he's hired, or at least catch up with him a little bit. So.
Okay, bring him here if you want.
Yeah, I will. I don't know if my ears are just deaf, but everything feels so quiet now. Okay, no, there we go. That's because of the mic. Bruh, Muir's the kind of guy, whatever I'm doing, I drop what I'm doing and I come say hi.
Here's the lieutenant.
Look who it is.
Yep.
How you doing, Muir? Good to see you.
I'm doing alright.
How you been?
You guys as well.
How you been, man?
I've been alright, man. I've been alright.
You do understand that as soon as Ruby texted me and said Ewan's here, I'm like, I will be there in a second.
Yeah, I thought, you know, I should probably return some things so I don't become a felon.
Don't want to get
Got
caught
my-
dead out there, tell you that right now.
Yeah, I'm like, I need to get to MRPD before I get kidnapped or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it's so true. There's a state of emergency earlier too. It was dangerous.
Yeah, last thing I needed was to be taken hostage with like a heavy rifle and some other equipment on me.
Yeah, fair enough.
Even I don't get one of those.
Oh. Well, what are you going to be getting up to, Muir?
No idea.
No idea yet.
Nah, not really. We're just chatting about that.
Trying to bring him back.
Well, I don't want to lead with that. I mean, obviously, I would.
No,
We
if
already
you
have.
care, you
Don't
leave
worry,
with
we
that,
already did
Lieutenant.
it. Don't worry.
Okay. All right. I understand. Yeah, I would want you hired immediately. Dear God, Muir. You are loved by this department and this shift like a shit ton. I hope you understand that and the positive impact you made on the people around you and how much people appreciate you. So.
Well, it was both ways. Like it was you know, it's just I don't know what it is, but like even now I don't know, like shift 2 just feels like home.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, if you ever want to come back home, the door's open, so.
Yeah, I said I thought I think I'd be able to.
Yeah. Now that being said, if you go to the marshals, you have flat tires and your gun's jammed for whatever reason. I didn't do it.
Yeah, my yeah, I actually forgot.
Yeah.
My car's probably dust now.
We can sort all that, Mueller. Don't care. What I care about is that you're here at all. The fact that you're around at all makes me happy. I'd be even more overjoyed if you came back to the PD. But hey, you got shit going on. I understand. That being said, everyone here wants you back.
Well, it would good to be holy English. It would good to be back. Would be good.
There you go. We got there. We got there.
Yeah.
The emotions are making his brain explode, and it's getting you all out of order, bud.
Yeah, I was also.
I
should
don't.
probably let you know. I still have. I can still see FTO reports.
You can.
Let me take a look.
How does that happen now? That's all you see is that?
Literally the only thing I see.
That's crazy.
Oh, it's because you have the FTO cert still. You see that, Ruby?
Wow.
That's kinda funny.
That's really funny.
Like I was just chilling out here. I put the fuel in, and had some equipment to return. I opened up my MDT, and I'm like, oh, there's
Yeah.
some FTO reports.
Yeah, fair enough.
I opened it, and I'm like, yeah, I won't read this. Let me just close it.
Sure.
All right. I'll let you go then. You're probably busy.
Well, Frodo and Oxby are in charge of all the hiring now, so you'll go through them, and yeah, we'll be very happy to have you back in any capacity.
Yes.
That'd be amazing. Hey, Chief. Okay,
hi,
say
Chief.
hi. Hello.
Hi, Chief.
Hope y'all are doing well. I just didn't want to interrupt too much.
Likewise, good to see you, Chief.
Okay.
I don't think you got up and saluted long enough. Just I'm just at ease that one, Frodo. Just
Yeah, I'm trying to find like the last time I was really on duty was I think what I was dealing with. In fact, I remember there was some lifers that had escaped and were trying to convince us that they weren't lifers.
sounds about right. That was the last incident you were involved in was November 6th.
What was it?
November 6th.
No, like
What
what was
was it?
the
Oh, as Innocence Cash Exchange with Dax Marshall and Robin Banks. That's the last one you're on.
I don't even
Yeah,
don't remember that.
Yeah,
one.
there
Oh.
some things have changed. Yeah, you'll have to work out a few things have changed, but apart from that, yeah, everything's the same, right?
Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, more or less.
Big like legislation wise.
A handful of things here and there, but nothing massive. It's all stuff you'll pick up real quick.
Cash exchange, we swap into CVPIs and laundromat.
Yep.
Just because they're it's a little bit more fun.
Yep. 24/7's try to.
Yeah, it really depends on what car's on scene. If you get there first
Yeah.
and you're like, holy cow, this car's juiced as hell, then,
Yeah,
we'll
Sultan's
respond
sitting in
in
front.
kind. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, like it was just before I went a little MIA. It was getting insane. Like, I think unless you were in a interceptor, like you wouldn't keep up with anything.
Yeah. It's a little bit easier now. What the heck was that?
I have no idea.
Sounded like Crystal, but I don't know.
I thought I was hearing things.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, the Ruby's sergeant shift to who else's sergeant?
Your sergeants are Crystal, Deke, and Daisy and Gray.
Deke.
Moss.
Yeah, Daisy
In
Moss.
fact, I actually remember, like, before I went MIA, I was having conversations with Deke about potentially being a senior.
Yep. He got senior, then he moved from senior up to sergeant. We were a little bit worried
Really,
that it'd
he's
be
a
too
sergeant
quick,
now.
but
He's real good.
he did quite well with it. He's been doing quite well.
That's good to hear. I always thought Deke would be good for it.
Yep. And I'm sure you've heard Key is captain. I am lieutenant.
I did, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard that basically all the shifts were just like flipped around.
Yep. Yep.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, even Davenport was sergeant and now he's captain. So they've even flipped too.
Yep.
Is Maple still lieutenant?
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. He stays lieutenant.
How you guys liking the change in?
I liked it.
I mean, in the end, we all do the same. You know, the titles just mean, for me personally, this is my take. The title from senior up means that you're putting in work.
Yeah.
That's really what it is. You're putting in work. You might lead a department. You might not lead a department. You know, whatever. But in the end, we all do the work, right? We all do the work. No matter what needs to be done, we just do it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess for you and Oxby, you're more focused on the shift now rather than the entirety of the PD.
Yeah, it is. I feel like I've been yo-yoed back and forth between looking after the shift, trying to take my hands off the shift. Now I'm back in the shift. It can take a toll on you, but we're all good. We're all here, and we're just doing our jobs.
Yep.
How is the shift?
I think we're in a pretty awesome place, to tell the truth. We've got some really good cadets at the moment.
Do we?
Unfortunately, we've got some we had to let go,
Oh,
but that
Mathers.
happens every time.
Mathers is
But
really
I think
good.
overall,
I don't know about the new one either.
We're doing
The other
good.
one.
We're about to hire a few more people.
Yeah.
And do an academy. I think we're in a good place.
All the cadets live in a house together. That's really good. Really, they all live together. We got Paul Helberstein. We got Lucy. We had the triplets. We got Nick.
Paul Hammerstein, the lawyer.
Well, Paul
The
Hammerstein
junior
Jr.'s
son.
son.
Is his son? Ah.
Yeah. His dad denies him, I guess. I don't know.
Is like Paul Hammerstein Sr. Is he still good?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
he's still a
I
lawyer.
remember.
He's
Yeah, I remember I remember looking into some stuff with him and the Redwood cigarette people. They were like trying to tell him.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it kind of, to me, it kind of looked like it might have been the ADMC.
Yeah, probably. He's part of Rue's cabinet now, so he's over there. They are running and hosting a event. So she's really going for mayor because she got really pissed off at Denzel and not being able to get a hold of him. So she said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna run for mayor."
Who even is the mayor right now?
Denzel.
Ah.
Denzel Wallace. Yeah.
Yep.
I can't even remember who was mayor.
I'll be right
last
back.
time.
Gotta talk to
I don't
Bubba.
even
So.
remember.
She has,
Okay.
to let you know how upset the general populace is, she has successfully poached his deputy mayor to her cabinet.
Who was his deputy?
Who?
I don't even remember the name, but she was laughing with me about it yesterday. So
Yeah, that's actually crazy.
yes, because even her deputy mayor is like, or even his deputy mayor is like, I never see him. He's never around. He doesn't give a shit anymore. He's been putting in that little effort in a lot of his cabinet's eyes, to where she is getting people that are passionate and trying to surround herself with them. That's why she did it. She did it because she wanted to be a flight instructor and she wanted to work on the Neon Jungle. And she could not get a hold of anybody. They kept redirecting her to the mayor's office. And no matter what time of day she came around to try and sort it out, nobody helped her. So she said, fuck it, I'll run for mayor then. You guys suck. So
Honestly, probably the best way you can handle that situation.
yeah.
I feel like it's one of them where if you wait for someone to do it for you, you're going to be waiting forever.
She's been waiting for months for the flight instructor stuff and at least a month for the Neon Jungle stuff. So
Yeah, unfortunate.
yep. So she'll be addressing it. That is her campaign platform. Really is those two things. And what do you guys want essentially, being the public, that you haven't been able to get a hold of the mayor's cabinet for? And that's where she's doing all the talking with people, stuff like that. Trying to hear their complaints, trying to talk to them, seeing what they want. Most people are pretty reasonable, actually. Most people, even the people that are part of different groups or gangs or whatever, they're not upset about much other than the business side of things. That is actually the legal side of things, where they're like, we can't move things forward at all if we're like waiting for the mayor's cabinet on basic things. It takes forever to hear anything back. So people are pissed for that reason. Even when it doesn't, delve into anything like previously with grants or anything like that. People aren't really upset about that. Just the basic stuff you'd expect from a mayor's office, they're not getting.
Basically for anything, you have to talk to the mayor.
Yeah, more or less. It's typically hard for most
people that can
for most people.
That for him.
I don't know that he is really fielding much, to be honest. And there's only so much that some people can do if they're not given the authority or given the capacity to do those things, right? So I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
again, it's very telling that the deputy mayor is like, no, fuck this. So I don't remember who it is. It's some lady. I forget her name. Rue talks with me about all the people
Is it
she's pulling.
Lottie?
I believe so.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I believe that's who it was. So everybody's, as Rue puts it, everybody's got the shits, and she's just doing something about it. So yeah, we'll see. So I'm excited for her. I'm trying to support her where I can. If I get a little bit of time here and there, trying to make time when she's like doing an event right now. That's why I was off duty. Just trying to be there and help her and kind of watch her. She talks to people. So
when are the elections?
Sorry?
5 weeks.
5 weeks.
5 weeks, am I right?
yeah, about right. I think it's a little bit under that now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds about right, though.
Is there anyone else like even really running?
Yes. The other person that's running, that I don't think that they view it too differently. I don't remember her name. Finley Schmidt. That's it. Finley Schmidt is running.
Oh.
Yeah.
The name sounds familiar, but I don't know how it like.
She was in Rozelle's group, I think.
That is correct.
Ah.
She's been a part of a lot of different cabinets. She's very passionate about things, and I've kind of told Rue that's a person that is, playing the politics game regardless. Rue's thinking of it, oh, that's votes that person's going to take away from Denzel. And I'm like, well, that's votes that could be taken away from you. So have you talked with her? Like, does she have that much different of a platform? Because I haven't heard her platform. I've heard Rue's platform, but I'm obviously biased. I don't know that Finley has approached that many people. Maybe she has, but if you guys aren't that different, maybe you just get her to endorse you. Maybe she likes what you're saying. Maybe what she wants is something you're talking about. Maybe she could just back you instead. So looking for stuff like that. So, I don't know. Again, I'm not a huge politician in any kind of way. It's what my degree is in, but even then, I don't value it that much. The actual going around and playing politics, I'm not a fan of.
Yeah, I'm looking for Twitter. I don't really see anything like really when I type in Finley.
Yeah, no. The car show that's going on right now, that's Ruse. So if you see anything about the car show, Turner.
Yeah, I noticed Finley actually retweeted one of the
No.
things.
No. So she's
so you don't get in trouble. Don't forget to give us your equipment before you go.
Yeah. Like the thing I was thinking when as soon as I'm like, all right, I need to hop in the car and get here before I get kidnapped.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
I had the news, Keith.
Yeah, I'm getting too old. They're gonna retire me soon. Take me out back.
You enjoyed it though?
Oxby said he's got 2 good weeks left in me, and then I'm gonna have to retire. They got the home lined up and everything.
No.
A PD funded retirement home. I'm doing alright. Just getting filled in on the all the changes in the department.
Yeah, lots happened. Your you know, your liberty commitments and everything, like everything going well? You happy, content, no stress?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good to hear.
Yeah. I think they were asking me if I was thinking about coming back, and I said that I think time wise, full time would still be fine, but I don't think I'd be as available as I was like a couple months ago.
Listen, brother, whatever you can give, you're a great cop.
Listen, you know, today we were doing some new hires, and one of them said,
Yeah, I noticed.
I can do 8 to 12 hours. And you know what we said? We said, listen,
I do.
if someone does 8 to 12 hours
A
a
week.
week,
all right.
and we said, if someone could do 8 to 12 hours a week consistently, they always do it, we can give them a chance. You know, that's barely enough. Brother, I feel like you could probably do, you know, you can maybe do that. I think you'll be fine. I'll take a half-time
Yeah.
over
Yes.
a full-time anyone else. I'll put my badge on that. You could be working 5 hours a month, and I'd still be jumping for joy.
Yes.
I'm glad to hear it.
So how many people have you heard from now that, again, have a ton of love and support for you? You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty unanimous, bud.
Yeah, I had some texts. In fact, one of my last texts was at Aaron Carter with "Is this you?" and it's a gift for someone getting lost in the fucking forest.
Yeah.
Under Sheriff Mustard called me and was asking about you too. She was very sad that you were gone.
Yeah, she also
you know, like, yeah.
She also called me as well when I feel one.
Yeah. Yes, I'll throw it out there if it wasn't already said. Listen, if you'd like to be rehired, I could, you know, you could walk out, you know, tomorrow with the uniform on. That's my opinion and what I have to offer. We'd love to have you back, and we sit and have meetings. And the number one cop that I've lost in my time in the LSPD is well, you and Muir, right?
Yep.
That's the one that got away.
I think that is the unanimous opinion.
Oh, honestly, it's just nice to like see everyone's still here.
No.
Yeah, tell me about it. Tell me about it. I keep going forward to give more opportunities to people and keep doing my best. But having the people come back, even for a little bit, is it's such a strange feeling just to see them again when they've been gone for a long time. I can't imagine how it feels in your shoes, right? Coming back and we're all still here.
Honestly, that's why I said though, like, I was talking to Ruby and Frodo, it's like, it kind of feels like I haven't even been gone.
That's good.
Yeah, like, when I'm here, just, it doesn't feel strange, if that makes sense.
That's good to hear.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was thinking if I was rehired, like, the areas I'd be rusty.
Brother,
Probably the legislation stuff.
Yeah, some of that stuff has changed, but you're sharp enough, you'll pick it up, and I would be shocked if it took more than a week. I would expect, knowing you'd have it down that same day, most likely. And that's not the expectation. I think you'd just do it that way.
Yeah. What about, like, I'm trying to think. The things that confused me when I was a kid, was, I forget what it's called, but when let's say, like, robbery of a high security institution that, like, packs in a bunch of stuff, has anything like that changed?
Ammunition, attachments, umbrella charges.
Yeah.
That's the only additional things that have come in at the moment.
Some of them
Is
have
that,
been
like, one
reworded,
attachment?
but well, right now I just did it then. So when we charge people, Finn Milton had 4 magazines and 40 loose rounds, and the charge denotes that if they have more than 500 bullets in total, they get stockpiling of ammunition, and less than 500 is, you know, it's like the Oxy charge, misdemeanor,
Yeah.
second degree and first degree. It's basically that for ammunition. Other than that specifically, we're not charging anybody with any new charge for the same crimes. Like, there's nothing new except for that, for like standard shit.
Yeah, a couple things have
Still
been
the same,
scheduled,
like,
and that's kind of the same shit. It's still just dosage, same thing. So it's pretty obvious with the way you did it.
With, still the same with attachments and stuff. I remember me and
Attachments
Oxby having...
It got minorly redone. So
Umbrella charge.
Yeah. You don't
I
stack
remember-
fucking 19 times anymore.
Yeah, they're good. Honestly, I remember me and Oxby talking about it, and it's like I had someone from, I think it was like I think it's a gang related shooting around the jewelry store, and it was like I can't remember who it was. We had 2 Glockatrons, and it was insane. It was like
Yeah.
so many attachment charges.
Yeah, and I said you add all of them up, and that's how many times you charge. That's how you used to do it. Now it's not that way.
Yeah, I remember us talking about like how we thought that was just like it was stupid that
Yes.
it worked that way.
Yes, we're not legislators. This is how you do it, but I agree it's dumb. At the time, yeah, that was I think what I told you.
Yeah, I mean, I whatever it says, I'm gonna charge you, but like, I can
Yes.
disagree with it.
Agree. Yeah. Yeah. You can always plead that stuff out, though, too. You know, like, well,
I do actually have I have a bunch of magazines and a taser, a pistol, and a heavy rifle.
Okay. Are they all kind of rusty?
Only the heavy rifle and the magazines.
Okay. Yeah, we can just throw those in a locker for you.
Okay.
by the way, that's something that happened with Knick-Knack today. He handed me his stuff, but he said everything else was in his locker. He had already clocked out of duty and folded up his uniform. He wanted to hand me his badge in the lobby. So
What?
I didn't press him on it, but yeah.
Why?
Fuck is Knick-Knack?
He was one of our PPOs. He's a very, very good, very good hire.
Good hire, though.
Why?
He just has other commitments.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, he said he felt bad that he hasn't
You
been
need
able
help,
to
ma'am?
put forward the time. So
Yeah, I got the food delivery for you.
Thank you so much.
maybe someday again he'll come
Aw.
back. But yeah, he wrote a very nice resignation letter that's in the report locker.
I'm sad.
Yeah, me too.
Have a fantastic day. Thank you so much.
You too.
He had big Ewan
Yeah,
Muir
honestly-
vibes, to be honest.
I was gonna say probably my biggest regret at the time was like kind of just disappearing and not putting in an LOA.
That's all right, man. It happens.
But yeah, there was like one of them where I was going to put in the LOA and then it got longer, and it's like I kind of feel like it's weird putting in an LOA after like a month or something.
Well, I suppose we're all just thinking, if you're gonna come back, let us know what day, and we'll all be here.
Mm-hmm.
That is correct.
I mean, I guess like, I guess whenever.
Well, now is whenever. I'll go clock on and get my uniform on right now. I don't give a fuck.
All right.
Okay, I'll bring it back.
Okay.
All right.
Key will have to give you keys.
Oxby, we need to
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah. Come on. I'm gonna go get changed in my uniform.
What? Okay. I'm gonna call Victor real quick then.
Okay.
The car crashing, and they, started. Yeah, who knows?
They didn't end up at Life Invader, did they?
No, they didn't make it.
No, there's a business running out of there now.
What was the business?
What's your state ID?
Who the hell put this on my tag?
18759.
One.
But yeah, when I had 311, it was weird. I couldn't see the staff panel, but I could see FTO reports.
Sexually intimidating? Is that what you're talking about, Ruby? That's really funny, actually.
Can you check who added that?
I don't think so.
I wish I could. I'd have to go to IT for that. That's great.
You should FOIA that shit.
Yeah, that's actually is crazy.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. I can get him sorted on the MDT if you'd like, Keith.
Good night, Bubba. Thanks for your service.
Yeah, the MDT would be perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. What rank do you want to bring him in as, sir?
I would say, what do you think, Mia? 1 PPO session?
Probably better. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
We'll do 1 PPO session just in case, because I don't want you saddled with. Yeah, it'll be easier that way.
I think PPO with a guaranteed session, and then whenever he feels comfortable, I think would be solid. That way, if you want to stay PPO for a couple days, whatever, hey, that makes sense. But again, I think you'll pick it up stupid fast.
What about any of the seniors that were around when I was last around? Any of them still?
Yeah, I would say pretty much everyone's around.
That's good to hear.
I don't know if Crystal was around as much when you were around.
She was like all shifts.
Yeah.
Call sign matrix. Need to get you a call sign. Let's do that.
Go ahead and try signing
PPO was 6, right? Yep, all good.
Key, do you?
Fantastic.
We should give him a cadet call sign while he's PPO, right?
Yeah, give him a cadet call sign. It'll be for a day. Like, why not just do
Yeah.
it properly, right? Why?
Yeah. So it's got to be something in the 600s. What do you want?
Let me take a look, see what's available. Yeah. 602, please.
602? Got it.
Yep.
Sexually intimidating.
I did not.
That was pretty funny, wasn't
No,
it?
you didn't.
Never.
No. That is certainly a lineup
That is
of people that have that
and a
tag.
half. Is there? There's more?
Nikki
let me look
Khan
who's-
has sexually intimidating and also Mormon.
That's backwards.
Nikki.
Yeah.
Oh, she has more.
Yeah.
How the heck? Ethan KO has pro on his as well. What the heck does that mean?
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's potentially your suspect for the tag.
Nikki?
Wait, who is?
No,
who's
Ethan.
KO?
Ethan KO.
Shift 3 club.
Yeah.
He has a VSTL.
Did they tell you that the shift 2 time changed? It starts earlier now. We get the full 8 hours.
No, I didn't actually.
Yeah, so shift 2 now starts 4 hours after the previous wave. Whereas before
Actually,
it started 6 hours after.
That actually kind of fits me a little bit better anyway.
Yeah, so now we get the full 8. For reference, I normally come on duty like the same time as before, I now come on duty 2 hours into shift 2, whereas before it was I came in when the shift started. But yeah, needless to say, if you want to get on duty and any of us are around, we can go through with the rundown. And again, not much has changed. It's just why rush feeling comfortable, and it won't take long.
Yeah.
2 days tops. I think you'll be fine.
Well, I guess I could just put the heavy pistol in the locker then.
Yeah, that'd make more sense. PPOs are authorized to use heavy pistols. That has changed. Some of the SOPs around that have changed.
Also, Mule, for the love of God,
Mhm.
when we get your uniform, I need to give you a new badge photo because that's an atrocity.
Yeah, no, that is an atrocity.
That's his OG cadet photo, I think.
Yeah, we gotta.
No, it's not. It's well, actually, I was a PPO at the time. I was with I guess Helen, who is actually a felon now.
Yeah.
And
True.
I got Habibi'd so that I have fucking makeup on in that photo.
Oh my God. Yeah, we'll fix that once you get uniform.
Okay, he's all set on the roster as well.
He did the roster? Amazing.
Yeah. So his MDT is good, his roster's good. Does he have keys yet?
My weapon license back.
Yeah,
I have keys.
Okay.
We're gonna have to get uniform. Will take a minute, right? I'm gonna have to resize, dust it off. You're a bit
Need to set up my. Need to set up my dispatch and stuff, right?
Yes. You remember how to do that?
I think so.
And then we'll have to get you into some class 2 training, stuff like that. You're allowed to use a class 2 as a PPO. You're allowed to use the DX15 or the MP5 with requisite training, which is going to be cover and move or breach training, which is out of the TRT warehouse, which we have down at our Abattoir. Is that right? Did I pronounce that correctly, Ruby?
Yep. Yep.
So we got a warehouse down there that we do some rubber bullet training for actual hands-on training.
Wait, whereabouts is that?
Yeah, it's down by the Buccaneer docks. We got a warehouse down there.
It's really
that,
cool. I
Yeah.
think you'll like it.
Nice.
We also have an academy this weekend, so
Yeah.
I don't expect literally anything, but like if that's something that would help, like just coming and hanging out, because it's all the same people. You might even learn a thing or two, right? You might even learn something that you've forgotten. Who knows? It's on the table if you want.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't be surprised if I've forgotten some stuff.
Yeah, attend if you want to.
What time is that?
That'll be at the start of the shift on what's that? Friday, Saturday, Thursday is an onboarding day.
Just do what you can.
Yeah, that's what I'd say.
Ease your way back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no pressure, no obligation. Like I
Exactly.
said, I'd take 5 hours a month, right? As long as you're happy, having fun, and you've got time, that's all I ask for.
Yep.
Is my dispatcher good?
Let's have a look. You sign in and sign out, and then it should be fine.
Yeah, it is. It looks good. Just sign in, sign out.
Fan fucking tap. There you go.
Yep.
Wow, you did it all without moving. That's incredible.
Telling you, Ruby. That's
Yeah, I've got
skill
some-
right there. That's Shift 2's finest, right? He's
guess
been
I-
out of the
I got
game
some
for
of
a while,
those,
but he's back better than ever. Guy did it in a lean too.
I'm at yep. I'm at timeout. I bought myself some meta glasses. I want the glasses.
All right, let's get you your gear.
Yeah. All right, come on.
Fucking
Let's
tastic.
get you sorted.
Good
I gotta
job,
go
you
pay a
back.
bill really quick.
Yeah, all good. All right, we'll get you all sorted uniform-wise.
Honestly, I wasn't expecting to be here. I thought like
What?
it might take a little bit.
Shut up.
Hello.
Howdy,
Hello.
Hemsworth. All right. You still have your uniform,
I-
even? You might still have it.
I might.
Just might have to adjust the ranks.
I'm going 42.
Yeah,
so
just
good night.
a little
Good to
bit.
see you back.
Night, Ruby.
Yeah. Good night.
See you later, folks.
See ya. Yeah,
I'm
just
set.
just adjust the ranks. Fine. You literally wear the exact same thing otherwise. The only difference would be the leg holster, but even then I don't
Yeah.
care. I do not care. Okay.
I want to get my leg holster off.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go support my wife with her marital stuff, but my wife, I think we were married before you left. Me and Rue.
I know you were together, but I don't know if you. I can't remember if you're married or not.
We got married on the 1st of November, so I think it was right before you left.
So yeah, I think yeah. Although like my last incident was like, I wasn't around as much as. Like I know leading up to the last time I was on duty, I was kind of like spotty when I was around.
Yeah, that's fine. Obviously. Take it however you'd like. Regardless, as everybody's kind of said, we're just happy to have you here. If it gets to be too much, hey, it's too much. It'll be under the scarves, I believe. If it gets to be too
Hello.
much, it'll be too much. You take your time, all right?
Hello. All right.
Mind me, I'm just putting my.
This is Chief Rhodes, by the way.
Yeah, I know you were an assistant chief when I was.
I ain't seen you in
last
a
employed.
while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Doing pretty good.
That's good to
Wasn't
hear.
expecting to. Wasn't
You
expecting to
back?
get my job back. Yeah, I think so.
That's good to hear. I'm very much so glad. Listen, I'm gonna be doing a lot of moving here. Okay, I have to grab all my shit from my locker, everything back on.
By the
Oh,
way,
I hate this.
Rhodes, I got a question for you, a random one. You think
Ask away. What's up?
you think we could get some lockers just for ammunition down at the TRT warehouse for like the training rounds? You know what I mean? If we install some lockers, like an evidence locker of ammo.
Yeah, there should be no issue with that.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Just very obviously, like
A designated
only be
spot.
accessed there.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna shed a tear.
Yep.
Rhodes, does it feel? Is it crazy just rehiring someone, even if they were like? It's insane. I've never.
I
it's
can
my
see
first
Crystal.
time welcoming someone back.
Does it feel good?
It feels real good. It's very exciting.
I'm glad. Actually, Key, now that I think about it, I don't necessarily need to talk to you about anything. It's kind of refreshing. I ain't gonna lie.
I've been saying the same thing.
Does anyone here need anything from me?
Oh, actually, one sec, Chief. Did you see that text I sent you?
I'm gonna answer no, but possibly. One moment.
Check it. It's a command report. We need. I don't want to pawn it off to Bean, but I don't see the people involved to deal with it myself. So I really think we need to take some type of action.
Okay.
It's just that those people, like, I don't see. I would have to wake up early to dish out a reprimand. Like, read through it yourself and you'll see what I mean. And
Make sure I
also,
didn't copy the report number wrong.
Yeah.
You remember all your weapon registry stuff, is that right?
Yeah, should be able to find it.
Then honestly, just double up with whoever, man. Have a shift or two, take it at your speed if you want to. You do your thing, whatever's most comfortable for you. People will help you out along the way.
Here, come to the office real quick.
Yeah.
I'm looking in this locker very. Trying to find a holster for my pistol.
It may be on your belt or on the scarves. You may have to check there.
The scarves, yeah.
Yeah. And if you don't have access to it, you probably got to wait 30 minutes, like how Key was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably that. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Just go with the leg holster then if you can. It's fine. I don't care.
I lost that as well.
No, well,
I put it in there and I didn't know where I put it.
Well, all right. I guess you're restricted to the taser for the day.
I think I may actually.
Yeah, there you go. You got it. Easy.
There we go.
Yeah. Just go with that. Let's go with that. You're all good. All right, I'm going to talk with Frodo, but I'll see you around. I'm going to be off duty tomorrow. I don't know if you're going to be around tomorrow, but I'll see you after that, whenever you're around.
All right. Yeah. I think the only day I might be unavailable is probably maybe Friday, then definitely Saturday.
Just take your time, man. Honestly, take your time. It's good to have you back.
Yeah, good to see you.
Howdy, Moss.
Hi.
Where'd Frodo go?
Don't know.
I'll call him.
All right, you have a good one.
You too.
Yo, quick question.
Yeah.
Oxby.
Yeah.
Can I put my heavy rifle in the bin or do I have to put it in a...
If it's destroyed, just put it in the bin. It's fine.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna be in the cells
Oh, you're in the cells? All right, I'm coming down.
at BCSO.
At BCSL? What the fuck happened?
I'm taunting Rusty.
Okay. Well, I want to see if he wanted to talk.
If you drive up to BCSO, I'll get in your car in a second.
I'm off duty, bro.
Are you off duty? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Give me 1 second. Let me get somewhere quiet.
Okay.
Oh.
What's going on?
I just pulled a devious lick. You know what I did?
You stole their food.
No.
Oh.
Rusty called me asking for a pickup. I said, okay, give me a minute. So I called Moss and all them, and
Yeah.
I arranged. I said, okay, Rusty, here's what's going to happen. A BCSO cruiser with 328 on top's going to roll up to you. It's going to say roll tide. That's the code word. He's on my payroll. He owes me a favor. He's going to roll up to you, put you in cuffs, and drive you up north to an airfield where I have a plane waiting for you. Take you to Guadalajara to escape. The reason you have to be in cuffs is because while he's driving there, in case no one sees you in the car,
I
won't
was
look
gonna
weird.
ask, did you sit in on the
It went exactly as
meeting
planned.
today?
Damn. All right, easy.
And then I went to the cells to antagonize him, and he beat me up.
Oh. Oh, that's valid.
There was none?
Yeah. Okay. I'm somewhere quiet now. So 2 things.
Yep.
That makes sense.
I spoke with Bubba about
okay.
Lucy.
Yep.
A standard I want, at least for the near future, like just for now. If you're taking a cadet out, CVPI, no exceptions.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fair. Okay.
That is just. I looked at. If you look at Deke's
So-
most recent FT report for her, it says the opposite. That she's doing like a premiere or
so-
something. That's not doing her any
Alright.
services.
Correct.
Do you know if there's anything
we also
put
I
in
think we need to
motion
have a
for
kind of
Denzel
conversation with
running
Deke about
again,
that as
or
well,
is it
then,
just
because we're kind of led into that.
floundering right now?
Yep.
She's had 7 sessions. She's not where she should be at 7 sessions. I like her a lot. I want to keep investing in her.
You have to learn if someone is not, and I'm gonna give you this and trust your judgment, Frodo. But again, how long has she been hired, and does she have the passion to be on
run
duty?
my mouth, I can do that. I
I
can
think
be
she
petty as
does. I
fuck.
think she needs to come to Jesus moment, though. Like,
But
listen.
this is not the first come to Jesus
just
moment that she's
Telling
supposed to have
people
had.
facts.
I gotta head back to MRPD,
I'd
bro.
like to give her one.
I forgot to sign out. Yeah.
I'll take you back to MLPD.
Yeah. You can.
Which is pretty
but
funny.
at what point? And then the thing is, remember the chat that we're having now, Frodo? And I do mean this, and I hope I am wrong. But if things
What do you
don't go
mean?
the way you expect, a month or 2 from now, remember the decision you made here. You know what I mean? Because she's had a couple already conversations with people. Are things changing? You think? Is it going the right direction?
I think it's going the right direction. Looking at our FTO reports, it seems that there's also been, like we talked about, that standards have dropped. I think
I
a
guess
month
like
ago
an
she would have been made PPO by now with their current rating. That's not good. And I think some
Look
FTOs
at the
are kind of
new
operating at that level,
legislation. You
right?
can essentially
Okay.
pull up and say,
Feedback
hey,
that
what
she
the
should have
fuck?
been given has not been given.
That's
anyone can
really
do that.
bad.
Yeah.
She knows the SOPs from what I've talked to her. She knows the case laws. It's the field
Rita,
stuff, specifically paying attention. I think there's 2 things I want to do for her, or
when
3
did it get
things.
amended?
One, I'm going to sit her down and
I'll
have
be
a
there
hard
in a sec.
conversation.
I'm
Look,
She needs to be
you've been an
cut,
officer for
is
this
what
long,
it
for
is.
this many sessions. You're not where you need to be. You need to ship up or shape out, you know?
I have to double check.
Be very, very hard conversation. with her.
But I'm like,
Where this is what you need to work on. Look, we hire Lucy because we want her to be Lucy, right?
Yes.
At the same time, though, as a
Lucifer.
cadet, you need to be buried. Like the same thing when you're in school. Nose buried deep in those textbooks. You need
Yeah.
to be 100%, 110% locked in.
Yeah.
Second, I want to arrange her to have a session with Bradford. I think he's a very good teacher for driving.
Current charge? Because I've been told 20%.
Third thing I want to do is I'm going to have a
legislation's
session with her where I think she needs to have just a distraction-free setting. Distraction-free
20%
meaning like no idle chit-chat. You know, usually we take
Legislation's
someone out, you're
10%.
driving with them, you talk to them as a person, right?
Yeah.
I think she would benefit from a couple hours where it's literally just shop talk. Okay, you're
Yeah,
turning
is
here.
a
Okay, did you go
20%
here?
tax on it
Okay.
or 10?
Not from lots of
That's my
lots of
question.
dead silence. You know, she's focusing, thinking this. I'm doing this because I'm doing this. She strikes me as the type of person that maybe can't think and talk at the same time. Some people are better at that than
So
others.
is that a judge question?
So I'll see how she does with that.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
So those are the things I'm gonna do with her. I think that it will foster some improvement.
Yeah. And if it works, look like after the fact, you can always look at like let's go the other way, right? Let's say it works and that you're able
it's
to retain her.
10%.
Try and understand what specifically, and even ask her what specifically helped and what didn't. You know what I mean? That way we can like implement that moving forward.
It's not that it's like I'm not that I'm gonna die over on a hill over this, but
No,
I
that's
like
fine.
her a lot. I think she has
What?
pizzazz. She has that's a bad word for her. She has.
I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up.
I've received a lot of positive feedback about her. Okay.
I'm aware. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care how much feedback. This is me personally, and I'm speaking to you personally because I'm going to support whatever your decision is, and I really do mean that. My personal decision would be to cut her, and the reason would be to cut her. It would be ruthless, intentionally, because I get that maybe she's on duty more now than she has been, but the expectation should always be for a cadet, regardless of whether it's stated or not, that you're not an officer yet. And if you are comfortable not being an officer yet, not knowing whether you've been hired or not, you should have some kind of urgency to know you haven't earned this yet. And if there is no urgency, how are you going to learn? If you're not even urgent about that, you know what I mean? So that alone to me is enough to cut. That's what I would do. But at the same time, as I said, I got your back. I'm going to support whatever you decide. And if it works,
If this were
cool.
someone
if it
else,
doesn't,
I would
then it's
cut
fine.
it. But I think that Lucy's worth investing in a bit more.
Yeah, we'll see. But that's the thing is, if it's an investment and it doesn't work, then it's not a good idea. Off-duty cop, not a good idea, guys.
Have a good one. You okay?
Yeah,
Where are
take
you?
care. I'm fine. Yeah, no, I'm fine.
Sure.
Yeah, I was off
Blink
of.
twice if you're in a fight. Wait, that's
no,
not gonna
I'm
work.
I'm
Shit,
fine. They rolled up on me. I just said off-duty cop, not a good idea, and they left.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, Black Premiere, by the way, but you know, not a big deal. It was on what is this? Vinewood Boulevard. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna buy up an Adam. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it though.
Okay.
Regardless, on that, just if it works, cool. If it doesn't, hey, you know, either way.
If she's, I know she's at the threshold where you'd cut. I think I'm a bit nice. Nicer is not the right word. I'm a bit.
Brian Knight wants to chat.
I like to kind of
That's
see
good,
my
Rick.
best. You know, I'm more willing to tank, I like to think, than you are. That's just the kind of difference in, I guess, people. You know.
I will tank the negative PR from making hard decisions. Because I hold myself to a standard, and I expect the officers that are under me to meet that standard that I set for myself, that I hold myself to a higher standard than I do others. That's how I view it. And if you can't meet my minimum standard as a cadet or PPO, then why are you a cadet or PPO? And I will straight up tell a cadet or PPO that.
And
That's
if
the
this was
energy I
something
bring.
where she's not coming around like at all. She's been coming around a bit more. She's not around every day, but I don't expect that from a cadet. You know, like I don't expect her to come around every day. I
That's
don't
fine.
think that's not
No, I
everyone's
agree.
built for that.
Yeah.
She's putting in effort when she's here. She does not have an attitude when she's here.
Right.
That's why I think I want to give her some more time.
You don't have to justify
If it was a bad
It's your call.
attitude, no, I just want you to explain my thought process.
I
So
don't
you don't
need
think
it.
I'm just being arbitrary.
It doesn't really matter. Like, here's the thing, Frodo. If that's your call, that's your call.
It's my call.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't. You don't have to justify it to me. I'm gonna have your back. Like,
Well, I
it
like
doesn't.
to, though.
Okay.
I like to understand why other people make decisions. So I like to tell them why I make decisions.
Sure, and I get that, but I could then say, in the same kind of way, we should have pulled the trigger on her 3 weeks ago when she wasn't queuing up. You know, and that to me, the milk is already spilled. We're trying to mop it up and drink it now. That would be the other argument. You know what I'm saying?
I'm lactose intolerant. Can we do a different analogy?
Apple juice.
I'm allergic to apples. They make my mouth itchy.
Water.
Sweet tea.
Okay. All right.
Oh, hang on.
There was 2 topics you need to talk about, though. I feel like, Lucy, we've covered. I have your back. I get it. I understand what you're saying. You're all good. Is there another topic?
So the CVPI thing was the other thing.
Okay. Yeah, all good then.
I'm going to be telling all the FTOs that. Is that something that we'd prefer to put in the channel? Probably not. Because I don't see them all, though.
No, don't worry about it. We'll make a announcement because most of the cadets are gone, so.
Okay. I put in a request for a couple more interviews. We'll see if we get them in time. If not, it'll be for next one.
Yeah, easy.
And last thing, I'm telling you that I already told Ruby this, but I'm telling you this too.
Yep.
Marshals don't like me. That's no secret.
Yeah.
Also, one of those are talking shit behind my back to cadets.
I'll be back.
I'm gonna talk to her about that. It pissed me
Yeah,
off.
you're all good. You guys do your thing. All right.
Literally talking shit about me to a cadet. And my lawyer.
Yeah.
Anywho, that ain't important right now. I spoke
Jesus
to Bobby
Christ.
Charles today.
Yeah.
A couple times, and his lawyer.
Okay.
His lawyer asked me what the charges and the time and fine all that was. Per legislation, I'm allowed to give that to him, but the actual contents of that were in the report because it was like a legislative thing, like for the judge. So I called Blunt, and Blunt said it was okay. So I called him, and I called Blunt again. I was just the middleman. Now they're talking to each other.
Yeah, all right. Fair enough.
I was letting you know.
Yeah, no, you're all good.
Because the marshals don't allow. A couple times Brian Knight has gone out to me in a pursuit. Like, I'm in a pursuit. What are you doing? Why are your lights on? Motherfucker, why do you think they're on?
Just listen. If you're worried about the marshals not like you, just have a chat with them and just
That has not gone over well.
Well, just apologize and take ownership and say, hey, you didn't mean anything.
They still talk shit about me behind my back. I don't care. They can talk shit about me all they want, but do not talk shit about me to a cadet. That's the equivalent. Like, let's say me and you had a baby, right? And
Then
we
have
got divorced.
have a conversation with them and tell them that.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to the marshal herself. I think it was Sparks.
Yeah, I mean, literally, Rue is in the car with Brian Knight right now, and I'm waiting for her at the marshal's office now.
Oh, yeah.
I think they understand that.
All right. Well, I'm going to go off duty now.
Okay. One thing I want to give you a sneak peek on, a couple things I'm looking at.
Okay.
CVPI race is pretty much scheduled. I have a bunch of...
Academy!
Yeah, I have a bunch of challenge coins. Now, this stays between you and me. You're to share it with nobody else.
Okay.
I have a couple of challenge coins that are worth $10,000 each. As in, I'm going to tell Key, pay the cadets $10,000 each if they earn these. I'll cover it with the FTOs beforehand. And there will be a challenge coin for 20,000 that is best leadership of the cadet class. And what I'm looking for when I talk about leadership is selflessness, looking after your other teammates, like being the best teammate you can be and serving. Having the biggest servant heart possible. They get to keep the coin permanently with them. It has a marker that indicates the class and the year that class was. It has the LSPD logo on it. They're going to be custom made. That goes along with that, so they keep it throughout their career.
Okay.
So it'll be one of those things that hopefully they can take pride in it. But that's a little bit of a way to get them more encouraged. Like the CVPI race, whoever gets first in that, they get a coin. I'm not going to tell them that, but that'll kind of be the way it goes. That they're going to be competing without knowing that they're necessarily competing.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I like that. Couple things like Academy. Is there anything more about that part? Sorry, I think that's really cool. I like that a lot.
Actually, yes. Run sheet. I wanted to, and I still need to build a manual for it. I looked at the run sheet, and I was going to build it to be just a schedule. That shit would take me too long, because I need to break down all those sections. I'm still going to do that. It'll be something I do over the next couple days, to be honest. I'm gonna start building out those sections, and then that way, whenever you have a run sheet, so it's super easy for you, Frodo. You just enter like, hey. You do this, and then you go look up in that little booklet that says all the stuff, because it's literally instructions in the run sheet. It makes no sense. Having those instructions instead being an actual manual for the FTO, so you just have the section name and then that's it. I think that's the way to do it moving forward. So.
Okay. My thoughts on the run sheet. I think we over allocated time a lot. So I'm gonna be my pure thoughts. I think I don't like having long academy. But first off, I'm not going to be there for Friday and for Thursday and Friday. I'm not going to be there until like 6:30. So the one thing you assigned to me, you have to assign to someone else.
All good.
Because I can't guarantee I get, I can
Fine.
be there that early.
Yep. Easily handled.
For shift 2, I don't think long academies like this, like 8-hour days work.
Yep.
But I'm happy to see how it goes.
Yep. And I don't know that they're 8-hour days. I believe they're 6.5, but we'll see how it goes.
6.5 and oh yeah, it's right, 6.5. I misadded.
Yep. And
That's right there.
There's a lot of ground that we're covering. I'm aware of that, but it shouldn't go all the way through the shift. So it's not going to be 2 8-hour shifts, but we're covering a lot more in that time. Is the idea? Is I want to cover more.
No, it's I had 6.5 hours, I guess. I keep thinking the shift ends at I'm an idiot.
No, you're fine. The shift ends at like 1 a.m. EST.
That thing's reasonable.
No.
Okay, I thought it was like 7.5-hour days. Like that's 9 days.
No, I don't want to do that. I think the 6 hours is kind of the sweet spot, but I'm trying to cram more into that and then seeing how it goes. I'm intentionally over allocating a little bit of extra time. Do I think we're going to be there? No, but I think that's where when they're having fun, which you'll notice I try to have the fun stuff at the end of the day. That way, if we go a little bit late or we're a little bit early, it gives them more time on the fun stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think an hour for the traffic stops is very, very.
I think it's generous. Yep. That was intentional.
Okay.
Yep.
Because I was gonna say if you had 7.5 hours both days, top 3.5 hours, I was gonna say you're out of touch, buddy.
No, that would never be the plan. Yep.
Okay. Because I know, like for me as a cadet, that would have been a breaking point for me. No.
I'm aware. I get it. I know how it goes.
Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to talk to you about. Okay. We have all the stuff in there. FTOs. When the FTT is fixed, I want the two of us to audit the FTO reports in the last month or so. That way we can make standards what we expect. That way we can start holding the FTOs to it.
Yep. Are you comfortable removing people's FTO certs?
Yeah, I've done it before.
Okay. I'm gonna throw this out there again.
Okay.
I just want to make sure if people are going to be FTOs or PFTOs or whatever, they're being added, they need to be active as FTOs. I am curious to see how some of the FTOs that you just added, I'm not going to name names, but we'll see how active they are with cadets. If they don't take out cadets in this class, I recommend you remove their FTO cert, and I recommend you
Mona told me
do
it's
that.
going to be kind of it's not something she wants to do like as a, it's like we've talked about before, Ruby's talked about, some officers are FTOs, that's their thing. That's not going to be her thing, but something she enjoys doing when it's like a not one-off thing, but like a casual thing, right? I have no issue with that. She does a good job.
I do. The issue that I have with that is I want people that are excited to be FTOs. I don't want someone that's going to only FTO their friends. I have no time for that. I have no interest in that.
No,
and
if I see that, I'm going to put an end to that. But if it's
I'm warning you to read between the lines and to understand and make sure that's not what happens. You know what I mean?
I understand, and I would look out for it.
Yes, that's it. Just because whenever someone starts saying stuff like that, be
like what Piper
skeptical.
did last time.
Be skeptical. That's all I have to say. And again, she's a great officer. I would want her as an FTO, but I want her as an FTO for everybody, not when she feels like it, which just so happens to be the people that she knows.
If it's the latter, I'm not gonna let that slide. Just like I did not let it slide with Piper.
Yep.
I'm giving Piper a second chance because of the true passion she's shown for it.
Yeah, she's good at it. I know she is.
If I see her being selective with the cadets, that's just not gonna fly with me.
Okay. Yep. All good.
I think Wester is gonna do a good job.
Wester is a huge pickup and super great.
And I could see, this is very preliminary talk, but like the conversation we have, he's someone I think would have a good head for it.
I agree.
Someone to, but let's just see kind of the hours and all that.
Yep, 100%.
The FTOs I intend to remove maybe. Deke, I need to talk to him about that. I'm not gonna recuse this goddamn sergeant. It'd be kind of insulting. But at the same time, I think maybe he was not given the proper conversation was expected.
Yep. And if you can't do it, that's fine. I was the captain that said every person that is command should be an FTO. I don't know that that's the current vision.
Yeah, no, I don't think it should be. If I'm being honest.
That's fine.
Because I'm not gonna say names.
It's fine. I mean, you can say however you're feeling. Go for it.
I love Bobby, but do you think he should have been FTO?
I don't think Bobby should have been a sergeant.
How do you say that about Bobby?
Because he had no
You know,
command.
he told me he's innocent.
I don't believe it. He had no command presence whatsoever. He just yelled at people. He didn't actually... The one time he had me as a cadet, Frodo, he had me in the car for 2 hours, and he didn't say a damn thing to me. Even when I asked him questions... Yeah, I know that.
He did that to me too, actually.
I was like, okay, but that was my only interaction with him. So, yes.
He was in the trunk of his own car just so that if anyone asked, oh, Bobby's in the car.
Right. So, yeah, I don't think you should have been a sergeant. And if I was the chief of police, you'd be nowhere near command. Now, would I encourage him? Would I encourage him and want him as an officer? Absolutely. But if you don't care about other people, I can't have you moving up ranks. You know what I mean? That's the exact opposite of what I preach, you know?
Yeah. So Bradford, I don't see him taking cadets out ever. I think what I'll do with him is he'll keep the cert on paper because he's very good at teaching pursuit stuff. Just like how Walter's not an FTO, he has the stuff for the RPU stuff, right?
Yeah, I don't understand why you're doing so many accommodations. I feel like you're very non-confrontational, Frodo.
You see what I did to Brian now? You still think that?
Well, that's different. I feel like that was a petty thing.
That's not petty. It's not that non-confrontational. It's a matter of that's something that Joey did. I thought there was a lot of value in. Joey's not here to do it anymore. I'd hate to see it die.
No, that's fine. You're missing my point. He can still be an instructor for academies out of PRT. He doesn't need FTO tags for that because what does that give him or what does that benefit? Nothing.
That way, when he does pursuit train with somebody, instead of me having to paste this shit in there, he can do it himself. And then he could see past FTO's notes about their driving.
When have we ever had a pursuit training be an actual FTO report? Has that been a thing ever? I don't know that I've seen that.
So, like, if I say, Bradford, this cadet needs taken out, I'd like him to be with you today because they need to work on their driving. Specifically.
I mean, that's fine, I guess. Has he actually been doing that?
Whenever I ask him to, he does it. So he's not, I think, 3 times for me.
Well, yeah, that's fine then, sure. But that's different, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like a specific
when you ask him to.
Oh, easy. Okay, well, fine. That's good. That's very good then.
But he's not an FTO. So there's 3 types of FTOs. There's FTOs that like to, FTOs that take their friends out, and then FTOs that do it when they are asked to, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I would completely nuke the second one.
100%. And honestly, I'm taking a step further. Nuke the third one with exceptions.
Yeah.
The exceptions being, for specialized things. So that'd be like Walter and like Bradford. They take them out for special things.
It's fine.
It's really not even FTO. It's just a matter of that way they can put their notes in there and review to see what they need to focus on when they do that, right?
Make sure they put their notes in there then, though. That's the big thing, right? It should be fun, though. I think it makes sense, Frodo.
If you think it's a stupid idea, you let me know, but that's something I kind of want to see how it goes. I think there's a lot of merit with Joey.
I think the idea is that they should still be operating as an FTO, not just looking at pursuits. So the notes need to say everything that would be on an FTO session. If they're only putting pursuit notes in there, that's a problem.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Yeah.
I miscommunicated that. So the expectation
No,
is
you didn't.
they're still going to do it, so they should know what's kind of expected of them. But like, how do I word this? See, that's the issue.
I get what you're saying.
When we have conversations like this, I've been up since 5 a.m.
You're fine. I didn't. No, I understood what you were saying. I didn't misunderstand it. I think you're fine. I want to make sure that as long as that is like 100% clear to them and they get that, I don't give a shit. That's fine.
Yeah. So like where other FTOs like Aphrodite, I would remove for inactivity.
Yes.
I'm still keeping because they serve a special purpose.
Yes. And let me clarify really quick last thing before I let you go because I forgot about this. I am letting everybody know that we've separated with them, right? All the people that are like PPO below. So
I'm happy. I'm comfortable doing it.
Okay. I will handle that. Either tonight or tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off. So
there's some I think better coming from you.
I mean, listen, I don't care. I'm gonna be honest. I don't care if we've made that decision to let him go either way. Listen, there's times where in order to protect the people that are around you, you got to be direct, and I don't mind being direct.
Okay.
And if they're not around and I can't have a conversation with them, Frodo, I'll just send them an email and say, hey, good luck next time.
Okay. So I'm happy you said that. Actually, I like doing it in person better than over email. Are you okay with me if I arrange that?
I mean, it depends.
It's not a discussion. It's just like the result could be the result.
Yes.
But
it depends, right? Someone that isn't around, I'm not going to chase them down. I would just shoot them an email. Straight up. Like, if someone like a Jet
Okay,
Arkin...
then most of these gonna be emails then. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Someone that's not around, I'm not going to make a concession and give them more of my time if they can't be bothered to show up. No, there is something to be said for having a face-to-face discussion, but if you can't respect the time of your trainers and your FTOs, why am I going to give them more time to have a face-to-face conversation? I agree it's a respect thing, but they've already shown no respect by not showing up. To be frank, if you're going to take it that way, you know what I mean? It's like, well, you know?
Okay.
I don't mind an email at that point. It's literally job abandonment at that point, if you think about it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay. So there's actually something that Peach and I talked about a while ago.
Sure.
I want to run this back. Obviously, Peach didn't anything no more.
Yep.
So when someone is removed for inactivity or job abandonment, right?
Yeah.
Usually, it's not like a blacklist. They can come back later, but they have to go through the whole process again, right?
Yep.
Different than you or different than Tim, right?
Yep.
So Peach had the idea if someone is removed for inactivity, not resigned, removed, they have to do some kind of like exit interview. You know, maybe around the time they're removed or before they come back. It's not an actual interview. It's like, what happened? Why is this not going to happen again?
You could if you want to. My thought is if they're a cadet or a PPO, it was a bad hire. That I have already gotten the feedback that I need, which is you didn't show up. Why did I hire you?
Exactly, and this would be their opportunity to convince us to give them a second chance before the actual interview.
Wait, what?
This would be like their opportunity.
Oh, you mean if they try to come back?
If they try to come back before we even schedule their interview, like why should we bother?
Yeah, I mean that's fair.
It makes that like a hard requirement if someone's removed for inactivity.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so yeah, we know that now. Okay.
Cool.
Alright, that's all I needed from you.
All right, brother, get some rest, okay?
I'm very tired.
Get some rest, man.
You ever stay up for so late? You know.
Yes.
If I around this time, I start hearing things.
Yes. Usually that's around the 24-hour mark for me.
Hey, been 19 and a half hours for me.
You're getting there. Get some rest. You're doing good work. I know that I'm being a little bit heavy-handed and a little bit forceful. That's not a slight at you, Frodo. I just want to give a blueprint and then step back, and I really do mean that. I hope that I can give suggestions.
Expectations, you're appealing them, you know.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
And I will say, from my perspective, before I felt like when I was initially given PNT, for a week I felt good about it, and then afterwards I felt like I was public enemy #1, and I felt like it was a net negative to me, you know, the way people see me. And last week I've not been feeling that.
And I don't think that's at you. I think that's at the direction, right? But you took the heat for that, so.
Yeah, I mean it's out of my hand. What can I do, you know?
True.
That being said, I think that with having you as my co-lead, people are receiving me with assuming the best intentions, whereas that was not the case before.
Yep. I think it's because this is where it's really important. It's just respecting what the command staff of that shift wants. They should be the biggest voice. Yes. At the end of the day, you're empowered to execute on the vision of the PD, get them what they need. And I don't know and that wasn't your fault, right? But I think you were put into a position where Shift 2 felt like they were operating well. And I would say that we were. And the priorities of what was needed in Shift 1 is not what was needed in Shift 2. We needed some of that, but that shouldn't have been the outright focus. And people tried to give that feedback, and it didn't land well. It felt like they didn't have a voice, and that's not at you. That was at the vision that you were forced to enact, if that makes sense. So it was misdirected at you, which I think I was telling you the entire time. So
yeah. That's why towards the end I was like, oh, I don't know, talk to Pete. I knew it's just I didn't want to come in for me because I knew I'd be the bad guy.
Yep. I have no issue being the bad guy. I am the bad guy. I don't give a fuck. If this isn't what we need, I'll just take your keys. I don't care. I've always had that attitude though. So
okay. No, I don't got an issue. I don't got an issue with it either, honestly.
No.
Just one or two I think would be better coming from you.
Yeah, down.
And I will make sure that information gets you. Oh, I forgot. That's what I wanted to say. I put a request in for 3 more interviews. Let's see if we get them in time.
Yeah, sounds good.
One of them was the one Review's talking about. One is a dispatcher we have, and one is for Simbo.
Yeah, easy enough.
Okay.
Cool. Good shit, Frodo.
Alrighty.
Take care of yourself.
I didn't do my lap.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm not gonna be around tomorrow, so whatever you decide, all right?
All right. Probably 2 interviews. Oh, the one person got back to me, by the way, so we are 2 interviews tomorrow.
Yeah, easy.
All right. Oh, 3 actually, because I hope Chief gets back to me in time. All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Hi, Connor.
Hi, what's going on here?
Miami Vice. I don't know. Somebody said bench trial, so I thought I'd show up.
Okay. I saw Aaron Bison as a dickhead, and I thought maybe it'd be here.
Yeah.
Looks like
Oh, yeah.
Miller's gonna be running it. It's his first one, so he's got a little bit of help on the sides.
Huge. Yeah, I can still text you, by the way, Sean, about the mock trials. It'll just be this weekend, but I don't know if you're available.
Weekend?
Yeah.
I'll be here for a second.
Who's Tim
Yeah.
Evers?
He's an officer.
What's going on?
What was Knick-Knack?
He didn't have time. He resigned.
Okay, gotcha.
I did submit
I told him.
TSF approached me and they're like, said he's leaving the state for a bit, so.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, he's got other stuff
Gotcha.
he's got to handle. It's the same thing as like with Muir, where if he ever came back, he'd just be offered a job most likely. So.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, Muir got onboarded, so he's
I was there. I helped a little bit. So I'm back on duty and handled it a little bit. So.
Yeah, he's with Wilson and Air One, which I don't really know if I want him with Wilson.
Wilson is one of the worst possible people you can be with, but that's fine.
Yep. I've been reading the reports and.
Yep.
He's going through what I went through. Being with someone that is constantly negative, and it makes you negative, and it makes you have a bad attitude.
I'm less empathetic.
I'm not empathetic. I'm just I guess that's what's just happening with him. You know what I mean? Like that's just the facts of the matter.
He's being a dickhead. like separate of anything else, and even if I don't even care if he's doubling up with Aaron. I like him personally, but some of the shit that he has said to a couple people.
Well, he's being enabled because he's got a command member that's backing him.
If he was shift 2, I would push for his badge. I'll put it that way. The attitude is toxic, and that toxicity spreads. Not acceptable.
Yep, I agree.
Yep.
That was all. I was just curious. Wanted to make sure he was okay.
Yeah, he's all good. Unfortunate. He, if you want to see his resignation note, it was pretty nice. He wrote a nice letter to us. It's in the report locker if you get time. So.
Okay, I'll take a look when I go back to the station at some point.
Yeah. All
Perfect.
good. All right.
Fuck that bench. Fuck this bench trial.
Bison. I'm not gonna catch no grief from PD about blah blah blah. It's too hard. We don't have time. It's fucking 2 sentences.
What's this bench over? Oh.
I don't know. I'm reviewing a search.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, I still haven't got my subpoena, but
I don't want to talk about it.
still haven't gotten it, man. It's been 9 days or however long.
Yeah,
I don't fucking know anymore. I don't even care.
So that's a good learning lesson for you, Milner. Once you send the report to the defense, and the judge has, you know, asked you to do so, and you've said you're ready, there's no takesy backsies.
All right.
I mean,
Thank you, Your Honor.
We're gonna articulate what we can, and then they decide whether or not we articulated enough, and they will remove charges that they don't believe we articulated well enough.
Prison break. Okay.
Okay.
Hey, Milner,
Yes, Your Honor.
while we wait for Hammerstein to read, why don't you come up front and give us a 2-minute speech about something you're passionate about so we can get to know you better?
All right.
And it better not be cop work or your fucking dog.
To the whole courtroom?
Yep.
Okay. Hey, everybody.
Boo! Sorry.
Lucy, I work with you.
I'm sorry.
Get off the stage.
Jesus. All right. Well, hi, guys. I'm
Hi,
Deputy
Object-
Bobby. Okay. Is that, I heard objection or something?
Fight through it, Milner.
Okay. Deputy Bobby Milner. I'm very passionate about flying in the air. I love the air. Anything that flies, helicopters, planes, parachutes, wingsuits, everything that flies. I love flying. I wish I could fly, but I can't.
You are a
said
simple
for-
motherfucker. Go back to Ventura.
I had a question.
What's the questions, guys? I'm happy to answer.
Do you like trains too?
If they fly in the air, I like them.
Flying trains?
That's not a train anymore.
I know someone that loves trains.
No, that's an air
No, no,
choo-choo, and then
flying
you have
vehicles, flying
then you have ground
vehicles.
planes.
That's not what you said earlier. You said anything that flies.
The fuck is a
I
ground
like,
plane?
I mean, I like some flying animals too, but not insects. I
What's
don't
your
like them.
favorite flying animal?
Pigs.
It's a bird. It's a rare bird. It's from my home country of South Africa. It's called a lilac-breasted roller. It's
What does it sound like?
I'm not sure, to be honest.
Well, if
I don't
you-
think they make a noise. Just probably chirping.
Well, hello.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen one though.
Okay.
Which case is this,
so
Dallas?
What else flies? Time. So.
Time does
for
fly.
Yeah, I bought you like 8 minutes.
Good
fucking
segue. Good
your time's
segue,
up.
Alejandro.
Okay.
But how did that was a man?
Is this one the one from
Lots of read, lots of
Ventura?
words in there. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
And yet, none written by Ern Bison.
Probably going to be a couple of attempted drop because of no
Statements, yeah.
So typically these
are we
don't
ready to
typically go to
begin,
bench.
Paul?
So
Yeah, agree.
I think only by
Ready as
statement
hell
was
ever
that. I
be,
think
there,
covering,
Judge
I can
Ramirez.
say my statement that I saw Patty
Okay,
getting
well
shot.
then let's begin.
yeah, fair enough.
Okay, we are here today for a bench trial for Mr. Tempest. Now, since there's a lot of charges, first of all, are you contesting all the charges or only some of the charges?
Your Honor, it's my client there was mentioned to contest all charges there. That's just going not guilty across the board.
Okay, not guilty across the board. Okay, good. Okay, well then we can begin. Now, since this is a bench trial, we don't really do opening a statement in the interest of time. So let's move on to the prosecution's witnesses.
No, it wasn't. I never took it.
What's your first witness?
I don't think he usually does. I'll be giving narrative testimony to start.
Okay, yeah, so if you want to approach the sheriff. And then I think McAllister is acting as a bailiff.
Hey, you got it.
I'll figure it out. Hold on.
I believe in you. Alright, hi Ventura, how you doing, buddy? Hello.
I'm doing good. Thank you.
Yeah, go. Well, Ventura, you ready?
Yep.
Go, Ventura, do you swear and affirm the testimony you are about to give this court is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury, so help you psychotic?
I do.
Fantastic, he's been sworn in, Your Honor.
Okay. Great. Then you can begin your testimony.
All right. Late in shift 2 today, I, along with a handful of other officers, responded to a dispatch call of a black Comet being stolen from the Vinewood Hills. The Comet had a tracker attached to it, to which we used to locate it in the city. Once we found it, I believe we found it over by Mirror Park, just south of Mirror Park on San Andreas. We pursued it at high speeds throughout the city. Vehicle was occupied 2 times with 2 occupants, driver being Finley Milton, unmasked, passenger being a suspect wearing a gray long sleeve shirt with a red mask.
Howdy, Jenna.
That vehicle fled from
How you
us
doing?
for a long while through the streets of downtown at high speeds, over sidewalks, and through alleyways, crashing numerous times until the driver, Finley Milton, dropped off the passenger on Olympic Freeway, to which he jumped down to a nearby car and further fled. Finley Milton continuing in the Comet until he crashed out. Actually, hang on. The vehicle was smoking at this point, to catch my bearings. They attempted to do a repair block. For those of you who aren't aware of what that is, it's when assisting members or assisting accomplices of the criminal side try to block officers in a certain area so that the people who are driving the vehicle that is smoking have an opportunity to repair the vehicle. They attempted to do a repair block in the brown garage of Little Seoul. There was a muscle car of sorts with an exposed engine. I'm not sure exactly what type of vehicle it is, but it would be the vehicle that Caesar Tempest was later seen driving. That was there in the block. There was also a black Dominator.
I want to talk with a Rube before I go 42 or
Shang Liu
in
there for the
stream.
block, as well as another vehicle. The repair block was unsuccessful. Finley Milton continued to flee further before he eventually crashed out by Senior Buns, trying to drive into the back of a Benson so he could repair inside the Benson. The vehicle was disabled. Finley Milton plus other members of the ADMC, identifiable through their gang clothing that they wear very proudly, attempted to tackle officers and repair the vehicle. Little small skirmish ensued. Suspects were cuffed, suspects were tased. I personally tased Mr. Tempest out of his vehicle, muscle vehicle with exposed engine, on scene. He resisted cuffs. All the suspects were trying to tackle officers and stop us from stopping them from repairing their car. Eventually, the same person who got out of the car on Olympic Freeway, gray shirt, red mask, was cuffed. He was grabbed and put into a suspect's car, and Finley Milton was cuffed as well. At this point, some officers were chasing the vehicle that had the cuffed suspect in it. I myself stayed on scene along with Crystal and Jenna, talking to Finley Milton. We had other officers in the area providing security. Shortly after, a orange Everon drove past and threw a Molotov at Jenna and Crystal, also hitting Finley Milton. All 3 of them were injured pretty badly by burns and unable to stand up on their feet. They had to lay down for a little bit. And the Everon took off. Officers were in the area trying to locate it, trying to get a grasp of what happened. And then as this was all unfolding, members of the ADMC returned, being Shang Liu, Luna Purpose, and Caesar Tempest. All returned, and they tried to take coverage inside Senior Buns. Shortly after, Shang Liu and Luna Purpose opened fire on officers. And Caesar Tempest ran through the front of Senior Buns with a gun out and opened fire on officers, and all 3 were shot down. Meanwhile, Mr. Benny Razor, later to be identified as the person driving the orange Everon as he fled further in it, I will get to that point, was sat across the road in a bush, not shooting yet. That is until Benny Razor decided to open fire on Deputy Patty Luke, who was in front of Senior Buns, from his bush. Patty Luke called over radio that he was getting shot from the north. Officers tried to close in, spotted Benny Razor fleeing in the orange Everon. The Everon was chased by officers to a other location, I think on Spanish. It was pit. Benny got out, was shot down. At that point, triage was established over at the White Garage in the base. All suspects were provided first aid, GSR tested and searched, and provided with arresting officers. I don't know if I clarified this. I forget if I clarified. Excuse me, but the suspect that got out of the car on the Olympic Freeway, he did at that point when the tracker was disabled in the car. The car was no longer being tracked. That is all I have to say, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, just to make sure I got this. Who was the person in the bush shooting at?
Benny Razor. Benny Razor was the last person, the last ADMC member to be up.
Yeah, but which officer was he shooting at? You mentioned that.
He shot at Patty Luke, Deputy Patty Luke.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Any questions from the prosecution?
Not at this time. Do I have questions?
Your Honor, Assistant
Oh.
Counsel motions to make him ask 3 questions.
I do have a question.
Okay.
Sorry, Your Honor. God, I need help. What should I ask him about?
Well, what charges did he not bring up? Did you hear any charges that were not brought up?
Mainly possessions, the
Okay.
assault and battery, and yeah, many possessions, assault and battery, and the vehicle registration fraud. But I think I was going to cover that.
When did the assault? Well, you can cover it twice. When did the assault and battery occur?
Up in the BCSO when he spat at me and kicked me.
Did Ventura observe it?
I just told him about it, and then Ventura
Okay.
went and
Yeah,
grabbed.
you should.
Okay.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
All right, I'm very sorry about this, Your Honor. Yeah. Okay. Sheriff Ventura.
Yeah.
So, do you recall up in the sheriff's office when this person behind me was being processed? Do you recall any deputies coming up to you about anything?
I think I should object to leading on that one. That one's feels like he's leading right into something here. What's going on here?
Okay, any rebuttal?
Would I be the one rebuttaling?
Okay there, Mr. Grady.
Well, someone from the prosecution. I guess you are the
I
prosecution.
refuse to go easy on the DOJ from this point
Understood. I can rephrase the question.
Okay.
Okay. Do you recall anything out of the ordinary happening at the sheriff's office?
All right, they're gonna get some charges off, most likely. They're probably gonna get a bunch of the attempted murders off. All the bigger underlying charges will stick. You will not be found not guilty. That's not gonna happen. Howdy.
Hello.
That's what we're going with. See you Wednesday, Ariel. Take it easy. Enjoy your rest. I think I am gonna wrap it up as well. I'm getting tired. That's part of the reason why. I didn't sleep too great last night. Even that 7-hour stream, pretty solid. All right. Yes, Muir's back. Muir's back. All right, guys. Love you very much. I'm gonna call it a stream. I will catch you all tomorrow, okay? Much love, guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. I will be back. Be back manana. Alright. Much love, guys. Who can we send you over to? Let's send you over to Cutie. Let's go get the tea of what's happening, alright? Much love. I will catch you all tomorrow. Take it easy. Thank you guys for hanging out. Much love. Hugs and kisses. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.